Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
A hustler is anybody that gets up every single day and figures out a way to make good for themselves in this society. Hustler is anybody who has the drive to make something happen for
Hi,
himself.
this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Canelo, are you ready? ¿Está preparado? I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4-division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones! You know my level, and you will see, because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston. Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday. You want payday. I know that. Man, you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos pelos chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I'm gonna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny? You think that's funny?
A little bit.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Buenos dias. Everyone, hope you're doing well on this fine morning. We're going to try and get you through your workday as best as possible. Today, we're going to be talking about Tim Bradley's thoughts. I think you all know who he believes will win the fight versus Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Bud Crawford, but we're still going to talk about it, and we're going to actually mix it in with some real boxing, because once again, shout out to ProBox TV that's putting on a fantastic main event. You got Angelo, Leo, former WBO champion, only having one loss to former unified champion Stephen Fulton, is taking on Mike Plania. This is such a great fight. It's going to be Wednesday night fights on ProBox TV, and it should be starting around 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time for the main card, but they do have prelims. So I think you might want to tune into their free YouTube channel at 6 p.m. Eastern, which would be 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Very, very, very good card. Do not sleep. They have done their thing here, man. You got Angelo Leo taking on Mike Plania in a 10-round featherweight fight. You got Christopher Pearson, formerly with TMT Promotions. He's taking on Trevor McCumbee. We got Romero Duno. This is a common opponent with Ryan Garcia, taking on a common opponent with Devin Haney. I mean, you last seen this guy with Jermaine Ortiz, who's fighting Teofimo Lopez, and I'm talking about Antonio Moran is fighting Romero Duro on Showbox. I mean, excuse me. I say Showbox because the names are so similar, and obviously they're doing what Showbox used to do before it was infected and ruined. But right now, ProBox, man, they're fucking doing their thing. This is such a good card. Then you got the return of Mike Gamble. If you've been following ProBox, you've seen him on the undercard. Now, here's where it gets fishy because Mark Gamble is actually scheduled to face the same guy that Tristan Galichin is, Ryan Main is scheduled to face. So I don't know. They did some sort of mistake. This is Dan's schedule, so maybe Dan made a mistake, or maybe where he gets it from made a mistake. because, as you can see, Damian is going to be fighting twice for some reason or somehow. But outside of that, again, we're here for Wednesday night fights, and when have we ever gotten a triple header, right? Forget about the next 4 fights that are undercards. A triple header on Pro Box. Christopher Pearson, he's a name. Angelo Leo, former champ. Romero Duno, he is a veteran, decent card, man, by Gary Jonas and Pro Box. Shout out to Chris Glover. You guys are certainly doing your thing, and you've gotten the attention of the hardcores. Let's hope that Pro Box keeps growing, and, we get more fight fans tuned in, and they can keep it free, right? Because they got that thing on YouTube. You don't got to pay a damn thing. Now, I pay for the app, because it's only like $20 just to support. But I always watch it on YouTube anyway, right? Like, I never really watch it on Pro Box app for whatever reason. So I don't know, anybody that's used the Pro Box TV app, let me know if what's your experience like, and is it better? But when we're talking about our main topic of discussion, which is Canelo Alvarez versus Terrence Bud Crawford, said to be happening in September, Bradley believes that Crawford will beat Canelo because he has those Mayweather smarts. You feel me? He just thinks he's more intelligent in the ring. But we will get to those quotes in just a bit. And you know the number to call in if you want to voice your opinion. 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 time. Voice that opinion right here. Don't forget, we got Discord available. We got Twitter Spaces also available for those that want to call in via those different broadband services, right? Let me double check here on Discord, make sure that's good. Cool. So let's get to these quotes from Tim Bradley, right? Tim Bradley is backing Terrence Crawford to beat Canelo Alvarez despite the vast weight difference. He's calling it Floyd Mayweather smarts. So I guess that's the first question. Is Terrence as intelligent in the ring as Floyd Mayweather once was? But Terrence is 36. He's older than Canelo. I don't know that many people are even looking at that. He is older than Canelo, but has less rounds boxed than Canelo, but he's lighter than Canelo by about 20 pounds maybe. So the thing is, Mayweather was 36 when he fought Canelo, and now Bud is 36 when he's fighting Canelo, but obviously Canelo is like 32 going on 33 maybe, with over 480 something rounds boxed. So different version of Canelo for sure that Bud would be getting. But, however, according to former welterweight champ and light welterweight, Bradley was a champion at 40. He's actually the guy that defeated undefeated Devin Alexander at the time in Detroit. He believes that Crawford's boxing cleverness could lead him a victory. Much how Mayweather did, quote unquote. It's a tough task for Terrence. But at the same time, I would back him. I would pick Terrence Crawford to beat Canelo Alvarez even at 168. I think that his skill level is up there with the greatest. I don't think we've seen anything like Terrence Crawford. I do study history. I've never seen anybody that has everything. Good speed, power, timing, can switch the way he switches. That has the toughest, the meanest that he has, the way he finishes guys, the way he breaks the way he breaks down guys. He's one of the smartest guys I've ever seen in the ring. Right up there with Floyd Mayweather. End quote. So, there you go. That's Bradley's quotes. Shout out to Talk Sports for transcribing them, but they did get those quotes from Marcos Villegas and Fight Hub, who did the interview. So that's what we're talking about, man. We're doing previews and predictions for this Wednesday's fights. Today, live on ProBox at 8 p.m., you got a very good card with former WBO champion Angelo Leo taking on Mike Plania. And we're talking Tim Bradley's quotes. You know, maybe a little too biased. I don't know. You know, Mayweather-like smarts is a little much for me. You know, but it looks like I'm joined by my first co-guest host here. What's going on, Marco Boxing? How are you?
What's popping? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I don't know if you got an opportunity to hear the quotes or read them yourself from Tim Bradley, basically saying that Crawford, he gives the advantage to Crawford over Canelo, even at 168, because he has those Mayweather-like smarts. But I'll send you the article. I don't know if you're capable.
Who said this?
Timothy Bradley, former 140 and welterweight champ, Tim Bradley. What do you think when we comparing Bud to Floyd and his skill set? How far apart do you think Bud is from the skill set of a Floyd Mayweather?
Well, Bradley says a lot of things. He also fought Terrence, right? So he's definitely an authority in that.
Well, he sparred him. He sparred him a lot. He's the reason.
Oh, Bradley, my bad. I'm confusing Sean Porter with Bradley for some reason.
Okay. Yeah, no. Bradley is the reason that Crawford actually got signed. He brought him into camp, and then, you know, he called Top Rank, like, you got to sign this guy. He's a champion. But, yeah, we're talking Timothy Bradley.
Right. I got you. Yeah, I confused Sean Porter. I don't know why. They kind of always reminded me of the same fighter for some reason. But anyway, you know, can't ignore the competition, the resume, right? Crawford looks right now like Jesus, right? He looks like one of the best fighters we've seen, especially after what he did in that mega fight that everybody was on the edge of their seats for. But when you look at his resume and you look at Floyd's resume, there's just no comparison, not even close.
Are you on your Wi-Fi, champ? Because you're breaking up every now and then.
All right, hold on 1 second. Let me try and get this better. Yeah, I am on Wi-Fi, but it's acting goofy. Hold on a second.
No worries. I mean, keep it going, then we'll see what happens. But you were freezing up. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to smash the thumbs up button. Yeah, he did freeze up. Once again.
All right. That better?
Yes. Talk to me.
Okay. So what did you hear from what I said? Anything?
Just take it from the top.
I'll take it from the top. I said the thing that stands out to me when you compare those two right off the jump is resume. Right. Yep. Floyd's resume, there's really just no comparison. But Terrence Crawford is fresh in everybody's head because of what he did against Errol Spence, which was one of the most.
Let's back up just to be clear. When you say there's no comparison resume, why specifically? I feel like man, you froze up again. This is not gonna work. I feel like I know why he's saying that because I don't think that there is an opponent the caliber of a Marquez or something like that on a Terrence's resume. So I guess he's saying it for that reason. But I wanted him to be specific as to why he felt that way, and why he was saying what he was saying, right? But he dropped off. So we just gonna move on, man. Phone lines are open. You know what we talking about. I'm supposed to be getting King Amin on as well to give his thoughts. Hold on, I think he's back. What's up? Is it any better now?
I think so. What do you think?
Hopefully you don't drop off.
All right, my bad, man. I don't know what's going on over here. It's just Brooklyn Wi-Fi. Anyway, so where were we? Okay,
I was trying to get a specific reason as to why you believe there's no comparison. Because I know you said resume, but what about the resume? Because, a casual fan, like, I think I know what you mean, but I need you to, say it because I think a casual fan can say, well, Mayweather never undisputed. Crawford undisputed twice. What is this guy Marco Boxing talking about? How can he say that Crawford doesn't have a better resume than Mayweather when, Crawford undisputed 2 times and Mayweather never did? My God, I'm about to kill this kid if he keep freezing like this. This is no bueno, bro. Fucking hell! I've asked the question 3 times. Marco,
what happened? Is that me or you?
That's fucking you, bro. It's getting frustrating. What's up?
I don't know what's going on. I'm on.
All right.
Even,
Did you hear the question? Are you ready to answer it? Cause this shit ain't working. OMG. All right, we done with him. All right, man. We going out to McNally. What's up? Chill, champ. You ruined it. Yo.
What's good? You hear me?
I hear you fine.
Well, what I think about it is, I think it's good for Crawford, of course. I'm a Crawford fan. And I feel like everybody talking about the resumes, but it's not like Crawford ever really dunked nobody. He just wasn't getting what he wanted because who he was signed to in his situation. So, like I said, I think it's good for boxing. I think it's good for Crawford. I'm looking for Crawford to win.
You looking for Crawford to win, but what about specifically, Tim comparing him to Mayweather?
I feel like they say that because a lot of people feel like he could beat Mayweather if it was the same era. It's 2 different eras, but I feel like they saying like if he could beat Mayweather or he is similar to Mayweather, but he got more like Mayweather had the brittle hands. Mayweather messed his hands up, so he became more of a defensive fighter. Crawford's a whole different type of fighter, like so it's I don't know. I can't really compare them. It's a different era.
All right, so Pro Box, man, did you know former champ is fighting? Was you gonna tune in? You making a prediction?
Nah, no prediction. I'm a peep though.
You a what?
I need to get on that. I need to get on the Discord. Like I need to get on the Discord. That's what I really want to talk about. Cause I've been trying to get on for like since 2 days ago, and I still can't get on there.
The links is in the live chat.
It doesn't work.
Bruh, how? I put a new link every day. People use it to call in. You might not be doing it right. I'm about to drop it in there again.
All right, bet. When you click it, it says like invite, accept invite. I hit the accept invite. It goes to my Discord, but it doesn't pop
But
up.
why
Like
you don't just
I have
search me
20
and
different Discord.
search the boxing voice and just send me a request then if it ain't working for you directly off the link, which is crazy.
All right, I'm gonna try it that way. I'll
All
call
right,
in later though.
you
Appreciate
got it. All right. Man, Marco wants me to try him yet again, but it's not fun when he keeps freezing up here. Yo, so you are you there now?
I'm here. I'm here.
All right, trying it again.
Well, now we'll do it again. We're all good now.
So you were telling us.
Yeah. So I was saying about the resume, and you had said about him being undisputed. Now, I think everybody has different criteria on what they think a good resume is, right? To me, a belt doesn't mean anything. It means more of who you beat to get that belt. Because we all know that over the years, a lot of guys have belts who aren't necessarily top tier. Um, so Floyd's resume is he's just beaten so many more elite fighters. Forget about world champions, which is also true, but just elite fighters, legendary fighters even. But Terrence Crawford still has some career left. So I mean, he could gain some distance there.
So to be clear, the legendary fighters for you would be Pacquiao, Oscar. Are there more?
Mosley, Corral. When he beat Corrales, I mean, people forget Corrales was that dude when he beat him. May I rephrase? Destroyed him.
But if you're gonna say Corrales is legendary,
no, he's not. But he's not legendary. But at the time of that fight, that was just a very that was a fight that really stood out, that really put Floyd on them. And Money Mayweather was a different animal than Pretty Boy. Pretty Boy was a different animal than Money Mayweather. We all know that.
I mean, Bradley would argue that Crawford's always an animal. He didn't need a separate phase in his career.
Okay, that's a good point. But Floyd still did what you're supposed to do in boxing, which is hit and not get hit and win. He did it in a different fashion as he got older because he had to preserve, what he had to preserve. Because anybody who's boxed, we all know that it takes a toll on your body. So that's just the way he did it, and it was a lot less. Crawford's a lot more exciting, I'll say that, than Money May, at least, not than Pretty Boy though.
Yeah, I agree. Obviously you can't argue that Mayweather has a bunch of legendary fights. I mean, we didn't even speak of Marquez. You know what I mean? He's just was blessed to be in a great era amongst great fighters. It's like you said, just the Oscar fight. I don't think our version of Oscar is Ryan, and he has to pan out. I was talking about that yesterday because Ryan could still lose to Devin and still beat Oscar. Obviously, Oscar had the initial win, so some would say, bro, he's not Oscar because he's never got the wins, the gold medal. But I mean in a sense where Oscar lost to Mosley and Floyd. You know what I mean? Then he fucking lost to Pacquiao. So you can lose to the top and still be great. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because Oscar still had great wins along the way. But I will say that though, Ryan is acting like Oscar. Maybe minus the wins, but he keeps trying to fight the best, man. I'm not gonna knock him for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The situation where Rolly was more, like he said, a Mayweather thing. So thus far, Ryan has seeked out the best fights. Obviously, like everyone, you got to be strategic, and some would say that he should be a little more strategic, kind of like Mayweather used to be.
Yeah. I mean, I like Ryan, but he lacks. He has some improving to do, in my opinion. He has to sharpen some of his tools before I think he could compete. I think Devin beats him. I think Devin beats him relatively one-sided fashion. But if Ryan developed some of his tools and became more of a rounded fighter, it'd be a whole different story.
Yeah, man. So you tuning in to Pro Box? That's the other portion of my show. Is obviously Pro Box TV. They got a great card. I don't know if you heard about it.
Who's on the card?
Damn, Marco Boxing only talks about the big net. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Angelo Leo. Angelo Leo, former champ, taking on Mike Plania. It's a very good fight for a fucking Wednesday night. It's actually a triple header with 4 undercard streams. I'm extremely shocked. I might, I've been saying I think this might be their best event, like as a whole. It's a very strong card. I wasn't expecting that, man. Yeah, Angelo Leo's only lost to Stephen Fulton. Mike Plania's been in there. I want to say he got that upset win over Joshua Greer, possibly, right? Let me double check.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think so. So that's tonight?
Okay, so Elijah Pierce beat him. Reese Aline beat him. But I know he got a win. Yup, Joshua Greer.
Elijah Pierce could fight.
Yeah, that's that kid that just got the knockout, right, on overtime?
Yeah, he has the videos out. He had the video out sparring Tank and touching him up a little bit.
Yeah, I seen you did that interview with him, actually. But Tank put out a clip. Tank put out a clip putting him to sleep. What do you say about that?
That wasn't him. If you look at my clip and his clip, they're wearing different. That wasn't him.
I mean, bro, I don't call you to spar for one day. You ain't gonna wear the same sweaty shit from yesterday.
Tank was wearing the same thing from both clips.
I mean, Tank's rich. He could just have a lot of. Look at this guy. What's this guy? This famous guy. I don't watch those other sports, but what is it? The dude that stands up while he does YouTube football shit. It's like he always wears a black shirt every day.
No idea.
That's Danny's favorite. My co-host's favorite guy. That's why I even bring him up.
Oh, okay.
It's like McCarthy
I don't think that was him because it was from the same day because Tank was wearing the same thing, but the guy was a different guy. And that's what Elijah says too about it. But who knows? Maybe you're right.
All right. Well, man, if you ain't watching Pro Box, I guess that's pretty much it, man. I wanted to get your thoughts, obviously, on Bradley. I'm gonna get to these callers though.
All right.
Looks like I got Jay Will on the line. What's up? Jay Will. I'm going to go to King then. All right, give me a sec, King. Oh, yeah, Metcalf. That's his name, or Metcalf? I don't know, some shit. I know Danny's in love with him, and all he does, not in love with him, but, he rocks out with him. He watches his show. And, the dude only wears like a fucking black T-shirt every day, bro. Yeah. And he's rich, filthy rich. Just signed the crazy deal with ESPN.
That's what we need to do, man.
What up, Keem? We hear you, Keem. Talk to me.
What up? Yeah, look, the Pro Box card, man. I've been telling y'all. Shout out to Pro Box, man. Great card tonight, dog. Look, Angelo Leo, believe his only loss is to Stephen Fulton, and that was a good fight. That fight actually was the one that really not put me on the Fulton, but that was the one I was like, all right, this dude is really like that because the way he dealt with Angelo's pressure, he's a pressure fighter, come forward fighter, but he comes forward with intelligence. He's not wild and crazy. And the way I saw Fulton deal with him and get that decision, I was like, all right, this kid's the goods. That was before the Figueroa fight. But I like Leo, man. Very, very good fighter. Like I said, pressure fighter, come forward. He's exciting to watch. Plania did beat Greer. I remember that. That's when Greer was having his knockout streak. He was running around with his pillow. He was hot in the streets, and he got in there with Plania, and he got dropped twice, if I remember correctly. He got put on his ass twice in that fight and lost the decision. So Plania is no joke either. So, that's two power punchers. Anytime you get two power punchers in the ring, bro, that's an exciting fight. So that's a really good main event, two good fighters. Who else is on there? Antonio Moran, right, who we seen get slept by Devin Haney. If I remember correctly, he had came down in weight to fight Devin, and he might have been a little weight drained. And since then, he's done well, and he's been in there with a lot of top competition. So, I'm excited to see him. There's a dude on the undercard there, Ryan Main. He's from out here. He spars. My wife has a cousin who's a pro MMA fighter and a pro boxer. I mean, he's got one pro boxing match and like a few pro MMA fights. But the kid's been fighting his whole life, and he's been one of Ryan's sparring partners for a while. That's how I know about the dude. He comes out of that School of Hard Knocks gym, where Lubin came out of, and Galarza, and a lot of people train there and whatnot. It's a well-known gym in the area, and he trains out of there. And like I said, I know he spars my people. So I've heard things about him. Can't say I've actually seen him fight. I know he's been on some of them box lab cards before. But those weren't really televised. Those are like pay-per-view streams you got to pay for and shit. So I'm excited to see him on Pro Box and actually get my eyes on him and see what he can actually do. So it's a good card, man, all around. Pro Box really is showing out. Like I've been saying, y'all, if y'all not on Pro Box, you tripping, man. Like Wednesday night fights, good fights. Styles make fights, and they always put in good styles. Like I said, that main event with two power punchers that have been in there with some of the best around. It's going to be an exciting fight. So, get on Pro Box, y'all. Get on Pro Box. Watch it. Tune in. Baddest ring card girls in the game. Great fights. And you're not going to get anything better than that on a Wednesday night. But this card could easily be a Friday, Saturday night card. You know what I'm saying? I think it's better than Showbox. I know you keep calling it Showbox. I don't know if it's because Pro Box and Showbox sound the same, but I feel like Pro Box is way better than Showbox, bro. Like Showbox would was one of those things where when you look back, you go, oh, this guy fought on Showbox, when he becomes a champion. But at the time, nobody really knew who he was. And, Showbox was to kind of bring people up. Pro Box isn't just bringing people up. They have that too, but they're also putting established names on, like the main event. They're not bringing up Angelo, Leo, and Mike Plania. These guys been fighting. They fought good fighters. They've got good wins. They're well known already in boxing if you actually watch boxing. So it's better than Pro Box, man, because it's a mix. It's guys coming up, local guys from around the area, and then you get mixed in with veteran fighters. You've had Ray Beltran and Jean Pascal fight on Pro Box. Like, Cesar Francis came up on the Pro Box, and you've got Midi's fighter Muhammad. Like, this is a guy that fought Victor Postal, so it's not just guys on the come up. These Pro Box fights are established fighters, good fighters. So, I'm excited for the Pro Box card, man. It's another good Pro Box card. They need to hire me, man, with all this fucking advertising and promoting I be doing for them. But they deserve it, man. They really doing their thing. And as far what's the main topic? What, Bud versus Canelo? Look, man, it looks like we really gonna get that fight. Bud's got all the skills, like Bivol said. If you were to write a book on how to box, you would write it about Bud Crawford because he could do it all. So he's definitely got the ability and the skills to beat Canelo. We'll see how he can deal with the weight and the size. That's going to be a problem. Bud has shown he's strong as fuck. So he can do it. I'm not going to doubt that man ever. Do anything in the boxing ring. So I'm excited. I want to see it. We get it at the end of the year. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got, champ. Appreciate you.
Yo, so two things. One is it's more than Bud and Canelo. It's more about Mayweather. Timothy Bradley saying that Bud has Mayweather like skills and smarts. And two, you I don't know, maybe you just made a mistake because you sound like a hardcore with this call. You definitely gave so much information. You must be a hardcore, but you made a mistake in saying Antonio Moran went down and maybe he was weight drained. I don't know if that was a mistake or a shot at Devin's greatness because Moran has been fighting at 35 his entire career. He never came down from nothing. And I double checked.
No, okay, my bad. I thought he came down from 40 to fight Devin Haney in that fight. I might have been mistaken.
Maybe from 30, maybe from 38, but the fight before that fight was at 35. So it's like he didn't come down from nothing. He's a career.
He did fight at 40 before he fought Devin, right? That's maybe where I'm getting that from. I didn't know a ton about Moran before the Devin fight, but I thought he was a 40 pounder before he fought Devin,
He
and
weighed
then
in
he
at
fought at
38.
35 to fight Devin.
He weighed in at 38 to get a tune-up before he fought Devin, because the fight before he fought Devin was a championship fight with Jose Pedraza at 35. So he went to Mexico, and yeah, he ain't gonna make 35 for a non-title fight with an 18-2 dude. But like, I'm just saying again, just clearing that up.
Yeah, he was weight drained, man. That's why Devin slept him, man. Just leave it at that.
Yeah, y'all like hating on my mans, yo. I see it. I call all that though.
My whole call, that's what you pick out. But you see,
I
ain't
like
fucking
I
with you,
said,
man. My whole great call, and you picked that out.
No, like I said, you had an amazing call, and it sounded like you was a hardcore till you, I don't know, maybe let that slip up, or you did that on purpose. That's all.
Man. Yes, hey, he fought at 40 before he fought Devin, man. That's all that matters, man. He was weight drained. That's why he got slept, dog. That's the only reason,
Shout
man.
out to Tank, right?
And shout out to Tank, baby. You
Ain't
already
that your
know.
favorite fighter?
But yeah, look, Tim Bradley, man. I don't know that dude. I can't find myself agreeing with him much, man. But he is right that when it comes to IQ, intelligence in the ring, Bud is Floyd-esque. He's got that Floyd Mayweather appeal, man. So he's right. Right on that. But yeah, listen, Chad, I gotta get in here and get to work, man. Appreciate you.
For sure. Jay Will, what up? Marco, you in Brooklyn, huh?
I'm in BK.
Is it cold?
Aren't you freezing? Where you at?
No, I'm in Florida now. I'm originally from the tri-state, but I moved to Florida. Then I moved to Vegas, but I'm back out in Florida just for a couple of months. It was too cold in Vegas.
What part of the tri-state you from?
Jersey.
Dirty Jersey. Yeah, it's freezing. I want to move to Florida too. I got to convince my wife, man. Maybe you could help me.
Bro.
I'm done with this. I don't know what we're doing.
Instagram is the easiest way to convince people, man. I mean, it's crazy what these reels are doing with like places you've never seen in Florida. Like, there's some places out here that I didn't even know existed, bro. Honestly, I'm not even capping. But Jay Will, what up?
Yo, what's up, Marco? Well, what's up, Ness? Marco, I've been checking out your videos for a little while now, so it's nice to see you on the Boxing Voice.
Appreciate you.
With the does Mayweather or does Bud have Mayweather IQ, and is that a good comparison? Yeah, I would say so, but if I was to get a little bit more detailed, I would suggest that Bud has like a Mayweather level IQ more offensively versus defensively. I just think he has just an innate ability offensively just to have a feel of, doing the right thing at the right time offensively. This Canelo fight, there was which I was touching on earlier, was the big reason why I wanted this Canelo fight for Bud, because he doesn't have the wealth of elite talent that Mayweather and Pacquiao had in their era. I mean, they had Cotto, Margarito, there was Paul Williams, even Lara was fighting down in that weight class back in the day. I can go Marquez, I can keep on going on and on and on about the wealth of talent that was down there. But since he really doesn't have that opportunity at this point with that wealth of talent, speaking about Bud in this era, then, him having an amazing opportunity to achieve a feat that none of those other great fighters in the past have done, that gives him that ability to kind of state claim that, yeah, I'm just as great as those guys. I might not have fought as many great fighters as those guys, but I'd accomplished a feat that nobody else in boxing did. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I really wanted that fight for Bud, because of what you guys touched on. He doesn't have a wealth of talent to fight to the table, and it really wouldn't add to his legacy right now. It would add to his legacy maybe later on once Boots pans out or whatever. But also, that fight just has, to me, a lot of implications on both fighters' legacy, like with Canelo and Bud. So it just makes the fight even bigger, because both guys are going to really want to win that fight. Because, Bud loses, it's not going to be such a big, mark on his record. But if Canelo loses, it could put a little chip in his legacy. But, yeah, I think comparing Bud to Mayweather is a fair comparison. And actually, if Bud does beat Canelo handed, like if he stops Canelo, which is I highly doubt it, but if he stops Canelo, he has a claim to saying, like, me at my best versus Mayweather at my best, you could say I'm better than him. You know what I'm saying? You know, he's actually still stopping guys at this age. You know, Mayweather never thought of stopping anybody at this age. So, um, yeah, man, I just think it's a dope opportunity and it's really good for boxing. And I just hope it turns out to be a good fight. And I just hope that Bud doesn't get caught by a heavy punch early and go down early because I mean
Hey yo,
that's a hard task.
I can't help but fuck with you, man, cause you hilarious. It's a good fight for boxing. Any other motherfucker moving up 3 divisions to take on a pound for pound fighter that damn near been on there 20 years would have been considered a lopside or a circus fight or this is what boxing does. I love it. I love it when it's someone's favorite
But
fighter. They help to be a
Spence,
hypocrite. They
hold on,
can't.
see,
It's nothing you can
Ness.
do. You got to swallow your words and just say the right shit because now it's your turn. I feel you, man. Listen, we all been there. I was
Well,
there. I'm gonna tell you. Listen. I was there. I was totally against Brooke and Gennady because I was such a big Earl fan. I wanted Earl to just get his shot. I knew Gennady would kill Brooke, so I was kind of against it. Uh, I was definitely against Mikey and Earl. But when Rigo jumped up to fight Vasil, I was his #1 fan. So we all been there, man. Don't worry about it. It's not singling you out. It's singling us all out. That when it's our turn, we turn it on because it's our favorite fighter.
I mean, plus the only reason why I will also because you remember Spence was my guy. So when Bud beat my dude Spence, I had to give him the respect. But also, man, he stopped his last 11 opponents, bro. Like I don't think people really recognize how tough of a feat that is. You know what I'm saying? So I just think the man is talented, especially after beating my dude the way he beat my dude. I think he is a special talent that we not going to see too often. So I would like to see that special talent tested to his limit, and Canelo is that test that would test him to his limit. So yeah, I think it's a dope fight.
All right. He certainly stopped his last 11 opponents. And his 11 opponents, um, I guess I'll leave that for a Wilder fan, right? To compare, because Wilder had all those straight knockouts too.
Well, Ness, who you got? Canelo and Bud.
Ooh, it's too early to tell, I think. But I would certainly be leaning Bud because Canelo has a lot of rounds boxed. Um, he's flat-footed. I mean, not all the time. He can obviously get on his toes. He's learned how to be on his toes, and we've seen him use the ring and show us very good footwork. But this later version of Canelo has been a more come get you kind of Canelo. He still does his lateral movement with his waist and things like that, but he still, you know, has that base ready to release power. Um, I believe I believe that I could be wrong too, right? Like I believe that maybe Canelo is just too big, too strong, been up there too long, and you know, we seen Bivol go like this, like point at the shoulder and go, "Nah, that ain't hurt me," but it did hurt Callum. He hurt Rocky, and yeah, I mean these guys are not Crawford, but they're also naturally bigger men. They started in those divisions. Um, I mean, he one punched Kovalev. He made Jamel take a knee after Jamel was running around here talking about, oh, you know, he thought Earl was the biggest puncher. So then he got in there with Canelo and he taking knees. So you just never know, man. Canelo could. I mean, he looked like an action figure too. You know, it's a very difficult fight for me because I love me some Canelo, man. He's proven everything Crawford's doing. Canelo has done on a higher level. You know, Crawford's biggest win and greatest achievement is Earl, and Canelo has 7 Earls on his resume.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it comes down to what happens when Bud's chin gets touched.
Exactly. Because, you know, people want to forget the Gamboas and the Kavalaskis. And, bro, can't forget that. But don't get me wrong. He was also, putting on blankets and hoodies to make those weights down there.
Sure.
And
But
even at
also,
welterweight, he's already said, like, yo, it ain't easy for me to make it. So that's the division where he got dropped. We talking about moving up 3 divisions. You got
Right.
pounds to absorb, but those pounds also could slow you down. That athleticism, that speed that you once had might be slowed down now by these 20, 30 extra pounds you got to pack on.
right. But also, it's like, does Bud's famous for this freakish strength he has, right? Does that translate against somebody of Canelo's size? That's also another big question for me.
I think it does because, I know he's been sparring 68 pounders. And, the perfect gauge would be if, the boxing gods give us Lester Martinez versus like Lonnie Thompson. It was a scheduled fight on Pro Box. It fell apart. Thompson wasn't available to make weight for whatever reason, pulled out. So they mad at him. But Lester's this big puncher that is trained by Bomac and Isu Dieguez and spars with Bud all the time. He's been sparring with Bud all the time. Before Bud even thought about going to 68, he's been sparring with Bud. So now, he's sparring with Bud as a 68-pounder. Then you got Steven Nelson. Granted, Steven Nelson isn't Canelo, but he's a 68-pounder. Natural. That obviously does not weigh 68 when he's sparring Bud because that man never got a fight. He only got a fight if Bud get him a fight. So he never weighing 68 when Bud's sparring him. And I just want people to stop forgetting, like a lot of people want to protect him and think he's not capable, but 6-7 months ago, we was talking about 164-pound catch weight with Canelo and Earl. I certainly was over here saying they was going to do 100,000 in Cowboy Stadium if Earl would have won. All he had to do was beat Crawford, and his next fight would have been Canelo, 100,000 people. I don't see why not. If Canelo did 70 with Billy, he going to do 100 and something with Earl. But, like Wilder, he should the bid.
Is there word that Canelo's actually on board for this fight now? Because last I heard, he wanted nothing to do with it.
Well, yeah, that was the breaking news like 48 hours ago that,
But how credible was it?
ESPN. Salvador Rodriguez, he's usually he's got Canelo's ear, and he's usually right, and he was just right with the BBC announcement. He was the one that announced the entire undercard. Yeah, Mike Coppinger, announced it, but there were people like Fight Hype announced Zoo Thurman before Coppinger, and Chaba announced the entire undercard before Chaba. I mean, before Coppinger, and Chaba is the same person, Salvador Rodriguez of ESPN.
I just keep seeing Triple G landing flushed shots and Canelo looking at him like he's Ivan Drago. Like, it's hard for me to see Bud actually hurting him. But you never know.
Has he been hit with combinations, though?
Right. That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. And Bud can just box him and just do it for 12 rounds. I mean, he can do that.
Right. You're right. I mean, fuck, bro. He rolled with all the. It's a next level of skill. Bud might get in there and see that it ain't the same, right? Like the guys he been punching on don't roll with shots. Like this kid Canelo learned a lot from that Mayweather fight. You can see the difference in how he takes shots, rolls with shots, leans away from shots. It's so much that he learned. But I got Daniel Vega $5. He says I got Moran by decision, Trevor McCumbee by KO, and Leo by decision. Good parlay. Shout out to you. TD, DT, $5 from Canada. Marco, how you need Ness to convince your wife? That sounded crazy. Yeah, man. You gotta watch some IG shit. I got Bougie in Broward. What up?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
It's your boy Boo. She from Broward all the way to motherfucking Vegas. Me, the Sarasota, my bad. What it is, champ.
What's up?
You know, in Bud we trust, 2-time undisputed. Work time. Um, you know, Bud can do what he do, and I agree with Bradley. I feel like he got the brain as Floyd, but a little bit better. Well, let me slow down. But I feel like he got the same brain as Floyd. I think he got outbox and he got outsmart Canelo, of course. You brought up some good points, which I always bring up. Before you got to me on this call, you brought up Cold Stone, Steve Nelson. As he sparred him all the time. He's a natural 68 pounder, and then of course when he's not fighting, obviously he's bigger than him. But he's naturally strong himself. I honestly feel like it'll be a challenge for Bud, but the only thing I feel like if he just outsmart Canelo, he'll be just fine. It won't be really no worries. The style that Bud, he doesn't throw just 1-2 punches. He changes levels and he throw a high volume of punches. Can Canelo handle that? He can't. I bet you he can't do that rope-a-dope shit on Bud. I bet you that he ain't gonna do that rope-a-dope shit on Bud. That's another thing. It was something else. The Pro Box card, really good card.
You crazy, yo. First of all, Bud ain't never fought nobody that can move at the waist like Canelo off the ropes. And Canelo ain't just doing rope-a-dope. He coming off them ropes with hooks or uppercuts. And Bud ain't, bro. Stop acting like
them
Bud
shits,
my bro.
Ness. Them shits, it ain't the same how they used to be, bro. He's slowing down. The timing is off. Like he can't sit on them ropes like how he used to in his earlier career.
Champ, did Bud not get clipped inside fighting with a fucking Russian? Fuck wrong with you?
Understood.
So
Understood,
Canelo can't fight on the inside now? He the fucking man on the inside.
I'm saying when he got him on the ropes and all that. It's ways you can do it though, Ness. I mean, Bud is a smart ass nigga, bro. You can still let off, but not still be in front of him, Ness.
Champ, I guarantee you that ain't gonna be the game plan, man. Ain't no way a welterweight going in there to fight and push Canelo on the ropes, man. He going to box.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But when Nello get in them later rounds, he start. Say for instance, Bud do break him down. They say he do break him down and all this shit, and Nello start getting lazy. He want to just sit on the ropes and all this shit here. All I'm saying is, bro, I feel like Bud will have more success. Have more success getting his points and letting off, opposed to a lot of other opponents that Canelo done face. At this point, I got Bud at the highest pedestal when it comes to boxing. When it comes to standards of boxing.
I see.
I feel like he could do.
Champ, that's the bell. I think y'all gotta stop saying what Bud could do, and maybe start thinking what Canelo can do. Cause Bud ain't never been in there with someone like Canelo. So when you considering what it is you've seen him do, now consider can he do that shit versus Canelo that is equally as defensively smart. Come on, man. Like, and please let what Marco said ring in the back of your head, bro. Like, he took shots from Triple G. Like, y'all sitting here like, Bud got a box to win this fight. If he knock out Canelo, he the greatest fighter of all fucking time. Canelo never even been dropped. He never even took a fucking knee. This is what I love about fans and man. They go overboard. They jump off the cliff for their favorite fighter. It's like a dude that never been stopped, never took a knee. And the last time we seen him hurt was Jose Miguel Cotto. Am I mistaken? Has someone hurt Canelo since then?
No.
Because I don't remember anybody. I mean, maybe I smoke a lot. I'm smoking now. You could call it and tell me. But has someone hurt Canelo since Jose Miguel Cotto? And that's not Cotto. We're talking about his brother.
And that was also, Canelo was like 17. or whatever.
Like, I mean, come on, bro. Like, yeah, all right. I could see Bud beating him because he as skilled as Mayweather, according to Bradley. But like, let's not act like he about to
Well,
walk him down, put him on the oh, he better not do. What the fuck do you mean he better not get on the ropes? Like, the man is a truck. Why
I,
can't he get
I
on the ropes?
I think Homeboy was misusing the word rope a dope because that's rope a dope means you just lay there and let the guy punch until they get tired.
I mean,
Canelo's never done that.
I understood it because Canelo did it with Bivol. He's done it with. I know what he means.
Oh, okay.
I'm
I didn't.
just. I don't see how that's dangerous. Like, bro, last I checked, the same and we got to give him credit. At this point, you know, Benavidez went 12 with Jamal, and he went 12 damn near with Bud. But he went 12 with Bud and got knocked out in the 12th. In the 12th. You know what I mean? Like, they had to tell him, hey, yo, Porter winning. Porter's winning. And that knockout came in the 9th. Those are dudes that, yo, top level, but they not Canelo. They not built like Canelo. They don't got the stamina of Canelo. They ain't got the team, the conditioning, the fucking muscles, nothing, man. Like, let this fight be what it's gonna be. Let's stop fantasizing though. Let's just let them surprise us, cause I don't know. I feel like y'all jumping off the cliff, man. At least throw the parachute. You know what I'm saying? Champ, what up? Cincinnati.
Yo, Ness, what's going on, brother? How's my audio?
Crystal clear.
Shout out to you. Shout out to Marco Boxing. What's going on, brother? I
What's
want to
going on,
touch
my
on
man?
card first. I totally agree. This is a pretty damn good pro box card, one of their better cards. You know, me being a resident hardcore, I'm familiar with most people on the card. Starting with the main event, I got Angelo Leo winning a tough decision. I think it's going to be a war. Center of the ring, two guys scrapping it out. I think Plania might have a little more power. If I'm not mistaken, he dropped Joshua Greer in that fight, hurt him pretty good. But Angelo Leo's a pretty good technical brawler. So I think with a higher output, I think he'll win a pretty close, banger firefight. So I got Leo in the main event. I actually got Moran upsetting Romero Duno with a knockout. Yeah, I think Moran's the naturally bigger guy, stronger guy, can punch a little bit, and I think that'll also be a.
Moran is the favorite, bro. He's a minus
I thought Duno was the favorite.
375.
Oh, okay.
Nah.
Oh, okay. Well, I got Moran winning by knockout. Also, be on the lookout for Michael Gamble from here in Cincinnati. He's a Jamel Herring. I think Jamel Herring manages him. He spent some time out there in Omaha with Bud and Bomac in that gym, so hopefully he gets some YouTube streaming time. I'm excited to see the local kid get some shine as well. So yeah, Keem, Mr. AKA, shout out to Keem. I'm about to start calling Keem Mr. Pro Box. He broke that shit down to a science, man. It's a pretty damn good card. So if you're a hardcore fan and you don't just watch the tanks and the Wilders and the arrows and type that, this is a card to watch because it's gonna be a good damn card with some good competitive fights. Now, as far as the main topic with Bud and Canelo, when I first seen this fight announced, my first thought was I would like Bud to get a tune-up fight at 168, moving up 3 weight classes to get acclimated to the weight. I just wanted to see how he felt moving around the ring with, extra muscle. It's that 15, 20 pounds of extra muscle. So I wanted him to initially get a tune-up, but the more I listen to people, the more I think Bud has a decent shot. I mean, I think the main thing in this fight is to control the center. Who can win the battle for controlling the center of the ring? If Bud can control center without expending too much energy fighting on the back foot like how Plant did, that way he ain't spent by round 10 or 11. He can control center of the ring, pivot, step around. He can have a shot. Canelo doesn't have a very high output. So he can stand there 1-2, keep Canelo's output low as usual because Canelo likes to counter punch, pick his shots pretty well. He's good left hook to the body though. If he can take that left hook to the body and hooks to the arm and he don't get broken down, I think Bud does have a really good shot at winning this fight. But if Canelo's landing hard shots to the body and catching and shooting, landing hard shots to the head. I think Bud, by the end of the fight, the power would be too much for Bud. So, but I'm a roll with Bud. I'm a big Bud fan. I also think another upward battle. I don't know, this is probably gonna be the first time Bud ain't the stronger guy. I'm talking core strength. So when they get in the clinch, Bud's usually the stronger guy in the clinch. So when they get into them wrestling matches, he's usually the bully. This will be the first time, I believe, where he might not be the stronger man on the inside. So that'll be another upward battle for Bud to have to worry about. I don't see Bud trying to box on the back foot for 12 rounds like most people think, like how he did against Victor Postol. Nah, I'm wanting Bud to stand in the middle of the ring, use the reach advantage, control the center with the jab. And yeah, I'm giving him a pretty good shot, man. I'm giving him a pretty good shot. So, like I said, it'll be an upward battle. I would prefer him to get a tune-up, get acclimated to the weight, carrying the extra muscle. But I definitely, the more and more I think about this fight, the more and more I see a way for Bud to win. And I'm rooting for the kid. So, to me, if he does win this fight, he is top 3 all time for me. He's definitely top 3 all time. If he can go up 3 weight classes and beat a fighter like Canelo, he's shit. Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray, Ali, and shit, Bud for me probably. That's my call, man. Y'all have a good day.
Great call as always from the People's Champ, Brandon in Cincinnati. Good morning, gentlemen.
I mean, what it do?
I just want to say something right quick. I know you guys have heard me mention this fight before, but this isn't the first time that we're going to see the smaller guy move up a couple divisions. The first fight in my boxing, my boxing lifetime that I saw, Sugar Ray Leonard versus Donnie Lalonde, right? That's when Ray went up to light heavyweight. And from what I understand, all the speculation, Ray couldn't even make light heavyweight. He went to the weigh-in with weights in his pockets, 5 pounds apiece in each pocket. And when he went in there, he fought Lalonde. It was a tough fight, but he ended up stopping him. That fight, not only did it set the precedent for me as a child watching boxing, it let me know that the bigger man ain't and can't always be the better man. Another instance of that is obviously Roy Jones when he fought John Ruiz, although it was, a little bit different coming from, super middleweight to heavyweight. I'm just saying it's possible. It ain't impossible just because the other guy is bigger, the harder puncher, the stronger guy. You do have fighters, and look at the names I mentioned, Sugar Ray Leonard, Roy Jones. We've already talked about Bud is one of the best. I think this is something that's plausible, even if we don't agree with it. We don't like the optics of it. Let's not make it seem like this is a fairy tale fight. And if it does happen, I'm giving Bud, this is the one fight I'll pick with my heart. I usually pick with my boxing IQ. I'm picking with my heart, and I would go with Bud Crawford.
No, he's the popular pick. I'd be shocked he doesn't fucking open up as a favorite the way that the world is picking him. And listen, it's not like he doesn't have a good shot. Again, Canelo, while he's younger than Bud, he's older than Bud because he's boxed so fucking much. Anyone can see Canelo getting old overnight.
This is one of those fights where, I don't think we'd be surprised at any outcome because anything's possible. Anything. I could see Bud stopping him. I could see Bud getting stopped. I could see anything. Who knows?
I don't know about Bud stopping him. What the fuck?
All that. Man, Gil Keem the fucking horns, nigga.
For what?
Gil Keem the fucking horns, nigga.
For what?
What you mean for what? He just had to remind you like that shit possible. Shout out to Sugar Ray Leonard and fucking the greatest Roy Jones Jr., bro.
Bruh,
what the hell is you talking about?
Bruh. Let Bud actually beat Canelo before we start comparing him.
But let me tell you,
Ray
and
Leonard.
I can tell, bro.
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Come on, bro. Like I can tell you was never a believer of Bud, and Bud still got to make you a motherfucking believer, my nigga. You never heard of shot placements, timing.
You can't
timing,
just
shot
compare him
placement.
to Sugar Ray Leonard.
You can stop his rhythm by a good shot placement shot, Ness. You know that, right? You can have him fight on the back foot because of a good shot placement. You can sit here and have him slow down his tempo because of a good shot placement. Let Nello try to come here and try to come forward and try to be on his bullying shit when it come to Bud.
This why
I
Al.
guarantee.
This
Go
why
ahead,
Al
champ.
gonna make a bunch of money on this fight because you got a lot of y'all believers out here dreaming.
But what I'm saying is, bro, you act like you act like Bud is one of them and not him. That's the fucking problem, bro. He ain't no mediocre fighter. This man is a complete fighter in both fucking stances, bro. Tell me another fighter that's a complete fighter in both
My
fucking stances,
my
bro.
bro, you failing to realize that Bud ain't Floyd. Floyd used to 9-3,
Okay, so I
8-4.
get I guess he gonna have to show you then when it comes. Don't worry, he getting the fights that he need to right now, bro. He getting the fights that he need to right now, and I guarantee you, this man gonna show you, bro. It's levels to this shit, bro. I just can't. I picture this shit in my head, bro. This Nello and this Bud shit, bro. I picture this shit in my head, and I feel like any game plan that Nello try to do, bully, outbox, whatever the game plan they might come up with, bro. Bud and his team gonna execute that shit, gonna tear that shit down, bro. I just don't see. And what I'm saying is, bro, shout out to Brandon Lance. If let's say, for instance, not Brandon Lance, my bad. People Champs, TVV People Champs, Brandon Maurice. They say, for instance, what you call it does control the ring majority of the time, but we know that Nello end up becoming lazy eventually, bro. Soon as he feel that type of thing, bro, and that's what I'm going back to shot placements, bro. Discipline as well. Discipline plays a part in this fight as well, bro. Bud got all them attributes plus more. I'm telling you, bro, this Bud and this Nello shit, I'm telling you, Bud gonna surprise your ass next. Bud gonna fucking surprise y'all. Think Nello the bad? He is a bad man, but Bud the baddest, my nigga. I never seen a fighter like this nigga before, bro. But he gonna make you a believer. But I really called back to just tell you, bro, shot placements, bro. You can have all the power in the fucking world, my nigga. Shot placements, man. Timing, man. That's the difference.
Yo,
Nello, be on that bullying shit if you want, man. Get a horns to King, man. Shout out to King, man. That's my call.
You mean first of all, and secondly, you mean get a
I thought they was
horns.
the same nigga, my bad.
You mean get a horns to me. You know what I mean? Because I'm the one told y'all that he had to do this fight because I seen it. I seen and by he I mean Al. You know, I always brought up finances and the fact that Bud and Canelo will be a big gate and, you know, can do good numbers. And it's an entirely different, you know, fight that you know, Al wasn't even considering. Because look at the way these guys are calling in. They got him winning no matter what. Like, it's crazy. Like, we just going to forget everything that Canelo did, everybody he's been hit by, the shots he's been able to avoid by elite level fighters. It's I don't get y'all throwing everything out the window. Like we just gonna forget. I mean, bro, look at the version of Brooke. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna just shut up. We'll let the fight happen.
Bud might win, but even if he wins, placing him at Sugar Ray Robinson status is way too premature, in my opinion.
I thought he said Leonard, and even that is unfair because Leonard won a gold medal. My man made $40,000 his pro debut. Like, bro, you can't just throw around comparisons like that. Like, you know what I mean?
To me, it's about resume.
And not to cut you off, Marco, but the Sugar Ray comparison is just the feet moving up. We have precedent so we can compare it based on, hey, this guy was, you know what I mean, a welterweight, middleweight, and moved up. So we're just making a comparison, right?
But we talk if we gonna make But if we gonna make an accurate comparison, he's still wrong because it would be Duran that moved up from lightweight like Bud is moving up. Bud started at lightweight. To use Leonard, who started at 47 and moved up to 68, is not even fair.
Yeah, you got to look at whole career. I mean, to get to Sugar Ray Robinson or Leonard status, you got to have more than 2 notable wins, like real notable wins on your resume. And if Bud beats Canelo, it's Canelo and Errol are the 2 generational talents that he's beaten. These Ray Leonards, these all-time greats, they have numerous generational talents on their resume. So to me, it's all about the resume. But that's my criteria. Some people look at it different.
You know, one thing I wanted to
in
look
this
at
case, they're gonna be telling you about the eye test. They're gonna say, I don't care about generational talent or generational wins. I see what I see. Bud go knock him out in 3. Go ahead, I mean.
Let's peel back some layers when we're talking about the physicality of it and strength, because yes, Canelo is a bull. I often call him a pickup truck. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody know pickup trucks, durability, they can carry the load. However, I think we're discounting Bud Crawford. And I don't know if it was Danny, but somebody, don't we got footage of Bud Crawford being able to physically compete with a former pro football player with Des Bryant? So even though I know they were playing basketball, I'm just trying to say, when you in the box or you posting up against a football, there's a certain strength that you have to have. I think we might be underestimating it, man.
And this is why it sells, man. Shout out. Yo, it sounds like it's going to be a big-ass fight. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong. We haven't had any Mexicans call in to say Canelo's going to win yet, but we know those are there. Hawk, what up?
Yo, hold up. This is TV. Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, TBV, number 1. Hey. Well, and what's up to Amin and the co-host, man? But the disrespect I'm hearing on this phone, I mean on this show, bro. I know everybody. I like Bud and what he done and all that when he fought Spence and Sean Porter. He did get dropped by Velasquez. It wasn't no fake knockdown. He got dropped. But my point is, Bud is like that. But the disrespect for Canelo, and also the disrespect, like Charlo, he ain't even going to fight Charlo. Like Charlo don't even got hands or feet or nothing. That fight just don't even talk about. But anyway, Spence fought Crawford.
I'm gonna interrupt there. I think the disrespect for Charlo is not disrespect. Is the overlooking is more of the word to be used. But the overlooking is coming. It's not coming from the fact that he don't got a chance. It's coming from the fact that we just prefer the Crawford fight more than. So it's like we don't really give a fuck about that fight. We only happy he fighting Bud. We don't care about. I don't care about Charlo. I want Charlo to fight Munguia.
Okay. I'm with that. But let's all be glad that Canelo don't think like we think. Because if he thought like we thought, he wouldn't get to fucking Crawford, because he would get beat by Charlo, because not even thinking about Charlo. Bro, Charlo's a professional fighter too. But on back to Canelo and Crawford. The disrespect for Canelo is insane, bro. First of all, Spence, when Crawford fought Spence and Sean Porter, even Velasquez, those guys came to Bud fast, like ran at him, like Spence kept trying to knock him out. Canelo is going to walk very slowly, take his 2-3 steps at a time, and pay attention to every shot thrown and every shot coming at him. He don't fight recklessly. He'll take the arm out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Bud can't beat him. I'm not disrespecting Bud like that. But I'm telling y'all, the disrespect for Canelo is insane. The man has fought every single style. The man, Canelo don't run in the way Spence ran in and got out-slicked and maneuvered and punched in and turned sideways and all that. Canelo going to take a couple of steps at a time like he do. He's going to do what he do when he get in there. So it's not going to be no cakewalk for no Bud. I love Bud. I believe Bud can win if he do it. He's not stopping Canelo. But I believe there's a possibility that he could win, and he's a great talent. But the disrespect for Canelo is insane, bro. The man done beat every style, all different weight classes. And Canelo came from like 135. Man, Canelo, Canelo has beaten siblings. He got a thing for beating up brothers and sisters and uncles and everything, bro. The man that fought everything.
You terrible. How you
Come
gonna say
on, bro.
sisters?
God damn.
He
That's
probably
my
done had him a few sisters. I don't know about beat on him. Damn. We got TD DT, $5 more in Canada, celebrating his 10th super chat on the live stream. Hopefully that's all here on TBV. Yeah, that's me being selfish. If Bud go in there and bully Canelo, that would be suspicious. Uh-oh. We got those. Come on, TD. You one of those? Would you be suspicious? You better double down. Years of lurking, $5. Who says Bud's power translates? Charlo's didn't. And even the Bivol arm was damaged after that win. Man was straight eating GGG shots. I ain't gonna say that it was damaged. There's a video running around there of Bivol specifically walking up to Canelo after the fight, pointing at his shoulder and going, nah, that shit ain't work. Now, did it hurt later and was it injured later? I don't know, but I know in the motherfucking moment he made it clear to Canelo that, that old game plan, what you did with Callum, that wasn't going to work with him. But we got Nathan with $2 celebrating his third super chat on the live stream. He says, Canelo got hurt by GGG in the 10th round. Send me a link. Send me a fucking link. Nah, seriously. Somebody send it to me. I honestly, I don't remember. I don't want to play stupid. I want to see it. How hurt? Because that's important going into this fight. Nano, $2. Canelo would do to Bud what Bud did to Spence. I hear you. TD DT back at us with another $2 Canadian. He says, these callers on Bud sack. Laugh out loud. Canelo sleeps Bud. I'm telling you, this. See, I know, man, somebody got to give me a matchmaking job, bro. I'm telling you, I knew it. Look at, this reminds me of Floyd Pacquiao. The way the fandoms is split. It's like, nah, Bud gonna sleep Canelo. Canelo gonna sleep Bud. This is beautiful for the sport. And I don't think we had that with Ryan. People didn't believe Ryan can do what we believe Tank could do. Now, did some teeny boppers believe Ryan could do it? Probably. TDDT, $2, Canadian again. Salute to you. Appreciate the love. Spence, see what you done started? Rolling on the floor laughing, faced with tears of joy. It's true. He's become Bionic Crawford after the Spence win. Bougie and Broward, $5. Keem, he ain't getting bout Bud, but we gonna make Nessa believer. Hashtag in Bud, okay, let me try this again. Keem, he ain't getting bout, but Bud, we gonna make Ness a believer. I think he means Keem, he ain't getting the bout, but Bud, he ain't getting the Bud bout. Maybe he wrote it wrong, I don't know. But then he says, but we gonna make Ness a believer. Hashtag in Bud we trust. Hashtag 2-time undisputed. Keep looking over greatness and F around and find out. Battery emoji. Yeah, you're right. That's the one thing about that super chat you did right. You got the battery in your back off that win. You high off life. It's all good. But I don't know if he was talking to King the Dream or King Amin, because he might be working and typing.
And that's what we love, man. We got the hardcore blue-collar community, you know what I'm saying? Everybody from every persuasion, every corner of the world calling in for their opinion. Make sure if you listen to the show, give us a thumbs up. And come on. Where we at? Discord?
That's right, man. We got to unlock the live chat at 500 thumbs up. Stop being stingy. This way everybody could get in on the action right here on TBV. Let's see what we got. Looks like Baltimore, right?
Be more.
Yo. Okay, maybe I did that wrong. See, I tried to use my mental Rolodex for all the numbers I knew. I might have to actually use the Rolodex. Fuck. All right, let's see. This is Troy? Nope. This is Moses in Baltimore, Maryland. What up?
What up, gentlemen? Good morning. How's everybody doing?
Bless.
Salute, brother.
What up? What up? What up? What up?
That's what's up, guys. Well, I just wanted to be the first Canelo caller on the show for today because the glazing for Bud is absolutely crazy. Like, it's a good fight, but to be honest, I really wanted the Benavidez fight, so this kind of pisses me off in a way. But it is a good fight. It makes a lot of money. It brings a lot of attention, as you see, with the show already how it's starting. But the problem with me is if you really think that Bud is going to come into the fight, bully Canelo, that's not going to happen. And if he tries to do that, like I said before, you know, he's gonna realize that 168 is different. This is not Errol Spence. Canelo knows how to move his waist, counterpunch, has power, feints, skills. He's faced different styles, bigger man. I heard the caller earlier today saying that he's such a badass. He's this, you know, dangerous guy. But Canelo faced a prime Bivol, 175 champ. If he could go 12 rounds with him and be competitive in the first 5 rounds, well, you know, like I see Canelo late
And
stoppage,
not get
competitive
stopped.
decision.
Bivol or Kovalev ain't stop him, but Bud in their mind is gonna sleep him.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like it's just glazing. Like I had Canelo over Spence when that whole conversation was starting out. I had Canelo knocking out Spence, 100%. You know, I just call it how it is. Bud is a great fighter, great skills. The whole Floyd Mayweather comment. I mean, I think Floyd's better skills than him, but Bud maybe has more power, more of an offensive mindset. I just don't see it how other people are seeing it. I don't know what your thoughts are. I know you said it's too early to call because you need to see the weigh-ins, but I see Canelo just, you know, taking his time, collecting data, see what Bud does, the whole southpaw orthodox, the jab.
The issue for
he's gonna
me,
see all those on the first 4 or 5 rounds, and then eventually adapt, and then he's gonna, you know, Eddie Reynoso is gonna see a good game plan. I really believe in Eddie. He's gonna come up with a good strategy for him in particular.
the issue for me is that in my mind, Canelo's the older man, but he's not. So I'm struggling with that. You know what I mean? Because technically Crawford is the older man, but physically he's looked the younger man in the ring. You know, especially with that last performance, it was like a rejuvenation of himself. So it's so difficult because I've been waiting for Canelo to get old. He's got 480 fucking rounds, but
I've been counterpunch.
I've been waiting for this guy to just get old. He doesn't get old, so I'm like, damn, going into this fight, can Canelo actually be the older one? Because he's got to get old at some point. He's got so many rounds, so many camps, high-level camps. It's like
I still think he has enough to pull it through, but it's a good fight, man. You know, it brings the crowd. So, you know, like you guys said, look at me being the first Canelo caller. So, there you go.
I hear you, champ. You all done?
But I wanted the Benavidez fight.
I hear you. A lot of people did, but I called it, man. I mean, somebody just super chatted. I called it. Like, if you're Al and you're a businessman and you got this fucking new network, you know, do you get Canelo Alvarez, the last face of boxing since Floyd? Do you get him a loss like Eddie did with Bivol, or do you keep him out there winning? And you know,
hear me out. This is the last thing. This is the last thing I want to say before, and because my idea was he will fight Benavidez and then he will wait the winner of the 175-pound. Because imagine if Bivol beats Beterbiev, then he runs it again and becomes undisputed at 175. Then
but that just goes full circle back to what Floyd said, bro, about this game. You beat one guy, they build up the next. So listen to what you're saying. Now you want him to go campaign at 75 and wait for Bivol in them. Like, bro, he tried up there. They just too big. Beterbiev is too big. Like, he needs to stay away from Beterbiev. Fuck all that.
Well,
he better off taking Benavidez.
Beterbiev
Yeah,
was 200
that's
as
what I
an
want.
amateur.
I mean, that's what I
And
said.
I think Benavidez beats Beterbiev, so there you go. I don't know.
I,
He better stay away
Well,
from
I don't
both of
know
them
about that one.
motherfuckers.
I'm with
I don't know
you.
about that one, but
Hey,
hey, shout
champ.
out to you guys. Take it easy.
All right. I don't know, man. Marco, you do actually breakdowns of tape. You need to break down the Callum Smith Beterbiev fight and compare that to some of the Benavidez fights. Because my thing that I can't get out of my head is if Callum Smith could land a double left hook on Beterbiev clean, well, then Benavidez is going to land a
Here's the
quadruple
thing,
left
though.
hook.
Here's the thing, Ness. I tell people this all the time, and this is from also my own experience in the ring. Sometimes guys take a punch after they know what they're dealing with because they know that it'll be a means to them landing a punch and ending the fight. So my point is, just because he took some punches doesn't mean that if he's in front of somebody like Benavidez or somebody that he deems is a
Those double
threat.
left hooks backed his ass up, and so did the 6-7. He countered him with a 6-7 to the fucking body, which is what Benavidez loved. Listen, the issue is that Benavidez's career is in the hands of the whose careers it is. Because if he could navigate himself, he should be positioning to fight Beterbiev. I could see him taking. Beterbiev has been dropped by two lesser people from not non-champions. Not only one of those dudes that dropped him was even a fucking contender. Let's be real. No one knows Jeff Page besides me and his moms.
And Benavidez has a lot better defense and boxing IQ than people give him credit for.
I think it's James Page too. I always fuck up his name. But we got Clavo, $5. There are fans, and then there are nut huggers. I love Bud too, but this fight is real hard to predict. Salute to Ness. Handshaking emoji. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I think we better off let's just enjoying it because Bud could end up being special and give us another amazing performance like Earl, where we're like, oh my God, I can't believe he did that. Or, Canelo can, really flatten him, right? Because he's just too small. I got a counterpunch. Go for it.
Go ahead. I was going to say, this is why I find it a little bit difficult with boxing because I'm sitting here and the first caller from B-More, shout out to B-More, he said, Catch was glazed. And I'm like, damn. Then nut hugging. It's like, whoa. With boxing, it's hard for you to pick your guy without being perceived that way. But for me personally, I think it's all right. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, I'm not a glazer nor a fucking nut hugger, but I think we're allowed to, when we get a fight that
excites you.
It excites you, and it's this imaginative, right? Because this ain't stop calling up smaller guys. This is David and Goliath. This is that classic story. So we should be this excited. So please, let's not attribute nut hugging and glazing just because somebody picked the side of the street, but definitely respect the Canelo, you know what I mean? But if you picking Bud, you picking Canelo, or you could do like Ness. Maybe it's too early. Maybe we need to see more.
I think that's just a common theme, and salute to C-Dub. Every time I hear it or read it in the super chat, I usually highlight C-Dub, asking us to be better and to seek better words in our vocabulary, because it is a shame that, I don't know how it is in other sports because I just don't watch them, but it's a shame that in this sport, your fandom has to be associated with some sort of homophobic term, or it's just weird. It's like, you can't like a fighter without, being called some weird name in this sport. But Cantrell, counterpunch.
Yo, I got a lot to say, I guess. I'm going to be honest, I like both fighters, but I don't think it's a good fight for Canelo because I feel like Bud's so versatile. I feel like he can do so many different things, you know what I mean? And to think that Bivol beat him just by catching and shooting, for the most part, Canelo thought he can get off. Bivol caught and shot with 3 punches. Canelo like, oh shit, I ain't ready for this. But I don't like this fight because it opened up Pandora's box for Bud, right? So let's say Bud do fight Canelo. Let's say he wins. Then, oh shit, Bud should go out there and fight Benavidez next. I mean, he's still 168 pounds, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but he ain't doing that.
So,
But for Bud, if he beats Canelo, he's riding off into the sunset as a 3-time 3 separate
Undisputed.
division undisputed. It ain't about continuing to do and continuing to prove at that point. At that point, he putting his feet up and he gonna claim greatness, and you gonna have to do better than him now. You gonna have to come and beat his records.
It's not gonna happen like that though. And I'm gonna tell you why. Canelo is a diva, so I'm pretty sure somewhere in the contract it's going to say if Bud beat Canelo, then he get a rematch. I almost guarantee it. Without even reading that legal document. So it's not like he don't get to fight Canelo one time, beat him, right off to the sunset. No, you have to do it twice. And these
Which may
people
not
are
be a bad
tripping.
thing, brother.
Money wise, yeah, but oh my
I'm
God,
asking you. I'm just asking you.
tripping.
I don't want to take your time. You didn't enjoy Triple G Canelo? That series?
Oh yeah, I made a lot of money off that fight. I made a lot of money off that fight. Heck yeah, I enjoyed it. But I don't know. I mean, I'm a fan of both guys. So I mean, if they do decide to scrabble, cool. I ain't gonna bet on it, but I'll just sit up there and appreciate it because it'd be a good sport. I mean, good fight. Excuse me. But that's my thought. I gotta get back to. Wait, I know what I was gonna say. You mean to tell me somebody from 145 pounds can go up and fight someone 168 pounds and stop him when somebody at 175 pounds couldn't do it? That way more than 175 on fight night? Come on now. Y'all boys tripping.
Damn. So you ain't picking a stoppage, huh?
No, come on. Let's be realistic. Someone coming up that unless he have a lot of pinpoint accuracy shot. But no, if B-Law can stop him, if Cole can stop him, then no, I ain't buying that. But I gotta go to work out.
All right, Control.
Let me be clear, because I'm not picking a stoppage neither. But what I'm saying is history has proven that Ray Leonard, who was a 147 pounder, moved up to light heavyweight and stopped the champ. I'm just saying these things have happened. But I got Bud for the win over Canelo, so you can hang me for that, but don't put me in that stoppage category.
I was with Donnie Lalonde this summer, and he told me that punch, the last sequence that stopped him, busted his windpipe and almost killed him. Isn't that crazy? Yeah.
I wonder if Callum's Adam's apple busted. We got J-Mac, Counterpunch.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, me, Ness, Marco.
Good morning.
Yes,
Man. Shit, if I go over Ness, bill me. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I gotta disrespect with disrespect. I'll say that. All these callers calling in, all these people typing and saying nut huggers and glazing, just because you got low IQ and you can't see or you ain't been watching the sport long enough to see smaller fighters move up and beat bigger fighters. Just stay in your box and keep your dumb. Oh my God, I got a few words, but I'm trying to keep it clean. Shout out to C Dub. I don't want to respond to y'all how I want to respond to y'all, but it's hella disrespectful for you to disrespect somebody because you disagree with their opinion. I think it's childish. I think it's very kiddish. I'll keep it there. As far as boxing, there's a few things we can see and figure out. Can Bud move up to 168 and keep his power to knock out Canelo? I don't think so. But I think he can move up, and because how he throws his punches, the type of technician he is with his punches, the punch placement he has, I think he can have respectable power that nobody's going to walk through at 168 pounds. So far as the knockout, I'm not with the knockout. I think for us moving up to 168, can he carry the weight and compete at that weight? Well, I think Bud have showed us that he cuts weight to get down to 147. We don't know what 168 looks like with him fighting in shape. So I guess that's we gotta fuck around and find out to see what that looks like. I think he got a team that does great by him. You got people thinking he's a drug cheat, all this bullshit. He has a real team behind him that puts him in position to be conditioned for a fight and fights, and has been proven to do this out his whole career. Shout out to his accomplishment. Shout out to his team. As far as his coaching, strategist, Bomac. A lot of people talk about Bomac, talk about his eating habits and all that. They ain't got nothing to do with his mind. I think he's a great strategist. I think on top of Bud's talent and success, I think Bomac has contributed quite a bit for us putting a game plan in action and Bud being able to be talented enough to adjust, effective, and get in the ring and do it. We have a lot of fuck around to find out at 168 to see what happens. Canelo moved up from a smaller weight class, has grown in there, has fought at the weight, and still has is a talented fighter. But I think when it come down to Bud and Canelo, it's going to come down to them flat feet and balance. Bud physically, I think is a stronger man than Canelo in the ring. Canelo may have the stronger punch and the stronger snap at 168. But when it comes down to placement and balance, that's where I give Bud the advantage. Everybody keeps saying Bud ain't Mayweather. No, he ain't Mayweather. Bud ain't Bevo. No, he ain't Bevo. But let me tell you what Bud has in common with Bevo and Mayweather. Smaller man, bigger man. Oh, some think Bevo smaller, bigger than Canelo. I don't know. I would say give a slight edge to Bevo being a bigger man because he competed in a higher weight class coming into the sport. The same thing y'all giving Canelo since he moved up more multiple weight classes. Losing to a smaller man and a bigger man, both of those fighters was very disciplined and effective. They rhythm and they balance and they punch placement. Mayweather and Bivol. Canelo has lost to both of those guys. What Bud has in common with though is he's a disciplined fighter that fights with a rhythm. Reason why I think Bud can beat him, not knock him out, is because I think he's just an overall better fighter. He makes adjustments. He has punch placement. He has rhythm. He has distance. He has longer arms, and he has better balance than Canelo. The reason why I keep pointing out the balance, balance is what makes you strong as a fighter. If you got balance, you can land a punch, you can throw a punch, you can get on defense, you can get on offense, you can switch, you can change levels, and always be in position to respond if it's defensively or offensively. Canelo's flat feet. Yes, he is a talented fighter. And yes, he has accomplished great things in those flat feet. It's what I think Bud is going to be able to disrupt his rhythm with and take advantage of Canelo coming in and going out. Last point, Canelo fights in spurts, and he still fights in spurts. When guys get knocked out in a sport, and then you go back and watch Crawford fights, because a lot of y'all contribute to the talent he fights, and a lot of y'all don't just understand boxing. Bud fights and make guys fight when they don't want to fight. That's why he's knocking guys out. He hits you with shit you don't see. He steps on angles, and when you trying to breathe and think, because you're not used to fighting in this type of situation, or in that moment, he steps on the gas and put pressure on you to put you in that situation. No, it's not the same Errol Spence pressure. No, it's not the same David, but it's similarities to how these guys apply pressure. There's multiple ways you can apply pressure in the sport. Bud make guys fight when they don't want to fight. That's the only way I can see Bud knocking out a Canelo. I still don't have Bud knocking out a Canelo. I think Bud will be able to maintain discipline in his rhythm, boxing him with them longer arms, stepping on angles, picking shots, and placing shots better than him while maintaining his balance. When it comes down to reality in the ring between Canelo and Bud, it ain't no secret to me that Bud got a wrestling background. We didn't see Bud wrestle bigger guys than Canelo. And I don't think Canelo is physically better than him. Well, you said, like, well, hold on. We're not talking about physical. They're not wrestling. We're talking about a boxing match. But some of them things come out to find to be true when you're in a ring with a guy like Bud. So I don't think Canelo is stronger than him. He may punch harder at the weight that he's been competing at 168 much longer than Bud. But I think Bud all around is the stronger man from feet all the way up to the head. So shout out to him. He accomplished all he wants to. I don't need to say his resume. I don't need to say the eye test. He got the accolades to prove it. Everybody got to catch up. Shout out to the dick suckers and the nut huggers who's just too late and coming late to the party. And I want to sit up here and see your reaction when Bud do beat him. And I want y'all to come back and keep the same energy. That's my counterpunch. That's my call. Tell me what I owe you.
Well,
I love it.
So I'm just shocked, you said you was gonna be better, and then you went full ham in the last two sentences there. You know what I'm saying? My man said
that was the beauty of it.
He said I'm doing better. Shout out to C Dub, and at the end he like fuck C Dub. You dick suckers. Like damn, champ.
Yo, real quick, J Mac is like Marvin from Raising Canaan. You know what I'm saying? He's a serious man. Leave him be. You know what I'm saying? Leave him be. He's a serious man. Stay out his way.
Nah, he's seriously a Bud fan, though. He thought I wasn't going to catch that. He said, up and down, all around, Bud is the stronger fighter. He wild for that. I don't even think Bud do he got a one-punch KO?
What's his face?
Who?
Benavidez. Hit him with that uppercut. Did Benavidez get up though?
Hell yeah. I'm pretty sure he got up, player. Waved off. I'm pretty sure he got up. I'm going to Google it. I ain't going to keep talking. I'm going to Google it, but I'm pretty sure that replay shows him getting up.
But that's still a one-punch KO. He got up, but he was shaky, so he knocked him out with the one shot.
I mean, did Kovalev get up?
No, Kovalev was.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And he fighting that cruiserweight in Saudi. Like, I don't know. This power shit and Bud gonna stop him. I mean, damn. We gotta
no
be
recency
real.
bias. Was Avanese in a one-punch knockout or no? Was that a?
That probably
I don't remember.
I don't know. I don't remember neither. But that probably is one we should look at. I think maybe that does look like something similar to a.
We've never even seen Canelo lumped up, like swollen eye, nothing.
Bruh, hell no. This is what I'm trying. Right, this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is what I'm trying to tell you, man. These guys are they jumping off the cliff for this fight. But I love it because it's going to be bigger than fucking Tank Ryan, man. Because go ahead, champ. Who's this? Bo Rogers?
Yo.
What up, Bo?
Yeah. What's good with you? Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Man, y'all keep talking about Terrence Crawford and Canelo. Canelo gonna kill him. Terrence ain't even fought. Have he fought anybody besides Earl? You know, besides Earl, and like I don't even know. I think he don't want to fight Earl in the rematch because he think Earl gonna put the hands on him because he gonna be feeling better. Y'all be giving guys credit for fighting C and B level fighters. He has purposely went through his whole career over there with Top Rank, knowing he could get $4 million to fight guys that won't that tough. It's not nobody else's fault that he waited all that time. Then he want to show us what he can do. And then after he beat Spence, he come out talking about he ain't fighting Keith Thurman, he ain't fighting Danny Garcia, he ain't fighting none of these. You think he gonna fight Canelo? I mean, be for real. Canelo fight twice a year, and he in shape, and he looking good. Bud not going nowhere near that man while he's still looking good and active. Bud not doing it. Bud is a con artist, and I can't wait till I hope he do get the balls to get in the ring with Canelo. And y'all just got to put more respect on Canelo, man. You know what I'm saying? I was hating on Canelo for a little while when he won't fighting, when he went through his European phase or whatever, and won't fighting the black fighters. But I still got to be honest about it. He fighting them now. He getting around to everybody. Bud ain't going to get around to it. You know, Bud ain't going to, he'll go after somebody he sees as a low-hanging fruit, but he ain't going to really fight nobody that can challenge him when it's time to challenge him. Yeah, I want him to fight Canelo. I want him to get in there, and I'm going to put money on it. I'm going to put big money on it. I don't care. I want him to fight. I want him to get in there and show me something. He won't fight Boots. He don't want to fight Earl again. He just let him retire. That's the one that should have retired. Not Shakur. Bud can go ahead and retire. And if you want, and I'm gonna tell you how the fight gonna look. The same way he gonna be trying to do what he seen Shakur doing against De Los Santos. He gonna try to hit him with a jab and go all the way to the other side of the ring. Ain't nobody trying to watch that. But hey, y'all the hardcore.
Ho, Bo. When the fuck have you seen Crawford jump like a Shakur? Don't do that. Just because they friends, you can't act like they fight the same.
No. He ain't never did it because he ain't been in the ring with nobody that made him have to do it. He always been in the ring with guys on my level. He ain't never been in the ring with...
Oh, shit. You said on your level, you ain't shit.
Hey, I'm keeping it real. Man, I'm just somebody who calls blood to watch boxing. But I know I get my ass to all the pieces by them guys, and that's I can get a fight with Bud. But he get in the ring with Canelo. He's gonna show you that he can move around, he can run. He's gonna show you up. He's gonna show you where Shakur learned that stuff from. Just mark my words on it.
Hey, we can't be assuming on a great, man. Bud out here put that work in. We can't just act like he gon' do things without him ever demonstrating that. That's pretty unfair, man. I ain't gonna front. That's pretty unfair. I got Majid with a counterpunch.
Yo, hold on, let me put this shit on real quick. What up, Nash? You can hear me?
Perfect.
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. I don't know who that new guest is, but what's up? Whatever. So, all right, Ness. When they fucking we seen Canelo against these boxers. We got Erislandy Lara. People said that some people were talking about they felt like Canelo lost. I felt like Canelo had won that shit, but we seen how that shit was with the boxing game. Amir motherfucking Khan had to get moved up. We seen all the way up into that knockout punch the motherfucking limitations on real boxing. Mayweather, small man. We seen the limitations on him. Bivol, bigger man. We seen the limitations, closing the distance, all that shit. When people got their lead foot and staying away from him, it's easy to counter that motherfucker. But the pressure, we don't know what the fuck gonna happen. All I'm saying is that I don't know if Crawford could knock him out or not, but people acting like we ain't seen this dude like getting outboxed multiple times. We seen fucking Terrence Crawford get clipped twice. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to those dudes because they was Olympians. They medaled up. So that medaled up type shit was the niggas that was able to connect to him. Somebody said that he should retire. It shouldn't have been Shakur. All of this shit, Ness, I feel like this ain't real boxing shit. For one, Benavidez should have the fight, but shout out to Crawford for getting it first. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, these people is wishing that people retire. They talking about what a man can't do and shit. This is motherfucking legacy one way or another because if Bud's supposed to be number one and number two on that pound for pound and Canelo get that, he done beat somebody in the top 3 on the pound for pound list. You know what I'm saying? And then vice versa, Crawford able to get all these belts. So I feel like as boxing fans, man, we need to be better and just respect what the fuck they could do, what they can't do, and have some open dialogue. But all of this motherfucking people, fans, all these insults and shit, man, this shit need to die down because most of the shit that people saying, we done seen that shit on the motherfucking camera before on the match. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to you for this show. And I guess with the Crawford and motherfucking Canelo fans, it's war on these calls. You know what I'm saying? It's about to be a lot of shots fired. But shout out to you again, Ness. I'm out.
It's certainly going to be a lot of that. That's what I can see with this show, man. But that's the good thing. That's what drives a good fight is having two different fandoms split, man. I got William with a $2 cash app. He says, this fight should be at the Radius Stadium, but Nello wins. I pray they give it to us in Raiders, bro. Like, we should totally be allowed to go to this fight. You know what I mean? And at least you could get a nice little bleacher and still be in the environment, man, if you can't afford any of the more expensive tickets down below. Bougie and Broward, $2. He says, name me the fighter that's complete on both stands. Bro, knock it off. You could tell this guy just became a Crawford fan. Yeah, I'm calling you Crawford fandom, bro. First and foremost, Crawford doesn't even finish a fight strong in the orthodox space, man. He always finishes in the southpaw. He's a southpaw, bro. When the going gets tough, he flips to southpaw. Knock it off. Eric Sleep. Ness hinted at Canelo facing Little Charlo and then Big Charlo and even mentioned Canelo versus Crawford before it was widely discussed. Boxing profit. I tell you, bro, it ain't about profit. It's about that finances, man. How could Al Heyman make the most money? Easy. Jamal, the winner of Spence Crawford. Those are low risk for Canelo, big fights. Now, if one of those guys upsets him, is Heyman mad? No.
Got himself a new big fighter.
Exactly. But he did his job for Canelo. He got him the biggest paydays for the least amount of risk. You know? TD, DT, $5. Bud really a superhero for these dudes. Rolling on the floor laughing 2 times. You guys are mean. Nathan, welcome to the prospect level. 5 more likes, and we're going to open it up to everybody. So remember, we got to get to that 500 mark. RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5. Do we dare say Canelo has a puncher's chance against Bud? Hashtag Hardin. Multiple faces in clouds of Hardin smoke. You know what? He has more than a puncher's chance, but that's what I'm saying. Like, how these Bud fans not at all worried of Bud getting hit flush? And I got the fight. Don't let me forget to finish the super chat side. But shout out to whoever sent me this. Let me see if I can see. Okay, this was actually It's a Vibe. Salute to you. He sent me the Canelo 10th round where he allegedly got hurt. It's HBO production, so they shouldn't flag us. Check this out. I don't even see where Canelo hurt. But this what I'm saying. You going toe-to-toe with Triple G, notoriously big puncher. Look at that movement. Boom, boom, slip, bob, bob. Yo, Triple G's frustrated. He can't even hit him clean. Where is he hurt at? And look, bounces right back. Boom, boom, 1-2 off that. Bro, this is something that Crawford's never faced. He's just never faced this. He's never faced someone that can move like this on the inside. Bro, knock it off, man. I can't wait for this fight. This is a beautiful fight. And I'm telling you, it ain't going to play out like that. Like, he going to get on the back foot. You can't get on the inside with Canelo. I mean, do I want him to? I guess it would be more exciting, but, like, that ain't going to win you the legacy you looking for, man. You know, you don't want to exchange with Canelo if you don't need to. Why?
You know what? Because of people like you and those that might be concerned about Crawford's ability to withstand the power. Suppose there's a moment as a southpaw, he decides, you know what? I done caught this cat coming in trying to swing one of them, one of them wide lefts to the body. I done hit him with a straight left. Now I done hit him up top with a right hook, and I'm gonna take a step forward on him, right? And I'm gonna mix it up with him right here in this moment, just to show you guys. You was concerned, can I take the body shot? You was concerned while I go toe to toe? I'm gonna give you about 10 seconds right here in the middle of the ring with this guy, and then I'll get back to business.
And that's when Canelo gonna be like, slip, dip, bob, ooh, that shit I did on Jacobs, that shit I did on Bivol, all that shit I did on Triple G. Like, you feel me? I've been doing this shit for 10 years. But go ahead, baby.
Is it slower?
Yo, good morning. Can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Yeah,
baby Joker.
Yeah,
Shout
what's
out,
up, bro?
counterpunch. Salute.
Yo, man, this fucking Crawford Canelo talk. I mean, it's intriguing. You got two greats trying to duke it out, but 21 pounds, bro. I heard someone earlier say Bud is him. And what the fuck is Canelo? I want to be at 68. The dude is jumping 21 fucking pounds to face the dude that is him at 68. That's crazy, bro. Then I hear callers talking about wrestling background. The fuck do you know about wrestling when you don't even watch MMA? You know that shit is all technique when it comes to ground game shit. Jiu-jitsu, wrestling. There's open weight tournaments. That shit don't mean nothing. If you got technique, you're fucking up anybody on the ground. That's crazy though, bro. Like the people calling in, the praise for Bud is good, but I mean, I gotta see it to believe it. When's the last time Bud fought a prime fighter? He fought Jose Benavidez after a shootout with the Arizona Police Department. He fought Amir Khan after he was body bagged by Canelo. Then he fought Cal Brook, a dude that was body bagged by Triple G and Errol Spence. Errol Spence pre-crash. Then he goes and he fights Sean Porter, a dude that was already semi-retired, that was out for like 15 months. And he had a hard time until he didn't. And then he fought Errol Spence, one of the 3 blind mice. Like, chill out. I believe he's very skilled, but I gotta see it to believe it, bro. 21 pounds is fucking crazy. 21 pounds to jump up and face him at 68 is nuts. You know? Some motherfuckers gotta see it.
Some might say that the him at 68 is the Mexican monster.
Hey, we all got different hymns at different divisions. But the him has all 4 belts at 68. Yeah, and it's crazy, bro. The weight difference. I mean, you can say he's more skilled, but that weight is dumb, bro. I mean, they're 1 pounds heavier on weigh-in night, and that's not counting on fight night. That's all I got, Ness. Have a good one, bro.
All right, bro. I'm sure you pissing people off, man. They coming for you soon enough. Let's see what we
Yeah, some
got.
fair points though.
He certainly did. RRT boxing with Mr. A. $5. Do we dare? I said that. Lake County, $5. Ness, help me understand how it's okay to associate a fighter with death, saying get down or lay down, but it's wrong to associate fandom with homosexuality. I mean, because, he's not saying get down or lay down, we gonna shoot you. He's saying get down, the lay down. When C-Dub says get down or lay down, which was used in a movie and in music by State Property, he means either you get down with PBC or you don't get the fight. The lay down part means you not getting the fight. You want the fight, get down with PBC. You don't want the fight, lay down because you're going to be sleeping there for a while waiting on the fight. That's what it means. It's not associating with death. I get where you get it from, but, I mean, we got to be bigger than that. Profound Dreamer, $5. Crawford gonna be coming off a year-long layoff at 37, jumping up 3 weight classes. They setting him up to get KO'd. Okay. Big Nick in the UK with the 5-pounder. People will say Roy Jones jumped up and fought John Ruiz. Ruiz was handicapped and the weakest of all heavyweights. Bud Canelo is more like Roy Jones fighting Mike Tyson. That's why it's even greater for Bud, yo. Greater for Bud to do this because he gets the win. It's like it's that legacy that we were saying Tank would get if Tank would have moved up and fought Bud at 47. That Sugar Ray Leonard, that Duran we were speaking about earlier. TD DT. $2 Canadian. He says, great call, baby Joker. We got Counterpunch, J Mac Attack.
I'm in the ocean. You say you the big fish. I'm looking for you. Maybe he'll get his tail out his butt, and he'll fight me.
You are watching a master at work.
Crawford, this is a tap to close it. Target practice, baby. When I stop him, y'all gonna say he was too weak.
Ocean big in the motherfucker, man. We ain't gonna be able to fire your punk ass out here.
What you wanna bet? You can bet 100,000 on that. Let's bet $1 million.
I'll break your fucking neck.
J-Mac, New Orleans.
Don't like what I said, nigga? Do something fucking about it.
One of the best finishers in the game. Give me the towel. Give me the towel.
SDS Promotion.
Get ready for the back attack.
Shout out J-Mac, third Counterpunch. What's going on, champ?
Hey, appreciate the intro. I mean, I gotta remind people who I am and what I stand for. Shout out to Mean too. Unlike any other caller or anybody in this community, please be respectful in person, because I will fuck you up in person. But now, definitely, man, look, shout out to Baby Joker. His calls have, grown on me. I like his what he brings to the show for his jokes and his funnies and this and all that and stuff. But I do agree with him. We gotta fuck around and find out, because I want to see it as well. I love how he went down the handicap list. I'm not gonna go about Kovalev getting dragged by Ward and going in a life or death fight with what's his name, the UK guy. I can't think of his name. And then Canelo fought him directly, made the dude fight directly after he came out that fight, barely had a camp, all that type of stuff. But I'm not gonna do any of that. Shout out to Canelo and his greatness. I just see two great fighters getting together, and I just see one in a smaller man being the more superior. Let me educate him though. I don't have to watch MMA. Not the biggest fan of MMA. I'm a casual. I only watch what I like over there and pay attention to certain names and certain fighters. But the wrestling background, I'm gonna educate you for a second. Wrestling doesn't always result into just being taken down on the ground. There's a training and there's a technique that certain people learn, and it enhances them with certain muscles, twitch, balance, stance, and how to regain balance, how you step in rhythm, and just it's just a bunch of things you probably don't understand. Shout out to elite trainers in the world. But I'm just saying, like, wrestling and saying Bud has a background doesn't mean that he can beat Canelo in a fight. What I have noticed that Bud wrestling background has contributed to him doing is being that he's smaller. I never seen Bud get bullied. We can look at all the bigger men he fought, the guys that outweighed him and what have you. But I haven't seen guys be more technical sound than him and have the better legs in the ring. Ness, when I say it from top to bottom, shout out to Virgin Hunter. Virgin Hunter said it best. He said he think Bud's strength comes from his legs up. Some guys are strong, just top heavy. Some guys are just punches. Some guys just been at the waist and use upper torso body movement and don't throw no punches to counter punch because they don't have the rhythm and the balance to do so. But I mean, shout out to the trainers who can understand what I'm saying. That's why I think Bud beats Canelo, because unlike Canelo, I don't think Canelo is strong from legs up to top. I think he's a top heavy guy. I think that's why he gasses out. I don't think he has the balance, the footwork, or the feet to stay on balance with a guy who can maintain his rhythm like Crawford. Floyd did it. Bivol did it. Two simple things when you go back and watch those fights. Now look at how Floyd fought, not how Bivol fought. Look at what those guys was able to do in maintaining their discipline and their rhythm. And Canelo struggled with fighters that can do that. Shout out to Floyd, shout out to Bivol, and we gonna be shouting out to Crawford. Shout out to Supermax. That's gonna be the easy $1,000 I made. Do you know Supermax bet me $1,000 that Canelo would stop Bud? So let's just say I'm wrong about Bud beating Canelo. Let's say he lose on the scorecards. I still got Bud going 12 rounds. Canelo won't catch up to Crawford to stop him. That's the easiest $1,000 I'm gonna make in my life. That's my call.
Damn, he said Bud stopping Canelo now? Cause his last call, he was like,
No. He said Supermex was saying that Canelo's gonna stop Bud,
oh,
and that he doesn't see that happening. So he's about to make a ban off of Crawford at the very least, going 12.
yeah, yeah. Well,
And you know what else too? And if I'm wrong, somebody tell me. But that with that wrestling thing, J Max said it: stance and positioning. I think how and where you place your arms when you get into a clinch, and then the familiarity with being in the clinch. You might be more likely to turn your body, position your shoulders, and get your arms loose. You know what I'm saying? So it's different. You know what I'm saying? And being grounded, for that balance when you're in those clinches. When you're changing levels, having that leg strength, you know what I mean? Having that foundation is a hell of a lot more valuable than the cat that may just be, pure boxing and maybe don't have that, wrestling or otherwise combat sport background. So,
all right. Don't forget, man. We want your previews and prediction on Pro Box for those that care. Good card. This
tonight.
Yeah. Tonight on Wednesday. Excuse me.
Before you go to
Supermax.
before you go to Supermax, champ, I got to get up out of here, man.
Got it.
I'm gonna check in. I know you're doing a fight chat for tonight, so I'm gonna tune into that. King Amina Essex 1 on Instagram, King Amina Essex 1 on Twitter. The championship rounds. It's Women's Boxing Wednesday, so that new episode will be up shortly. And I'm gonna get with you, man. Salute TBV community.
All right. Let's see.
Yo.
What up, bruv?
Yo, first of all, yeah, shout out to Amin. Y'all go check out his channel. Give him a like. Give him a subscribe. That's our guy here at the show. Ness, if I go over, just bill me, champ. Let me know what I owe you. But J Mac. You thought I was gonna let you get that off, boy. You not, boy. Let me tell you something. And I love my coach, man. Hopefully he comes out to Border Wars September 14th so we can link up together, win that chubby weight title, and he can, just pay me my money firsthand right there that same night. But yo, let's talk about this. Look, man, at the end of the day, Bud, if anybody could jump up 3 weight classes and win the fight, it is Bud. I'm not gonna discredit that. Bud has the skill. If they were the same size, I would favor Bud to actually get the stoppage. But here's the thing about it. And I do think Bud's team is going about this the right way. They're going to take, if they don't fight between now and then, I think that's a smart move. I would like him, like I said yesterday, I'd like him to take a fight even at 60 on the way up, just to be used to moving around, because what's going to happen is we're going to see a slower Bud. The legs are going to be a little bit heavier. The punches aren't going to be as fast. But I think he's going to be very successful early on in this fight. And I do think Canelo will ultimately stop Bud late. Canelo's power carries late. But I think at the time of the stoppage, Bud's actually going to be up on the cards. I do concede that. He's got the skill. He's somewhere offensively. He's on the level of a Floyd and an Amir Khan. Amir Khan had a lot of success with Canelo, but he's defensively. Bud is somewhere in between Floyd and Amir. He's not as defensive as defensively sound as Floyd, but he's not as defensively careless as Amir Khan. So he's somewhere in the middle. I think Bud is going to have to deal with some body work. I think Bud is going to have to deal with a different level of pressure. And Canelo's got a beard, man. That 10th round clip you were talking about, I've heard that for years. I mean, we broke it down on this show 4 or 5 years ago. At most, we saw Canelo get buzzed, but not necessarily hurt. And again, it is about punch placement, but you're talking about punching on a guy who's going to be in the ring at 185, 190 come fight night. How much bigger is Bud going to get? The punch resistance of Bud. We've seen little guys hurt him. He's going to be able to absorb more, but he's not, how much more can you absorb? There's a lot of that factors into this fight. You triggered something in me yesterday, Ness, that I think we've often overlooked, right? Mikey Garcia said he saw something in Errol. Maybe he did. In hindsight, he probably did see what Bud saw, but you can see something, but can you execute? And that's what it's going to come down to. I think Canelo ultimately gets to Bud and stops him late. I don't think it'll be a one-punch KO. I think it'll just be an accumulation of just wearing Bud down, catching up to him. And honestly, Ness, I wish Amin was still here. Marco, I don't know if you're still here. I think we need to enjoy this fight as fans. Enjoy the back and forth, enjoy the build-up, because I think this is the last super fight we're going to get for like 3 years. And I think ultimately, regardless of the outcome, this is the last we'll see of Bud. And this may be, if not the very last we'll see of Canelo, it's going to be the last.
So Tank and Devin is not a super fight?
Not to this level, and I don't think it's coming soon, Ness. I'm going to be honest with you. I just don't see it happening. That's just the pessimist boxing fan in me. But look, at the end of the day, this will be the last we see of Bud for sure, because he's in a win-win situation. He got nothing to lose. And Canelo's going to come out of this fight looking worse regardless, because I think if he stops Bud, he'll still be down on the cards at the time of the stoppage. And at most, you'll see Canelo once a year, once every other year. This is the end of his consistent twice-a-year run. So let's enjoy this moment, guys, because this is the closest we're going to get to, if any fight can ever break 2 million buys, this will be it. I think it'll top out at 1.5. But it's going to be a little bit before we get a fight this big, Ness. So let's enjoy it while we can and appreciate it. But I got Canelo stopping Bud late.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. We going to C-Dub. What up? Got to take yourself off mute. There you go.
Yo. How the audio?
Straight.
Straight us, what's up, man? Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Well. Shout out Ness, Ringwalk. Man, King, I mean, the guest co-host. Well, the guest and everybody, man. The chat, we here. Yo, now you see, I'm a chess player, Ness. You've been running from me for a long time. We're not going to say you ducking. We're just going to say you avoiding,
All you got to do is send me a request on chess.com, player.
I got you. Now you see, it probably was a little confused, or you was probably like, just not sure why would this man say Bud is like he walk on water. That's what I've been saying. And then that's where the water walker came from. But now everyone see you got J Mac calling in, you got people calling in, and this is what you hear all the time from Bud fans. It's great. It's great to hear the unbelievable, outlandish thoughts and just to be a fan, man. But yeah, if we could just be better as individuals, we watch other sports. We seen fanatics. I just say fanatics. Is it hard to say fanatics than to say a nut hugger? Is it that hard to say he's a fanatic for that person? I mean, I don't know if they're disrespectful. I don't think it's disrespectful, but I think that's cool to use that. But now they see why. And Bud, to me, I just it gets kind of you can break down and be objective, but just don't get offended if somebody say is he good? Is he better all around? Sure. I mean, are you sure about that? Let's take the fandom out a little bit. Just be on the other side of it. Does he have better defense than Canelo? I mean, Corn Machine dropped Bud. Does he has a better chin than Canelo? We talking
Who?
ball put
Who? What the fuck? Who's Coin Machine?
Mean Machine. I'm sorry, I gave another name, you know.
Oh,
But yeah, Mean Machine.
Velasquez.
Cav
Okay.
Velasquez. Yeah. He dropped Bud. So is his defense, is his defense better? I don't I mean, they said Jose Benavidez was having some success against Bud. Is his defense better? I don't know. Is his chin better? Gamboa had Bud on skates. I don't like that's when we haven't even seen Canelo hurt for real. Let alone on skates. So
Yeah,
you're
but
moving up
don't
and
you think you going deep in your bag bringing up Gamboa? That was mad long ago. We seen the type of weight cuts he was making to make that
yeah.
weight.
I'm just bringing up all of the instances. All of the instances. I brought up Coin. I brought up Mean Machine, which was more recent. I mean, but Bud has been spectacular, and
But
he
what
has
happened?
knocked out
What
last but
happened?
not least.
But what happened to you only as good as your last fight? His last fight, he was perfect.
Right, and I was going to get there. If you don't mind, just give me a little bit more time. That's what makes it more. That's what makes Bud dangerous and much more dangerous than a Charlo because he's going to take chances. He's going to meet fire with fire. If he has the post style fight tactic where he was on the heavy back foot, then maybe he has a chance. But Bud has, just like a caller said, just like you're saying, his last couple of fights, he stopped people. He's in the fight. He's going to trade. And if he trade with Canelo, you can see BJS. You can expect the con. Because like Superman said, his defense is not. I mean, he trades. He takes those chances. So you got to, in order to take those chances, you got to, as somebody would say, he probably come on and say it, but you got to take chance. You got to be in the fire and be.
That was the bell, champ. You know, that was the bell. The list is long over here. People lined up around the block. Mike, what up?
Yo,
Queen,
what's good?
stand
That's
up.
it.
Yeah, we hear you, champ.
Shout out, man. Shout out to my truck drivers, man. Word. Yeah. Yo, your 3 o'clock show, that should be holding me down in the morning, man. Like, 'cause I start like 3 a.m. to work.
Okay.
So I be rocking with that, man. That's a good look, man. Word up. You be 3 a.m. in the morning on the road, I'm rocking with you. Yeah, that's what's up. Appreciate that.
Appreciate you,
Shout out to
man.
TVP. Word. But, anybody, nobody expect what he did to Errol Spence, man. You know what I mean? At all. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. They ain't see that shit coming.
Wow.
Yeah, it's 3-weight class. You know what I mean? Canelo a bad man, Bud a bad man. But this is pride fighting, and this is why this shit is real. You know, shout out to Benavidez, but this shit big, man. This is what you call pride fighting. All the hardwares, you know.
I love it.
So respect Canelo, man. to even, giving him a shot. Bud deserved this, man. Word. That man, he got it out the mud. And, I always was told, what's for you is for you. No matter the hate, nobody could take what God got in plan for you, man. Bud deserved everything. You know what I mean? And shout out to Canelo, man. Shout out to Mexico. Fuck that. I like them both, but I'm rocking with Bud. You know what I mean? I haven't lose yet. I'm rocking with Bud. You know what I mean? TBV, shout out, man. Word, Ness, do your thing. Holla.
Appreciate you, man. Hey, yo, they call me a narcissist because I consistently bring up when I said something and y'all laughed at me and now look at it. I remember when I talked about Bud fighting Canelo and y'all thought I was hating on Bud. And then the biggest fucking Bud fans would say, Ness, he already said he don't want to move up. Ness, stop it. We focused on Jamel. Now, look, all these motherfuckers, look, people calling talking about this is prize fighting. Like, oh, this is super, everybody calling it super fight. But when I fucking said it, y'all laughed at me. And then y'all always do it. Y'all always do it, but my fights always fucking come true. Clown ass motherfuckers. Each and every one of you know who the fuck you are. You laughed at me, you called in, you counterpunch. All you motherfuckers laughed at me and was pulling quotes from Bud. But Bud was axing Ness. Let that shit sink in. Let that shit sink in. Feel me? We got a lot of people though. We gonna keep it moving. Moose, what up?
Oh man, I'm just getting up and getting ready for work this morning. Yeah, man, it's Terrence Crawford versus Canelo. I don't think I gave my thoughts on how the fight would turn out. So Terrence Crawford, like I said before, there's been a question mark following his whole career. He is great, and that's not to take away anything from his greatness, but it seemed like all the fights end up having certain circumstances to where, just a question. And with this Canelo fight, he can answer some more questions. And the fact that question mark has been following his career has been working in his favor because, as we know, Terrence Crawford is the kind of fighter who needs pressure. He needs doubt that fuels him and that enables him to rise to the occasion. And we've also seen that happen in fights where he's fighting from behind. He turns it up. When he gets knocked down or maybe hurt, he'll turn it up and the dog will come out and he'll go from boxing to brawling. So the key to victory for Terrence Crawford in this fight is if he can operate like he does at 147. If he can operate like he does at 147 and he can box, he should be able to beat Canelo. But if he gets down, what's going to happen is the dog's going to come out of him, and he's going to want to brawl with Canelo. And that's not going to be a good idea. Canelo today, his head movement is almost obsolete. It's not the same as when he was fighting like Triple G and things like that, but he still has a chin. And he's going to come forward all night. And if Terrence Crawford can take that pressure, he can win by decision, but Terrence Crawford, he's not going to lose by decision if he is really that dog. If Terrence Crawford is that dog, like I think he is, he's going to lose by KO or stoppage because he's just not going to fold. He can't leave the ring that way. He's got to, if he's down, the dog is going to come out and it's going to turn into a brawl. So, and I also believe Terrence Crawford has more to gain by winning this fight than Canelo does, just for the simple fact that he is the fighter moving up in weight. Canelo is still going to be a great name on his list, no doubt. But he has less to gain for the simple fact that, he's moving up. And that's just the way it is. But yeah, I think that's about all I got to say on the matter. Shout out to TVV. I appreciate y'all. I hope everybody have a blessed day.
All right, we got C Dub counterpunch for you, courtesy of Jonathan Sims. So let me know when you're ready. We got Kerry G, $2. ProBox app is pretty solid and loads fast. Let me know how the fights are on there. Because like I said, I pay for it, but I've been using, outside of the first ever one, once I realized they were already on YouTube, it's just so much more convenient to get it on YouTube because it's already on your TVs and all your fucking devices. It's just too easy. Octo, $2. Ness, interview Andre Cortez. Bro, I've been trying to get him. The thing is, remember, he's Vegas time, so that's 6:30 in the morning for him. And right now it's 8:30 for him right now. So, you know, it's really on. His brother watches the show. Louis, get your fucking brother up. We got Jacob, or is it Jakob? $5. Do you think Crawford would do better than an Amir Khan with a chin or TBE? Canelo won't have the same advantages as he does with bigger targets. That's something to consider. I didn't even consider that because, I was going into that like these dudes that I don't know what they thinking, but like it's like don't forget that Canelo walked down big ass Callum Smith, man, and he tried to walk down Bivol, until Bivol gave him that second half of that fight. So I don't know, man. This is an interesting fight. We'll see. Lake County, $2. Let's not forget Bud, a two-time drug cheat. When he popped for anything, what are you talking about, Lake County? Brambo, $2. Bud versus Canelo is a 50-50. To me, Benavidez go up to 75. Okay. Big Supermax, $5. All you talkers need to be walkers. 9-14-24. Border Wars is back. So let's get in there and let's get in the ring and swing. Plenty of time. Get ready. Jerome Wolf, I'm on your ass. Okay. Yes, go check out our community page as we did put out some information on Border Wars. We're trying to do that September 14th. We have the date already with USA Boxing. You do need a USA Boxing book if you want to fight on the card, but head on over to the community page. Any questions, obviously, you can DM me on Instagram at NesGTO. We got Jermaine, $10. He says, Bud by late stoppage. Looking forward to tomorrow. Bro, late stoppage, the man that's never even been dropped, never even been rocked, somehow about to get stopped? Man, whoa. See, I just got this big old smile. You see, I barely took the thumbnail. I'm letting y'all see how happy I am because I told motherfuckers this would be a big fight and got laughed at. Now, look at the number of callers calling in to express their fandom. This is all I'm saying. We got Counterpunch, J-Mac, C-Dub, you got one as well whenever you're ready.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
Hey, man, shout out to Dub, man. I hope he. I'll leave that alone. Nah, man, look, hey, I love his little breakdown corn machine and all that, man. It just you could just tell these dudes that still wet behind the ears when it come down to watching sport. He giving dude credit for a knockdown actually when he weren't when he scored a knockdown. When you look closer at that fight, corn machine did buzz Bud. I'm not arguing that. Never argued against that. But the fact of the matter is if somebody pushes you down, you get into involvement, you get up close and they use and shift you down. That's why the referee scored it a slip, not a knockdown. So I mean, we giving credit to a fighter that actually never knocked him down, but he did buzz Bud. I think Bud underestimated Kavaliski's ability to counterpunch and his power, and got up close, bit off something, and got pushed to the ground afterwards. I mean, but you got to go back and be factual and be realistic to actually call it because it wasn't called a knockdown. Um, He bring up Gamboa. I think Superman's brought this up too. Smaller man. Ness, you brought a point up. Good point up. You know how much weight Bud used to cut, and that's not a disadvantage. Or I'm not saying like using that as an excuse. What I am saying is we all know the more weight you cut, you might be a little more vulnerable and susceptible to things because you just that you're draining your body down so much. You got less water, less fluid in your body, so you may not be able to take a punch. That's always been around the sport of boxing. And Gamboa was an explosive puncher. At time he caught Bud. Bud did the little stanky leg the same way Arrow did when Bud was punching him around the ring, and that was just so many moons ago. So I mean, when we bring these fights up, you're talking about a guy moving up multiple weight classes. They had a clip of Canelo getting hurt and staggered. I just don't remember the opponent. Somebody got to help me with that. Somebody that's been hating on Canelo a lot longer than me. Okay, I can't remember.
Kodo's
I
brother.
actually watched it the other day and I started to send it,
It
but
got
I actually been keeping my Canelo. What you got, Ness?
it got to be Kodo's brother.
That might be it. I just don't remember it. But I've been keeping my Canelo hate down to a minimum, man, because I'm gonna give him full credit if he beat Bud. I think this is a very dangerous small man. I think this the one that you don't fuck around and find out against, but we'll see. So I've been keeping my Canelo hate down to a minimum, unless we have like an outburst in the back call when people want to challenge you and you got to pull out your stuff you have on Canelo on why you been hating on him so long. But man, look, Canelo gonna get all credit and respect for me from fighting Crawford. I would like him to fight David. David not an option, so Bud is next to me, and I'm totally fine with that. But like calls like C Dub, man, you could just tell he ain't been watching sport long enough to understand those things. And his water walking shit is egregious, man. I came up with it. You got dude taking credit for it, and that's just what he think. We think Bud is this. Bud has proven to be everything what most of us fans call in and say. Y'all the ones that think Bud is the guy. Y'all the one that think Bud is Iron Man. Y'all the one that think Bud is Superman. Because when you hear about a fighter that's so successful and proven, you just don't know how to
Man, champ, I gave you a chance. That was the bell, champ. I tried not to cut you. That was the bell. I tried to give you a breather so you could like end it. But let's definitely drop the bomb. That is his fourth counterpunch. And speaking of, we got C Dub, and that's courtesy of Jonathan Sims. Counterpunch, what up?
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Straight, man. You know, shout out to J Mac, man. You know, some people be in the woods, in the forest, they can't see the trees. So I'm gonna just leave some breadcrumbs, man, so he can get out and not be lost. You know what I'm saying? We know it wasn't scored or knocked down. We know that. But we saw Crawford, Bud Crawford, visibly hurt. His knees were shaking like the tree in the fall, right before winter. And all Mean Machine did was gave him a nudge, and he was on the ground, man. Mean Machine could have took a step back, and I believe Bud would have failed. But we don't know. We're not going to imagine things. We're just going to say those are the facts that he was visibly hurt by Mean Machine, which is a level of a fighter that I don't think would have gave or hurt Canelo. You see where we're going with this? That Canelo, the caliber of fighters Canelo fights and don't get hurt by them is a big difference. So Bud offense is tremendous, but it's his defense that worries that makes people be like, what are you talking about? Do you not see him getting hit clean flush? And when you get hits like that by Canelo, which is the stronger person, which is if he's not the stronger, they're gonna say that he doesn't hit harder. Canelo hits harder than Bud, right, Ness?
He definitely should, in my opinion. He been
Right,
doing damage to bigger men
right.
for a longer time.
Exactly. But then somebody's gonna come on this call, somebody's gonna come on this show and say that Bud walk on water and Bud hits harder than Canelo. I bet, and then they're gonna wonder why we say that y'all say this man is Iron Man or a part of the Avengers or a fucking mutant or some shit or X-Man or something. It ain't no. It's no clue. It's no. You don't have to imagine. You don't have to wonder why. Just listen to yourself when you speak of him. There's no way. We seen Canelo sleep people. We seen him hit BJS with one shot, and it was over. And it was over. It wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't a shot by. It wasn't a accumulation. He got hit one clean shot, a counter, and it was over. So, hey man, I love it though. Keep the fandom. You know, I'm a fanatic for some boxers. You know, but I understand. And plus, Bud consecutive. I remember you had X, and you were waiting on the Wilder fan. You know, it's only right as me statue shit. Bud consecutive knockouts is better than Wilder's consecutive knockouts. He has some champions in there, some former champions. You know, he has a unified champion in there. So his consecutive knockout KO is much better than Wilder. Shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself.
We got JT counter. We got a counter
Yo,
punch. Sorry, go ahead.
nah, go ahead. Say what you got to say, man.
I didn't know you was gonna connect that quick. I was just gonna say we got a counter punch from Jonathan Sims for J Matt.
Okay. Yeah, shout out to J Mac, man. I mean, we think alike a little bit on this one, but for all you new callers, that was C Dub that just called in. If you go look up those two fights that he was talking about, Mean Machine, Canales, I'm sorry, can't say pronounce the guy's
Kavalaskas.
name, and Gamboa. If you go look up under box rut, those two fights that Bud got touched, got hit, and you go look at it, it's gonna say knockout behind it, so it becomes a blemish. So like my partner sitting there saying is like, this is what we forget in the boxing game is you get hit, you get tested, but we also see how durable a fighter is. Those two fights where Bud got hit, he didn't come back and stop these guys. So that's telling us normally when guys normally get hit or get hurt, either they fold or they fight harder. So I mean, at the end of the day, he's stopping people. That's not the first time. That's not the second time. The third time is on occasion. I think Shakur Stevenson was one of the guys that came and told Bud Crawford that he was down on a scorecard to Sean Porter. All he asked was how. He like okay, and then we saw what happened the next round. It's too many times, Bud. And then on top of that, one of my favorite fighters, Errol won one round, and then he just started beating the shit out of Errol, respectfully. So my thing is, what I've seen with Bud, I've seen the capability how he could fight, especially in the inside, because I thought he couldn't fight that good in the inside. That was one of my things why I thought Errol was gonna beat him. I thought he was better on the mid, on the outside. But now when we talk about Canelo, Canelo is a skilled pressure fighter, but that's all he is. Upper body movement, slow feet. I see Bud has all the tools. But this is what we gotta realize when we talk about this fight. Can Canelo catch Bud and hurt him? Absolutely. It's a boxing fight. But I think when these Bud fans call in, they don't just call in and see it one sided. When you call in and we talk about breaking down fights, we look at it as a cultural perspective or as a fan, however you look at it. I break down everything that Bud brings to the table. I think Bud will be the stronger guy in the inside. If we go back and look at the Floyd Mayweather fight versus Canelo, let me know when I'm getting close to my time because I don't want to be cut off, Ness.
You
You hear me?
close. You had
All
26
right. Well,
seconds
look.
left.
What about my call? Are we not doing that? I could go into my call.
Too many people, champ, and other counter punches behind you.
Okay. Well, look, I ended at that. But look at the Floyd Mayweather and Canelo fight. They talking about Bud was gonna be 37. Floyd was 36 when he touched up Canelo, and I think Floyd fought him on the inside, out mid range, outside, confused Canelo a lot in that fight. Bud's going to be the bigger puncher. That's my counter punch.
Don't forget we got J Mac with a counter punch. We got Hulk with $1 cash app. He says, you said it a year ago. Receipts available, champ. We also got Supermax, another $5. Yep, another $5. No, we said that. We said that. That's all the talkers and walkers. JXV, $2. So Bud gets all the credit if he wins, but not Nello? I guess that's the J Mac. No, J Mac said he would give Canelo credit. I think he said that. Lake County, $5. When Al was offering Earl up to Canelo, part of a 3-fight deal, no one was skeptical of Earl Spence Jr. fighting Canelo. Bud, on the other hand, has no shot. Yeah, how could the guy that you thought would lose to Earl and now destroyed Earl not have a shot? That's the bad part there. But Lake County, $2, laughing my ass off. JT gave Earl a round against Bud. It's okay, JT. Up next, let's make sure he's there. He is. J-Mac Counterpunch, courtesy of Jonathan Sims.
Yo. Speaking of being in the trees in the woods and leaving breadcrumbs, I mean, I kind of take that slight with a grain of like it's just kind of look confusing to me because there's nothing you can leave breadcrumbs for me from, bro. Like you're very entertaining. You have spoken wisdom and help Ness and me understand that there's certain ways you can talk, like the fanatics, how we talk, and I respect that. I respect a lot of your half empty, half full type of conversations you try to portray to seem more intellectual than what you really are. Shout out to Alabama. We know what your IQ level is. That's an inside joke. Don't take it personal. But no, man, like going on to what you were saying, man, like that's just things in the sport. I just don't think you understand. Like you did this same thing with Errol Spence and Bud, and I was here. Shout out to my intro that tells you that I told you Bud was gonna fuck all over Errol, and Errol was Bud was all wrong for Errol. So I didn't get my confidence off of Bud beating Errol because I already knew what was gonna happen to Bud. I mean when Errol stepped in that ring. Ness got the receipts. Been calling for years saying it when everybody wanted to be a 50-50 fight and all this saying this. I said Bud was gonna stop Errol. Now back to my call originally, Ness. I think you said it wrong. I never said Bud punch harder than Errol. I mean Spence. I mean Canelo. I said I think he's the stronger guy.
Yeah, I said
I said
exactly what you
Canelo.
said. I said you
Go ahead.
say up and down, all around, he's the stronger guy. That's what you
I
said.
I I, bel I say he's the strong guy. I say Canelo may have the more punch at 168 due to the fact that he been training, he been throwing that weight around, he been snapping that weight around. So like he may have the stronger punch. But guess what, my guy? When it comes down to efficiency, the things I stated earlier, due to foot speed, balance, and rhythm, is why I don't think Canelo will be able to land a shot to deter Bud or keep him in position or out of position. I think his hand speed and his foot speed is going to be very disruptive, and we're going to see a masterclass. But I'm not going down there. So like, duh, man, like, bro, like these elementary rhymes, you come up half empty, half full, seem more intellectual. The Riddler type of stance, bro. Like your day and time is getting a little old, man. Like, I mean, you gotta change it up a little bit and stuff like that. But look, man, look, hey, look. I'm betting money on Bud. I'm confident in him. I'm a fanatic over what Crawford has already proven. Shout out to JT. Like JT said it best. Every time you seen Bud hurt or pushed down and then y'all wanted to be a knockdown, huh? Shout out to Bud. That's my call.
All right, all right. Does anybody know? Because I don't know if that's a Google search away, man. I'm gonna check during the next call, but like, can we? Do we know how many knockdowns Austin Trout has? Is it just Laura and Canelo, or did the Charlos, any of the Charlos get one? I don't remember. But I got Ant in Georgia. What's up?
What up? Chilling, dog. Chilling, man. Hey, do you know what Crawford walks around at? Because
I mean, I
that
don't,
would kind of give us.
but he did post that one time when he finally started entertaining the Canelo fight that he was 190, but that he was obviously on vacation and all
Ooh,
that, you know.
eating good, probably. Yeah, but I mean, so he probably walks 185 like natural, legit, 185.
I mean,
Like when he eating all right.
I wouldn't put it past more than that because I mean, if Devin is ballooning a 65 on fight night, what is he walking around at? Like, it's hard to
200
assume.
probably.
It's hard to assume someone's walk around weight when they not like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I just wonder because I mean, if he comes in like, like night of, I don't think he'll be. I don't because it's 68, so I mean, he could probably get in there probably about 75, right? Nello will be probably 200 in there, something close, you know. I don't know. I don't know. It's too much, man. It's a lot of weight. But Bud's a great fighter, so skill can overcome some things. But I don't know if he can take that power. Like I wonder who the dudes he gonna be sparring with or that he has sparred with that's anywhere near Canelo's weight.
I mean, no,
Because
no.
I've
He
seen.
certainly sparred with two fighters on a consistent basis for at least one of them for at least 2 years and the other one forever. Um,
Who? What's his name?
Lester Martinez, who's a very big puncher. He's in Bud's camp. He's Guatemalan. He's a fighter that they've been working with for about 2 years now. And obviously Steven Nelson, who was signed to Top Rank and
Steven Nelson.
always
That's a
supposed to
big
get
dude.
that Berlanga fight. He's 68, so he don't walk around at 68, so he don't spar at 68. So all that weight shit, and I keep telling y'all, like, bro, I watch welterweight spar 54 pounders all the time, and again, the 54 pounder, he ain't walking into the gym to spar at 54. Like, when I watch Freddie Rojas spar Carlos Adames, welterweight, allegedly 54 pounder, who's now a fucking 60, talking about he can move up to 68. Like, bro, again, these dudes it's all about weight manipulation, who running more miles, who really on a diet, because walk around weight, we'll never know. These motherfuckers all big, all of them.
All of them. I believe it. But, I mean, I just hope that he eats, does it the right way, because on fight night is really what's important, right? Because you don't want Bud giving away, 15, 20 pounds on fight night. 10 pounds. That's a lot to deal with. So, but I think his skill it can equal it, make the fight, a little more equal. But at some point, weight does matter, right? Like, it has to. That's why Floyd never moved up to 68. Which sounds crazy, right? Floyd Mayweather fighting at 68. But, I mean, it was talked about, They were saying, well, why didn't he just move up and fight Andre Ward and all of that? But he was like, nah, fuck that. Because at some point,
holy shit.
it matters.
You just earned money. You just earned free time. I'm going to Google this as I ask, bro, because I ain't never heard of that shit. Who the fuck was you hanging out with that wanted Floyd Mayweather versus Andre Ward?
That's what they were saying, because he fought at 54. So they were saying, well, I mean, we got to find somebody to beat him, so why don't he move up to 68? It was talked about.
Who fought at 54, bro?
It never happened. Floyd, he fought at 54.
Yeah, but Ward was like at 68 and then moved up to 75.
Yeah. That's what they said, and they said we got to find somebody to beat him. Well, there's Andre Ward right there at 68. They thought they thought. Floyd
I
could
mean,
do it.
listen, bro. I just put Floyd Mayweather versus Andre Ward, and I have yet to find anything relevant that even suggests people was asking for that in a forum. Like, I just don't.
Yeah, they were talking about Floyd moving up to 68 because he beat Canelo. This might have been after Canelo, right? I think I got the time frame somewhat right. Right after he beat Canelo, it was like, oh man, if he could do that, yeah, he can definitely move up that far and do it. Now he didn't do it for obvious reasons because that's a lot of weight, man. At some point, it matters. That's all I'm saying. So I appreciate the extra time. That keep rocking out, gang.
Let me see what this is. Andre Ward reacts to Floyd Mayweather. I'm not taking a bait. What are you talking about, Ward? I'm going to have to read that while I get to the next caller. Tip Bellis, what up? Nike Hendricks. Nike, gotta unmute. All right, back to tip. Go on a cliff. Cliff, you gotta unmute.
Yo, you can hear me?
What up? Bunch of fucking rookies on Twitter.
Ain't shit. Hey, yo, I feel like it's interesting. Like you're not really gonna know what we're gonna get until they get in the ring, because just like with Charlo, like I feel like Bud could do some things. I feel like Bud got more heart than Charlo too, where he won't give us that type of fight. So he's at least gonna try. Like he got too much. He comes off like he got too much heart to just let this run for 12 rounds and take a paycheck. So I'm interested. Like I've been wanting this fight. I know it's a lot of people who don't, and people who think it's not gonna be a good fight. But he could do some things. He got great skills and he got real power and shit. So, and Canelo don't really got combinations no more. He's like kind of like winding up, giving you one hard punch, two at best. He ain't Canelo not really boxing like he was when he was younger. Like so, it could be interesting as how I feel about it. But what about Leo versus Polina? Are you going to do a betting show on them, or are you giving out your own prediction? Because I was interested in that too.
Yeah, we certainly gonna do something. That's not until 8 o'clock, so I got plenty of time today for that.
Yeah, definitely. I was just wondering if he was gonna put something up on it on the joint. That's all. So
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
be
yeah.
looking forward to that. But yeah, I mean, if I had the gun in my head, like I would probably have to go with Canelo, but I'll be rooting for Bud. I feel like there's a way for him to do it, but I feel like too that Canelo got everything to lose here. That's why I say like if Canelo
How,
if
Sway? How?
Because if Canelo loses to Bud, I feel like that's a tremendous loss for him. Like it's a big
How?
hit
Bro,
because
it
Bud is
don't
a
even
lot
it don't
smaller
even
than
it
him.
don't even put a dent in his legacy, bro. Like he's
You don't
already.
think so?
Bro, you kidding me? He's self-made already. He literally
He's
self-made. Like Chavez Jr. is like son of a legend. Like this kid is nobody and became someone. Like he's like think about what other fighter other than AJ even compares to Canelo financially. Like from a business standpoint, like
but
he has
we're not.
gasoline stations, cell phone companies, the accolades in the sport, multiple time unified, multiple
Time out.
time champion. Like this, I mean, this far the accomplishments within the sport far
Time out.
outweigh one loss at the end of your career, bro.
Are you talking about things? Also, things outside the boxing ring.
I'm
Nothing's
talking
going to really.
I'm encapsulating Canelo's career, my brother. Like I said, accolades in the ring. His accolades in the ring outshine 99% of all boxers active right now, bro. Like multiple division unified, multiple division champion,
Ness,
undisputed, multiple division ring magazine. Like, bro, you're
Ness.
kidding me? How the fuck could one loss ruin your legacy?
Because let me tell you why. Because losing to Floyd, we understand. Going up to fight Bivol, when you losing, we understand. Now, if you lose to Crawford, now this whole era becomes Crawford's era, never Canelo's. Crawford
Man,
goes down as the best fighter of
never
this
could,
generation
bro. I
if
gave you
he
free
beats
time.
Canelo.
I gotta go. I gave you free time. How the fuck does one fight take over the? We living in the Canelo era. I mean, I swear. I mean, look, the only reason I'm not even mad at him is because he said it the minute he found us. He's a casual, and with us, he's becoming a hardcore. But you're living in the Canelo era. You're living in the Canelo era. Like Triple G waited for Canelo to grow into a man to go to 60 pounds to fight him, bro. Canelo started underneath that. He was begging for that fight. Laura was begging for that fight. Trout was begging for that fight. Mayweather wanted that fight. We living in the Canelo era. He is the biggest fight for any fighter right now, not in the heavyweight division. Like, you sound almost loco. One fight and we not in the Canelo. He loses and it's the Crawford era. Yeah, the beginning of. The beginning of. You know? How the fuck does one fight take over your era? Like, the man, bro, it's what we said. Crawford is in the perfect position because he gets to have a legend on his resume. You understand? Like, Canelo fought Mosley. That's on his resume. Say what you want about when he fought him. It's on his resume. He fought Cotto. It's on his resume. He fought Mayweather. That's on his resume. And then he fought Gennady 3 times. That's on his like, bro, it's like crazy. But I love it. I love it because who else would have driven y'all other than Jaime? And it would have not been, two different worlds. It would have been the same world, right? Other than Jaime, I don't think anyone can drive the fans to such a, 50-50. I mean, other than Earl. If Earl would have won, obviously, that was the natural fight, and I've always said that. Moses Escobar, $5. Crazy takes everywhere. You got to love it, though. Canelo is going to once again remind everyone why he is the face of boxing and been at it for years. D. Jack gifted 1 membership. Salute to you, D. Jack. I wish I would have seen who you gave it to, but we appreciate you showing love. We got Leo in H-Town. $5. He says, Canelo weighing 200 plus on fight night is crazy. I think he's never weighed more than 185 when he fights at 168. Yeah, well, we won't know because we haven't gotten any sort of fight night weight recorded, right? I just don't believe we've gotten any of that. Who is next? Phone lines are lit. Have you hit the thumbs up? We did open it up to the free chat, so I hope you guys are still hitting the thumbs up. We do need to get to 1,000 so that the algorithm really knows that we're rocking and rolling over here. I also need you to subscribe. We finally got to 188,508. We just need another 500. I'm trying to get to 189,000. That's all. Just a little, we out here working, We going out to Boxing Patron. What up? Boxing Patron, Boxing Patron. 1 2 1 2. Alrighty then. Al in the Bay, Al in the Bay. Going once. Going once. 2 times. 2 times. Timboski.
Yo.
What's happening, fam?
Salute, man. What's up, man? Salute to you, man. Yes. Neslo. What's going on, man?
What up, what up, what up?
Yeah, man. Yeah. It's a great topic that we're breaking down, man. But I wanted to get to the first part of this, the situation with that Pro Box card, man. I'm very excited for that card. You get me? Real hardcores know about those type of fighters that give us great, interesting fights. You get me? I like to break down that Pro Box card. It's very interesting. We've been going on about Canelo Alvarez and Crawford for a while now, but This is why other fighters, don't really get the look in because we don't really talk about those type of fighters. Angelo Leo, you get me, and who's he fighting? Plania. Angelo Leo and Plania. Interesting fact. You get me. I like to see Angelo Leo. He did beat your boy Palanco. You know your Dominican brother Palanco. He beat him. I was kind of impressed when he beat Tremaine Williams as well. That was a good fight. I haven't beaten Plania's common opponents with Elijah Pierce. Release Raisa Lee, common opponents with those guys. I like that Antonio Moran and who's he fighting? I think Antonio Moran and who's he fighting? Duno. Is it Duno? He's fighting.
Romero Duno's fighting Antonio Moran.
Yeah. That's a decent fight. I have Moran knocking out Duno. You get me? I have Moran. Moran's a decent sort of fight. I had him. It was a good fight of Jermaine Ortiz the last time we saw him. You get me? Common opponents to Barbosa also and Pedraza. He's only been knocked out by Haney. It's an interesting bout. And the real bout that I really want to see. What do you think of my boy? What's his name? Trevor McCrombie. He hasn't really fought nobody, but I like to see interesting guys like him fight. You get me? He's a knockout artist to me, in my
I
opinion.
never seen him
You get me?
fight,
He hasn't fought anyone.
so I never seen him fight. This will be the first time because I know Chris Pearson, so I'm interested.
Oh, Chris Pearson, I'm saying to you, I'm a real boxing fan. Guys don't really know about Chris Pearson.
I
Southpaw,
do. He
you
used
get
to
me?
be with
That's what I'm
TMG.
saying. Listen. He's been fighting good. Been in tough fights. That's what I'm saying. These guys have been in tough fights. He's got knocked out. He got knocked out by Deloach. Deloach got knocked out by Gallimore, Cesar.
That
I've been watching
knockout didn't
Deloach
age
Deloach
well.
since he got knocked out by Cesar Villa. Cesar Villa knocked him out. That's how long I've been watching Deloach for. Common opponents to Stanionis. He's been moving up and down in weight. You get me? You got he lost to Eric Walker also. Gongora, common opponents with Mimbili. And my boy Leon Richards. You get me? I like Chris Pearson. He takes on tough bouts. But McCrombie's a big power puncher. You're gonna be impressed when you see McCrombie. McCrombie, a very important fighter. Let me know when our time is run out, man.
You just ran out, player. Himalaya. But yeah, man. I was trying to say something when you was talking there. It was oh yeah, the Deloach one. That knockout didn't age well for Pearson, man, because Deloach, his career's kind of been down on a definitely backslide right now. So yeah, we'll see. Can he bounce back? Obviously he was with Mayweather and played with inactivity, man. So um, who knows how good he could have been. How good he could have been. If you're on my landline, don't forget you gotta press one at least one time. At least one time. At least one time. That's gonna indicate to me that you're ready to rock and roll when you're trying to get on the show. Without doing that, there ain't no way I can know. You're just sitting there as a listener that's trying to listen in. You feel me? So, looks like we got a couple callers all over this motherfucker. I ain't gonna leave nobody behind, so don't sweat it. If you feel like you've been waiting for a long time, it's all good. It's just a lot of callers, and we moving accordingly. So we going out to what looks like Long Beach. Is this Long Beach? Lenny B, what up?
Ness,
What's good
Ness,
with you, Lenny?
what's up, Ness? How's it going, man? You all right?
You already know, man. Hustling.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Shout out to one of the best, biggest platforms there is, man, in boxing right now. Is you still on that same narrative, man, about Canelo and Bud?
Oh, it ain't a narrative. Shit
'Cause I've
real
been listening
now.
to you.
Shit real now. You heard?
No, yeah, because I've been listening since this morning. I've been early this morning listening. I say, man, these motherfuckers on here, they don't even understand. I mean, I get it. I mean, you talking about a 147 pounder going up to 168. I'm not saying that Bud don't have a fair chance. I'm not saying that, but
Come on, Canelo. Come on, and then they talking about all these skills and all. I'm not taking none of that away from Bud. That's no knock on Bud. Bud may be the best at 147. But when you talking about 168, bro, this a whole nother ball game. Canelo is smart. He can cut the ring off. He can do all that. He can walk you down. You know what I'm saying? He could take those punches. He eating that. He ain't never been knocked out. Ain't like you say, ain't never even took a knee. So how would we judge that and just say all these callers, oh, yeah, Terrence? You can't just say that off the top, man. Let's stop painting that narrative. He not finna just go up there to 168 and just smoke Canelo, man. Come on, we know that. And like I said, Ness, that's no knock on Bud. And shout out to Marco, too. I seen him earlier.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let's see. Yeah, I never seen Trevor McCumbee fight, but I hear he could punch. We'll see, man. Um, next up, we gonna try Nike Hendricks again. Tried you like 3 times, player. What's up? What up? What up?
You can hear me now?
We hear you. We hear you.
All right, man. I'm gonna try to make it quick. I'm at work. I'm on the back of the truck. But that last caller, he just said Canelo haven't ever been knocked down to the champions, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so didn't they say the same shit about Earl before Bud whipped his ass? Earl never been knocked out. Earl never been knocked
Yeah.
down
Yeah.
on the campus. And so, like, what the fuck are we talking about here, man? I just, like, people fucking saying Crawford gonna beat the shit out of Canelo. Wrong. People saying Canelo gonna beat the shit out of Crawford. Wrong. I mean, both of them can be right, but as of right now, everybody's wrong till that fucking fight happen, till we see what happens. Like, that Earl and Crawford fight should have told y'all something. Stop giving out these crazy ass traditions. I ain't even gonna say it's a 50-50 fight, man. I'm gonna say Canelo can win or Crawford can win. I don't know who gonna win, but guess what? I love the fight. And then, man, don't forget when you was putting the people on Canelo resume, you know what I'm saying? When you said it was Floyd, you got Floyd on this resume, you got Cotto on this resume, and who else you said? Uh,
Triple G.
Triple G. That right there, 3 Hall of Famers right there. Don't forget now, Ness. You
Shane
gotta
Mosley
add
too.
Shane. Oh yeah, Shane. You said Shane. That right there, 4 Hall of Famers off top. No, without a doubt. 4 Hall of Famers. Don't forget, Ness. You gotta add Kovalev. Oh, I can't say he's a Hall of Famer. I wouldn't say so, but he was a champion.
I mean, he was a
Kovalev,
3-time champion in one division. I don't know if he gets in the Hall of Fame, but
that's what I'm saying. So
he
you
he
gotta add
certainly
Kovalev.
is. Yeah, I mean, but he was talking about
Some folks want to talk
legends and
that shit.
shit.
I mean, he gotta call him a legend if he ain't a Hall of Fame. You see what I'm saying? There, there's a difference between Hall of Fame and legend.
For
You know what I
sure,
mean?
for sure.
He can be a legend in the sport, 3-time champion, one division, legend in the sport. You know what I'm saying? You got Kovalev. Don't forget, you got Bivol. He lost to him, even though he fought Bivol. Bivol was on the pound for pound list. Fought a pound for pound fighter. Floyd was a pound for pound fighter. Colo was a pound for pound fighter. Just beat a pound for pound fighter in Jamel. People keep leaving that out, but they want to say, oh, if Crawford beat Canelo, he beat a pound for pound great. Canelo didn't just beat a pound for pound fighter though. Like, how the fuck are y'all leaving that out? And he was high on the list.
Yeah, man.
So they need to just stop this slander, man. Just be happy we gonna get this fight, man. And may the best man win. That's my call.
How much speed did Canelo lose in 6 years? Because he was countering with the right hand over the jab of legendary fighter Canelo, Miguel Cotto. Like he one punch countered that shit. You jab me right over the top, bang. I mean, how much speed did that man lose? I don't know, yo. This is a dangerous fight. James Payne Lethal, $2. Happy birthday, King Born. What? Happy birthday, King Born. He says Gio Ramirez got the free membership. Shout out to D-Mac. Not only did he give out the free membership, but he also paid $2 to let us know who he gave it to. We appreciate you. We got looks like we got Tim Boski with the counter. Tim Boski. Ooh, 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 ooh. What's going on with you, bruv? What's going on with you? Bruv. Fum. Smash that thumbs up while we wait for Fum to connect.
Yo, yo.
Ooh, ooh. We hear you.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. We're here to talk about Terence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez, and also the undercard. Sorry, not the undercard. Sorry, the pro box card. That's what I'm saying to you. I like hardcore fighters that like to fight and stay active and give us what we want. So, like I said, man, Angelo Leo and Mike Plania. I like Mike Plania. He comes to fight. You get me? I saw when he got victories over Gio Gutierrez. He was undefeated at the time. He beat Joshua Green Jr. Joshua Green Jr. is also a solid fighter. You understand? Angelo Leo is an exciting fighter also. He fought common opponents. I like the victory over Almeida, and Tremaine Williams, Mighty Midget. Mighty Midget's a good fighter. I like that bout that he had with Elijah Pierce. You get me? And like you said, Trevor McCrombie, to me, he's an exciting fighter. When I say an exciting fighter, he hasn't fought nobody. No, he hasn't fought anyone of any relevance. But he stayed active, and he is getting up there in age. So I hope they push him after this, because I've seen him on the undercards from Jose Ben. He likes to fight in Phoenix, so I've seen him on the undercards of Benavidez and those type of guys. Jose Benavidez Jr. By that chance. I've been watching him since he's been knocking out guys like Jibenga. No one knows about Jibenga, but I do. Rodolfo Martinez, he knocked out his last couple fights. Yeah, that's what I like to say about that. And my guy Christopher Pearson, sorry, he's Christopher Pearson. Yeah, Southpaw, long rangey guy. It's going to be an interesting bout. Like I said, he's got decent close knockout losses to Deloach. That's what I said. I like Deloach, even though his careers took a downfall with KO losses to Gallimore, Villa, Rosario, Terrell Williams. I still like Deloach, but that's going to be an interesting pro box card. And as for Terence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez, that's a very, very interesting bout. Two generational talents that we're never going to see, most probably again. Timothy Bradley, that's his own opinion, obviously, because he's an ex-pro fighter. If he thinks that he's on a Mayweather level, then yes, yet to be seen. Terence Crawford, it's going to be a very interesting bout for him if this does get signed and sealed. Canelo Alvarez, he's got problems upon problems because they've been studying Canelo Alvarez for a very long time now. I've heard Bomac previously say that they've been watching Canelo Alvarez. I don't think Eddie Reynoso has been watching or had his eye on Terence Crawford for any type of time or fact of that. So that's going to be a very, very interesting. But I do believe in Terence Crawford's skills. I hear a lot of callers calling in saying that they don't really believe in Terence Crawford. They think he's too small. Is his weight going to translate? Is his power going to translate? Is he durable enough? It's going to be very interesting to see if he can take those shots for Canelo Alvarez. We've seen Canelo Alvarez being beaten by a bigger man and a smaller man. But Canelo Alvarez has still got a granite chin. We've seen him getting hit by Golovkin, Kovalev, those monster power punchers. So it's going to be a very, very... This is the suspense. This is the suspense that we need. I do feel sorry. Not feel sorry. Let me correct myself. Not feel sorry for guys like Benavidez, but there's still work to do for those guys that have their eyes set on Canelo Alvarez. Guys like Min Beasley.
Champ, that's the bell. I got Ken in the Virgin Islands. What up?
What up, Ness?
How are you, brother?
What up? I'm doing good, man.
The weather's beautiful over there, I'm
Finally
assuming?
coming to get... Of course, man, 98 and sunny. Once it's not hurricane season, it's always 98 and sunny.
Nice.
Just talking about this boxing stuff, man. This has me excited, man. Really glad to see this possibly coming to him. I think some of the guys, I've listened to some of the calls and I don't know what I've missed, but I think some of the people I'm missing, like
Bro,
Crawford.
I can't help but ask: is your accent like descended Jamaican? You Jamaican?
No. Born and raised in the Virgin Islands and between here and Miami. So I could talk like this and you might not understand what I'm saying, but this is what I'm trying to do so to make sure you can understand.
No. I understand, but
That makes sense?
It just sounds like I'm talking to a Jamaican speaking English.
Yeah, it's basically English, yeah, but just broken up with a little different pronunciation. So
No, it's the accent for me.
I could just like do this and right. Like Puerto Ricans and Dominicans speak different Spanish. That makes sense?
Yeah, for sure. Different idioms.
Yes. Yeah, so it's kind of the same thing. Yeah, you go. So the Jamaican, they might talk a little bit like this, yeah. But, I don't do that. You talk like how I talking to you right now. You get?
Yo, salute.
I try to talk back, say you talking. I try to talk back, say you want to talk dialect. But it's all good, man. It's all good. I just wanted to break down one point, man. You know what I mean? The difference between Bud and Terrence Crawford. People don't realize there's a difference. Just like Pretty Boy and Money May. Bud seemed like he had a bone to pick with 147. So he's been on this terror trying to knock motherfuckers out throughout. And he wasn't boxing the way he used to box when he was Terrence Crawford. You see what I'm saying? You agree? It's like a shoot first.
Not really,
it's like
because
a shoot first. He was just more aggressive at 147.
But he was aggressive at 42. Think of and 35. Think Ricky Burns.
He wasn't a chump.
Ndongo.
Agreed. But it wasn't. It was more meticulous. It's like he would break you down over time at 40, from what I recall. You know what I mean? And then somewhere around after he did, like you said, Burns. I think Gamboa was right after Burns, if I'm not mistaken. He kind of started to turn it up, but he was a more skillful hit and not get hit kind of guy before, and he kind of transformed into this, this dude that we see right now that's just bringing it. And I don't think he'll be served. He'll be doing his best if he does that shit to Canelo. He'll have to switch it up and go back to being a 140 guy. You know what I mean? Just trying to be evasive and doing something like what Plant was trying to do him. Just box him. Just box that motherfucker. And if he does that, then I think he has all, that's his path.
I don't think that
that's
boxing
his
is his MO, bro. Can he box? Yeah, but Bud's always been a puncher. Bro, he got 31 knockouts in 40 fights. That means only 9 people he didn't knock out. Even back then when you're saying the knockouts were still there, if you look, he didn't knock out Ricky.
In the later rounds. They were coming in the later rounds.
Yeah, they still do though.
That's what I'm saying, literally.
But they still do,
right,
basically.
Exactly, because he boxes you over time. So I feel like he'll do the same thing. As people are talking about this power from Canelo, Bud's gonna try and duke it out from round 1, the way he did with Spence. He's not trying to push Canelo around like he pushed Spence in the second round. I promise you that. He'll be keeping his distance and, using the jab and angles and just trying to, make him work.
But that was situational. He turned it up.
Say that again. I missed that point.
I said that was situational because he turned it up in the second round because he got a knockdown with a fucking jab. I bet you he wasn't expecting to knock Earl down with a jab. So it's damn, I knocked you down. I'm going to step on you.
Right before that knockdown, though, he did the push-off. And that gave him the power. In my mind, I think that's what gave him the credibility in his thought. You know what? I'm going to fuck this dude up right now. That's my call. I just think it's a good fight. We'll see how it goes. I mean, that's how it is. I think it's going to be an awesome fight.
I will say that that push-off for me, you guys seen our live fight party. That shit was a beautiful, one of the most memorable fight parties we've ever done. And that was a moment for me. It was a super telling moment for me. Like, oh shit, he's way stronger. I remember Elohim James being right next to me, and I'm looking at him because he was a super duper 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 Earl fan. He was in there. Whoa, you feel me? So I'm like, wow, he's stronger than him. Oh my God, it's over. Because that's how I felt. Like once I seen Earl could not um that he like he couldn't wrestle. He couldn't wrestle with him. I'm like, oh shit, this shit is over. And sure enough, then like he said, then the jab came and he dropped him. I'm like, oh my God, yo, I hope we get that much excitement in this fight. That fight was fucking pins and needles. $5 celebrating his 10th super chat on a live stream. He says, like the fight and all, but I need to see David versus Canelo. David been mowing down everyone for his chance. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got no complaints there, man. David's my guy too, man. It's just some fights are fights and some fights are big ass fights, right? Look at how this one is moving the public. And it's funny again because motherfuckers thought this was fake, huh? And like, oh, this will never happen. Bud ain't going up. But there you go. Shit changes every day, B. Every day. We got Tip Bell is trying you again.
Yo.
Yo.
Goddamn. There he go. There he go. He coming. He coming. Yo, live chat. What up? Yo, born. Happy birthday. You know what I'm saying? Peace, God. Yeah, man. I ain't too concerned about Terrence Crawford or Canelo Alvarez. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Dudes out here riding, being full-fledged fans of man, you know what I'm saying, talking about this the Terrence Crawford era and all this other shit, talking about he, him. I'm trying to figure out what made Terrence Crawford him. You know what I'm saying? When did it become the Crawford era? You know what I'm saying? I'm still trying to figure out when Terrence Crawford will stop fighting flat-footed fighters, you know what I'm saying, and fight the best fighter in his division. The same goes along with Canelo Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? See, the thing we've already seen the formula to beat Canelo. It's just output. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. It's just your output. Your output beats Canelo, and it's simple. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford being a lightweight, it's not unrealistic to think that he can't beat Canelo, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just, can he deal with the power? If he can deal with the power, we know he's gonna output him. You know what I'm saying? It's simple, bro. And plus, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, Canelo's flat-footed, bro. Y'all wanted to see Tim Tszyu versus Terrence Crawford. Y'all wanted to see Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford. Now you want to see Canelo versus Terrence Crawford, another flat-footed fighter. So, my boy on March 30th, he going up and he challenging the champ at 154, you know what I'm saying, and Tim Tszyu, who y'all boy wanted to fight. And when we beat him and when we smoke him, we going to change the game. We going to change the narrative, Ness. We going to change the narrative. Because right now they doubting my boy one time.
Truth be
They called
told,
him and all types of shit.
truth be told, like I don't know why you keep telling yourself that just to build yourself up for failure. I'm gonna pause your time. I want you to feel like you robbed, but like you gotta stop saying that Keith Thurman beating Zoo. Like that's not gonna make Crawford fight Keith. You gotta first of all hope that Crawford wants to continue to fight in order for Keith to even get a shot because Crawford's getting a Canelo shot. Win or lose, like you thinking losing, first of all, you thinking losing with the number of pay-per-view buys that shit gonna do. You think losing, he coming back to that?
Nah, it's not that. It's not that, Ness. It's
All right,
not that, Ness.
so
It's
when
not
is
about making
so
Crawford
when
want
is
to
he
fight
gonna
Keith.
but
It's
when is he
about
gonna
the
fight
fans.
Keith?
It's about changing the narrative for these fans, bro. These delusional ass fans who think Terrence Crawford is really the man at 54. We fighting the dude that Terrence Crawford was calling out. Okay, after a 2-year layoff. So when we smoke him, what they gonna say, Ness? What they gonna say? Who they gonna say was the best fighter at 47? Who they gonna say is the best fighter at 54?
What you
Because
mean? The one that
Mel already
undisputed.
lost it. Mel already lost to Canelo, so he out the equation. Nobody care about Mel no more. What they gonna say, Ness? What they really gonna
They
say?
certainly ain't gonna say that the best fight at 47 is Thurman when he only unified and not undisputed. Like you be
Man, come on,
jumping out the
bro.
window.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. It's bullshit to even say that Earl was the best fighter at 54 because Earl ain't beat Thurman. Earl ain't beat Pacquiao. He ain't fighting either one. So how the fuck that make Crawford the best fighter at 54? Like, let's be for real here.
But who's saying that Crawford is the best fighter at 54? What the fuck is
No,
going
that's what
on?
y'all say now. Y'all say Crawford the best fighter at 54, but Crawford don't want to fight nobody at 47. I mean, or at 47 either. Saying he the best fighter at 47. He don't want to fight nobody at 47 either. Like, dude is strategically moving the way he is, fighting flat-footed fighters. He don't want to fight nobody athletic. It just seems to be like this crazy thing that nobody wants to point out.
Champ, you gotta stop saying that he is not done with 47. The fight was offered twice to Boots. It's on record. It's on record. And Crawford confronted Boots on the Gillian Wallow show about.
Hey, I got a question. That's on Twitter. What did Crawford just say? Yo, tell Al, let me out of that fight with Earl, right? And I'll fight Boots. Did he not just say that?
Yeah,
but now we
and
getting this
what did
Canelo
Al
fight.
say?
So let's hold Crawford to it.
I gotta go, man. I gotta go. You wildin', bro. You think Al let him out his contract and didn't present? You think we talking about Terrence Crawford and Canelo without Al's approval? Come on, man. Al offered him that shit. This shit leaked because Al put that on the table. I gotta stop with this craziness. It's unfair. So crazy. Army Mike, what's up? Hit that
Yo, what's
thumbs
up,
up.
Ness? How you doing this morning?
Oh man, loving life, man. Bless. How are you?
I'm doing good, my man. Nice to talk to you this morning.
Appreciate it.
So, let's start off. I want to start off by saying I'm excited to see Canelo and Crawford. I think it's an interesting fight, and I also want because at the time I wanted to see Spence get a Canelo shot. So, Crawford won, so why not? But I think it can be an interesting fight. I like both fighters, but I don't think Crawford can win. I think Canelo's going to be too big for him. Is where I think it's going to go wrong. I don't think he'll be able to take the punches as good. Um, but I think it could be a real good fight. But even Crawford even said himself that he went down by from Cavalasis. So, anyone who thinks that it was just a slip or anything like that, that's ridiculous because Crawford admitted it himself, And we've seen the energy that Canelo had in his last fight against a faster fighter when he fought the other Charlo, and he seemed to have really good energy. And so I don't see Crawford being able to hang in there like that. But I also wanted to touch on everybody who thinks that Benavidez is just this scary fighter and everything, and we just have to look at this a little bit more realistic. Like we seen that Benavidez didn't have the same skill as Canelo had when they both fought Plant. And we know Andre said that he wasn't big enough for that weight class, and that's why he's moved back to 160. So, I mean, he beat Andre really good, but that was also a smaller guy who admitted himself that he couldn't take that weight class anymore. Or, it was too much for him. The shot was too much. So, I mean, Canelo's going to beat him too. And it's not because I don't like Benavidez. I think it's in Benavidez's best interest just to keep trying to knock off every next best fighter out there till he gets the shot. Because look at realistically, Canelo would be chasing Benavidez for that belt if he hadn't lost it twice, right? So, I mean, we're crying about Benavidez getting a shot for a belt that he had twice already. That's kind of ridiculous. And so if he's got to wait, he's just got to wait, right? I mean, don't you, what do you think about that?
I mean, at this point, if he ain't getting the fight, he ultimately just has to wait, right? So It is what it is. Army Mike, appreciate you, man. Keep holding it down. Salute to you. I hear you taking care of your kid in the background. Appreciate you, man. What we got going on here on the check-in. Don't forget, you can check us out right here to call in via Twitter Spaces or Discord. So far, you still can use the landline. That's open. And if you're on that landline, don't forget to hit the one button. That's going to let me know you're ready to rock and roll. Or else you're just sitting there. Tip, counter.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yup.
Like I was saying, bro. Like I was saying, your man, he talk a good fight, but he don't want to fight. Seem like he always name dropping, but he don't want to fight certain fighters. And the proof is in the pudding, bro. You know what I'm saying? These dudes that they'll sit here and lie, and they'll say a certain fighter wanted 10 mil, but yet your favorite fighter was stalling out fights and then requesting 25 mil, talking about he got motherfucking people that'll donate for a fight, and he only and look, and now he jumping up 3 weight classes for another big payday. So I'm kind of I'm confused here. Who really wants to fight and who doesn't want to fight, bro? It's just crazy to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all talk about fighters inactivity all the time. Mister once a year. I mean, shit. He could have been. He could have been had big fights, bro. He could have been getting these fights out the
90
way, but he
seconds.
don't want to fight, bro. The truth is in the pudding, bro. When it comes to Terrence Crawford, bro, and y'all gonna see, bro. It's like I said, man. Look, 4 o'clock p.m. Eastern. Keith Thurman versus Tim Tszyu press conference. 1 p.m. Pacific. Y'all gonna see, man. We gonna change the narrative of the game, bro. Y'all call Tim Tszyu the best at 54. All right, when we knock out Tim Tszyu, what y'all gonna say, bro? What are y'all gonna say? Like, I really want to know
Why
what's
you
the
keep
narrative gonna
saying
be.
that? Why you keep lying? I think your plan is to
I'm
like
not lying.
repeat.
That's because y'all say Tim Tszyu.
No,
You say Tim
Jamel
Tszyu.
is
You
the
say,
best. That's who Tim wanted
man,
to
come on,
fight.
bro.
Fuck out of here, man. He the one
Come on,
undisputed.
bro. Y'all
Stop.
saying Tim Tszyu. Y'all saying
Y'all
Tim Tszyu
saying Tim
and
Zoo.
Jamel is the fight to make. All right, so if Tim Tszyu and Mel is the fight to make, what y'all gonna say when we beat Tim Tszyu?
So why?
Y'all gonna
So
say y'all
why?
gonna throw
So
Mel out
why
there?
you just
Y'all gonna throw
lied
Mel out
then?
there?
Now you changing it
Are y'all
again.
gonna
You
throw Mel out?
funny,
Are
man.
y'all gonna throw Mel out there for Thurman when we beat Tim Tszyu? Is that what y'all gonna do?
That would be another good fight for his inactive self, right? Another fight like that, another champion. Won't that be good for him? Put
All
some
right, bro.
champions on your resume since all these fighters out here fighting champions and counting champions and the amount of champions, no?
I'm just telling you, bro. Watch when we smoke Tim Tszyu. Because it would have been the same thing for Terrence Crawford. If Terrence Crawford beat Tim Tszyu, y'all would have been calling for Mel too. But you know what I'm saying? But that's
My
it,
my
man.
bad.
That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. We smoking Tim Tszyu, and we want Bud after. Don't let that sucker keep running from big fights, bro. Don't let that sucker keep running from people who good on their feet. Nah, bro. You keep fighting these flat-footed fighters. Fight somebody who good on their toes, bro. Stop running from the danger. It's the same shit Canelo doing. Y'all condoning this bullshit. Canelo should be in the ring with David Benavidez, bro. Why are y'all condoning this BS? Y'all don't want to see these fighters in the danger, bro. Y'all don't want to see your favorite fighter lose, bro. Take that chance, bro. That's our problem. My boy coming off a 2-year layoff, coming in fighting a 28, 29-year-old, bro. Another 20-year-old off a 2-year layoff, Ness. What Bud doing? A 33-year-old Canelo who's on the decline? Like, bro, come on, bro. Y'all gonna see who the best fighter at 47 really is, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right. Well, there goes the breaking news according to Dan Rayfield. For anyone that was still holding out hope that Crawford had a contract to fight Earl Spence, the news has broke today via Dan Rayfield that Terrence Crawford versus Earl Spence rematch reportedly now looks like it is not going to happen. It's claimed this is due to a variety of reasons, including the fact that Spence recently had cataract surgery, according to Dan Rafael. So that's just adding more truth to the new rumors of Mr. Canelito and Terrence Bud Crawford getting in that ring. We got a counter from J-Mac, number 5.
Yo, Ness,
Yo.
fighting Keith Thurman over fighting Spence. I mean, I'm sorry. Yeah, Spence fighting Canelo. Like, why we even having that type of conversation?
No, let me pause. I think he was saying after he Keith fights Zoo, you know, he said I questioned him and he said he's not expecting Crawford to turn around and fight Keith, but it's more for the fans to say that Keith was and always been the best welterweight because we seen him move up from welterweight off a 2-year layoff and beat the guy that we wanted Crawford to fight or we wanted Jamel to fight.
Man, look, I understand Keith. I was once upon a time a Keith Thurman fan as well. I just think when Keith started moving a little different, how Arrow was disrespecting him, that kind of made me change my change my look at Keith. Definitely a talented fighter, but a lot of stuff Keith been doing in the inactivity has a lot to do and result to itself. So it sounds like somebody complaining over spilled milk, but Keith spilled the milk himself. Keith been inactive. Keith had I guess the money that he wanted to expect and wanted to fight for less. I don't know a bunch of things, but Keith's been out the sport for quite a bit. So for somebody to say a certain fighter been avoiding a guy who's been damn near retired, I just don't get the logic in that. Can you help me out with that one?
Um Again, he's saying if he beats Tim Zoo moving up off a 2-year layoff, it should say something to us boxing fans.
Okay. I have already stated if Keith beats Tim Zoo, that sounds like a really good fight for the making. I don't know where Bud will be at, where if the fight being came with Canelo. I don't know if Keith will have time to do the return. He catch Keith first. I'm for the fight of Bud beating Keith. I got money on that fight with intrigue. I want to make $1,500. I've been wanting Bud and Keith to fight, but Keith just been inactive and Keith put himself out of position and took himself out of conversation. Now the win over Tenzu might put himself back in position, but if Bud got his eyes set on a fight before and then fighting Canelo, then are we going to expect that after that one? Would you?
If he wins the Canelo fight, I'm pretty sure Canelo's gonna want an immediate rematch. I mean, he wanted one with Bivol, and his team, I think, put him away from that, or an injury, or Bivol wanting it at 75 or 68. I don't know, but we all know that, or it was more money, right? But I know that I would hope that if he loses to Crawford, we get an immediate. Like I'm sure Al got a rematch clause for Taryn, for Canelo anyway, right?
And my last thing, that's honestly, respectfully, I respect Keith. I hope he do win. Tim Zoo, I don't. I will favor Tim Zoo. I do give Keith the respect for him to come off and take a fight like this. Keith must see something. And Keith does have the talent to see something. We just don't know at this point in his career can he capitalize. But Keith had his big time. He had his big moment, and we saw that he lost against the older Manny Pacquiao. So maybe his time have came and gone. But right now it is Bud era. Shout out to him. That's my counterpunch.
Yeah, I ain't watching a dude for losing to a legend like Eric Morales. I mean, so many people have lost, especially the Pacquiao. I get it. He was older, so we expected Keith to win. I know I certainly did. I was devastated. But you know. Okay. Okay. Look at this. See what year was this? 2013. Well, damn. Floyd was certainly in the game at 2013. But this is one writer. Let me see. I'm gonna have to read this. Doing somebody actually found me a Ward versus Mayweather article, and guess who it was? Of course, Alex in West Palm, Florida. We got No. What up? Oh shit, No. Give me a minute, bro. Boxing Patron got a counterpunch. Sorry. Boxing Patron. Boxing Patron. No. Give me a sec. We got a counterpunch from Boxing Patron.
Ness, you hear me?
Yes.
What's up, Ness?
What's up?
Yeah, but Pacquiao didn't look old in that fight though, did he? In that Thurman fight,
Nah,
shit, he looked damn good. I'm a Thurman guy, man. I love Thurman, dude. I always yelled that Thurman was the guy at 147. You know what I mean? Even when he lost, dude, everybody screaming that Spence shit. Always thought Thurman. Thurman did everything first before Spencer did it. You know, and did it better when they were at a better time. You know, so I don't know. I'm not on that shit. You know, but Thurman, man, I think they're sacrificing him personally at that 154. I think that's kind of fucked up. But hey, man, he's daring to be great too. You know, so I'll give him that. But man, with the Crawford shit, man, dude, bro, I just can't see it, man. I just can't see him fucking with Canelo, man. He's gonna put on that size. You know, I understand his skills. You know what I'm saying? He's got great skills, man. You know, but he's gonna put that size on. Same thing with Charlo. You get a little bit slower. You throw. I think you said you throw a little bit less punches. And you know, and let's just say they do hit each other. You know, Canelo hits Crawford. Crawford hits Canelo. Who the fuck you think's gonna hit it? You're gonna feel it more. It's gonna be Crawford, bro. By the time he gets to the 8th round, man, he's gonna be feeling that shit. So if people are like, he's gonna do this, he's gonna counter, he's gonna do that. Bro, he's not. Canelo makes you think. It's why Charlo didn't do shit and he didn't throw no punches because he was scared to throw those punches because you got more better risk of getting hit. You know, and Crawford will do good early, but he's gonna wear down, man. He's gonna wear down. He's gonna get hurt. You know what I mean? He's gonna throw a little bit less. It's gonna be say Charlo. I think it's a decision, man. I don't think he stops Crawford, but it depends on what Crawford does too. If he wants to start punching more, I think he does get KO'd, but I think he just backs off. And I'm happy to see Crawford get that payday. You know, I mean, if there's a man who deserves that payday in boxing more than anybody, it's Crawford, man. You know, so congratulations to him. You know, I think that's good. And people stop bringing up the fucking Khan versus Canelo fight. Stop it. He was losing. Canelo was doing exactly what he wanted to with him. He was slowing him down to the body, piece by piece by piece. A couple rounds before that, he was pretty much done, bro. Was he not? The body was broke down. His punches were getting weaker and slower. Canelo was doing exactly what he wanted with that man. There was no, he was getting outboxed. Like, no, he wasn't, dude. No, he wasn't. Dude, he was getting broke down. He did exactly what he was doing, and he got knocked the fuck out. But stop bringing that shit up, man. It's a terrible example. Even with the Floyd, does anybody think that Canelo is the same fighter that when he fought Floyd? Fuck no, man. That's way different. He's a way different fighter. He adapts more to fights. You know, we keep on bragging about it, how he learned so much. Okay, then he's not the same fighter, right? Because he learned from that fight. That's not the same Canelo, you know. And it's just not, man. But anyway, shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to Canelo, the best. Shout out to Canelo, the best flat-footed, slow-footed boxer in the business, bro. All right, I'm out.
Appreciate you, Boxing Patron. Remember, you still get your free call. Anybody that counter punch, if I didn't get to you, you still got a free call. And no, what up?
Whoa. What's happening? What's happening, dog? How my audio sound?
Straight.
Alright, bro. Look, check this out, Ness, bro. I got Crawford in that fight. Do I think if I'm really sure Crawford gonna win it? No, I'm not sure. It's things I'm worried about moving up that far in weight. But far as the foot speed, the hand speed, the athleticism, the jab, all that's Crawford. Now, as far as him being able to adjust to that weight difference in the actual fight, not sparring in the gym, in the fight, that's some shit we gotta find out. We gotta watch the fight to see. That's how great fighters become greater. You got a great little man against a great big man. Normally, when you got that situation going on, the greater big man come out on top. But this can be one of the exceptions. We don't know, but this how you make your legend grow, by taking opportunities like this and coming out successful. Now, on to the Keith Thurman and Tim Tszyu situation. I just heard Tim Tszyu talk about how he gonna make this man squeal when he knock him out, and I believe him. I'm checking this man out in the interview, bro. He had that look in his eye, like, bro, like he a. So I believe that shit, and Keith coming off 2 layoffs, and we know Keith is a sacrificial lamb at this point in his career. He a stepping stone. You feel me? It's like it's nowhere Keith Thurman can go without taking the loss, and that's even if he come out and fight. Let's take out Tim Tszyu. Let's take out Boots. going up or down in the weight class. If he fights Danny Owens coming out that 2 year layoff with how Thurman been looking in his past fights, bro, he can take a loss, Ness. Like the man is he a gatekeeper. He a glorified gatekeeper at this point, bro. He a highly skilled Rolly Romero. You know why I say that? Because Rolly can lose in his next fight, no matter who he fight. And that's what Thurman at right now, bro. Now, if he come through and shock the world, hey, I'm gonna give him his props if he shot. But I just don't think it's gonna happen. I think that man gonna go in there. He gonna have his dancing shoes on because Keith Thurman can move. And this man Tim Tszyu gonna track this man down with that constant pressure. And when he hit Keith Thurman to the body, and he spit out his mouthpiece and hold it in his glove and try to breathe, Tim Tszyu not gonna let him make it out that round. Tim Tszyu gonna be all over his ass. This a different type of fight right here.
Champ, that's the bell. Looks like we got another counter from tip number 2.
Yo,
We hear you.
you see what I'm saying, right? You heard the last caller, right? You heard the last caller, right? That's the guy. Look at how he was speaking about Tim Tszyu. That's the guy y'all wanted Terrence Crawford to face. The guy he just bigged up like that. That's the guy y'all wanted Terrence Crawford to face. And this is exactly what I'm saying. When we beat the shit out of Tim Tszyu, I want y'all to have that same energy after the fight. And I want y'all to have that same energy after the fight. Please have that same energy after the fight. Cause I'm gonna tell you now, bro. Y'all gonna be devastated, bro. Y'all gonna be devastated and so hurt, bro. Y'all gonna be so hurt. Y'all gonna realize the delusion that y'all have been facing this entire time, the facade that's been planted in your fucking heads from Terrence Bud Crawford, bruh, and how he been moved. We gonna make this shit look easy, bro. I'm telling you, over 2 years, we gonna make this shit look easy. I'm telling you, we gonna make it look so easy, bruh. I just hope after Keith beats Tim Tszyu, y'all call for the fight with Crawford. I hope y'all call for the fight with Crawford, and I hope y'all call for Canelo versus Benavidez, because y'all shouldn't want those fights. Those are not the fights that are to be made. No, not at all, bruh. Y'all can't let these dudes just keep avoiding the dudes that really want to fight them, bro. Like, nah, we not doing that, bro. I'm sorry, 2024, I'm dead in that shit. Hell fucking no, bro. I'm not about to keep letting Canelo run away and not fight Benavidez. I'm not about to keep letting Bud run away and not fight motherfucking Keith Thurman. Nah, bro, we not doing that shit. See, it's the difference between your favorite fighter and my favorite fighter. My favorite fighter willing to make shit happen. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep talking about this sacrifice of lamb shit. Like, bro, hold time out. Keith Thurman accepted the challenge. Keith Thurman stepped up to accept the challenge. This ain't no sacrifice. Ain't no fighter taking a fight he don't think he can't win. Like, what are y'all talking about? Y'all sound stupid. That's what I'm telling y'all. When he
I mean,
smokes Tim Tszyu,
it's called cashing out. It's called taking a
nah,
paycheck.
it ain't no cashing out. It's no cashing out.
Selling your
Cause
name.
we looking for a certain fight. And the way to get that certain fight, we gotta step up and we gotta take out the pieces that's in the way. And if he wants Tim Tszyu, then fuck it, we gotta take out Tim Tszyu because Tim Tsz유's in the way. Nah, bro. Nah, we're not about to keep letting that shit happen, man. Dude just said, Terrence Crawford got all this athletic ability over Canelo. We know Canelo got slow feet. So why don't we see Terrence Crawford in it with somebody athletic who's good on their feet? Then the motherfucker just say, yo, Al, let me out this contract so we can fight. All right, motherfucker, what's up with Boots then? If you're not gonna fight Thurman, what's up with Boots? You keep talking about you fight these motherfuckers, but it seems like you don't want to fight them. I'm sorry.
Bruh, but he's already. Why you keep bringing that up? He's already on record.
He's out of the fight contract now. He's out of the fight contract now. Go ahead. My bad.
He's already on record saying that Boots had 2 opportunities. He's already on record calling Boots live on the telephone with Gilly and Wallow and questioning him. Why you keep going back to this? Fight Boots.
Ness, The man was just on Twitter the other day saying, yo, Al, tell Al, let me out the contract and we could fight, when he was responding to Jerron Ennis. He keep talking a good fight. Let's see if he actually fights somebody.
Homie,
Like, come
so it's
on,
his
bro.
fault. It's his fault that Al say, "Yo, yeah, you out the
I'm
contract,
telling you,
but here's a bigger
he
fight.
going
Here's a tougher challenge." Like, you sound crazy. I gotta get to other callers, bro. But you crazy. You crazy with your, like, you don't know how to just
y'all gonna
stay.
see, bro.
You
Y'all
don't know
gonna
how
see.
to just stay
Y'all gonna
like on
see.
the same level. You gotta say things like that. You could just stay on the same level, and your calls will they'll go over great. They'll go over great. G Vaughn, what up?
Going on, man. Shout out TBV. Good morning, everybody. Hey, so look, we have a community member that's missing in action. So let me take it upon myself to like not give a fuck about the topic. Well, actually, I'm gonna get back to the topic. But shout out to Ryan though, because they just released that podcast today. And they asked him who's the best Mexican boxer ever, and he said Canelo. He said stop playing with his fucking name. All right, so shout out to that, right? Because it's talking about Canelo. But hey, another thing, I know you haven't seen it, Ness, because you on here and whatnot. But this shit crazy because the whole interview, Ryan was giving a whole lot of respect to Mayweather. He was giving him nothing but respect, and he was saying that he's one of the guys that he actually respects in boxing, and he definitely respects him as a businessman because he said that he looked him in his eyes and let him know that he paid for the information about his fucked up rib. I guess he had a separated rib and whatnot. And Floyd told him, we paid for the information. And then he said, damn, now I know how much it costs to betray me. And, and Ryan said, I respected it as a business move. And so, that he said that Floyd actually told him that they went into the fight targeting the rib, on top of the rehydration and all the other bullshit. But, anyways, back to Canelo, though. Canelo Bud, this shit ridiculous, man. I don't understand how anybody thinks that Bud don't stop Canelo. Like everybody wants to talk about the 2 second rock that he got from Cotto. Like, man, motherfuckers need to stop it, bro. Like this shit crazy. Motherfucker going up all kinds of weight, right? But he somehow gonna get it done. Those same callers calling in with this nonsense are the ones saying that Tank don't need to go up to fight Haney. He don't need to go up 5 pounds because Haney's too big. But they want to defend that nonsense. But when it comes to Bud, Bud can go up 20 plus pounds and knock somebody out that's elite, fucking best resume of any active fighter there is. Man, come on now. This shit just ridiculous, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? A lot of people have their biases, and it shows. PBC, the WWE of boxing. Shout out to them, keeping your fighters well protected. It is what it is. Shout out. That's all I got for now.
G Vaughn, appreciate you. We got Drew. What up?
Yo, what up? What up?
What's good?
Ness, baby. We getting our fight.
Oh yeah.
We getting our fight, Ness. And the funny thing, all right, fellas. The funny thing, Ness, is the hype ain't even really started yet. We haven't even got the Mexican fan base from Mexico talking that shit, coming over here on a fight. This is the biggest fight, Ness. Why they mad? Why can't we just enjoy it? This is prize fighting shit. This is pound for pound, first ballot Hall of Famers. This is the stuff legends are made of. Give us this stadium fight. Let us just enjoy it. I'm not even going to pick the guy. I don't care who wins because the fans win with this one. This is a fight for the fans to win. Crawford got many tools to win. Canelo got a few tools to win. The only thing I think in terms of the fight, Ness, is when Canelo hits Crawford, how can Crawford's body withstand a super middleweight hitting him for 12 rounds? Or will it be a Roy Jones versus John Ruiz? What you think, Ness?
Yeah, I'm definitely not thinking Roy Jones, John Ruiz, but I don't know how they're gonna react. It's just one of them fights.
It's one of their fights, and I get why people don't get. No, I get why they're mad, or I get why they're criticizing Duck and David, blah, blah, blah. Nah, bro, this is prize fighting. This is the green print, like my boy Ron Boy Fresh say, Slim. This is the blueprint Al Heyman like to run. Crawford, Omaha gonna show up. The urban community in America gonna show up. The narcos from Mexico gonna come. Right, Ness? They gonna pull up, aren't they? From Guadalajara.
I believe it's gonna be a jam-packed fight.
It's a jam-packed fight.
I hope
Canelo,
they fucking
they're both
use.
ranchers. They both got that country strength. Canelo out there wrangling his horses, doing his thing on his ranch. Same thing Crawford be doing, fishing and fucking around. So on the inside game, we're gonna see. Then why can't we just enjoy it, Ness? Why do we gotta cry? Why do we gotta bitch? Enjoy the fight. Y'all make your money. Put your bets up. Put your money up. Everybody make money and everybody be happy. This is an actual fucking super fight. This shit. I know TBV gonna be out there press row. I know TBV gonna be doing the show right there from Radio Row, right, Ness? Come on.
For sure.
So enjoy the fight, y'all. Stop crying that David wanna fucking let his nuts hang. Gavozdik need a fight at 75. Anthony Yarde free. Go carve your own lane, Poppy, and let these first ballot Hall of Famers do what they do. I'm out.
All right. We got J Matt.
Yo, this is my free call, right?
Yep.
Yo, Ness, I ain't got really much to cook on. I didn't say what I said. Taking bets. I got Bud. I think a lot of people gonna be surprised, and it's just gonna be one of them ones when Bud have to just step on people and prove his greatness once again. Another thing a lot of people fail to realize, you're right, Ness. You had Mad Time say that Bud can move up and be Canelo. Bud at one point in time weren't saying he's saying he was not moving up and fight Canelo. Weight classes for a reason. When Bud asked and moved up, when he was ready and he felt like his time, I've been following with him. I've been believing him. And I actually became a Terrence Crawford fan, really. Like everybody on the back call know this, because I was a bigger Gamboa fan. When Bud fucked Gamboa up, that's kind of when I called it started to be like, okay, man, this dude is really like he really the goods. Like I was a fan of him before Gamboa, when he fought Prescott, but I still was a bigger fan of Gamboa when Bud fought Gamboa. But I think Bud it is a Terrence Crawford era. I think he that special fighter. I think he have that clout, and I think he have some of the great generational fighters we didn't see of the sport. And I think he need to be given a chance to do so. Like Drew said, this is a fight. Let them go, and like Drew and Eno said, man, this like a fight like of a decade. This gonna be one of them ones, and I think Crawford and put himself with his accolades, his accomplishments, and just everything he did in the sport and how consistent he been in the sport. I think he's going to prove to the world once again why he is the best and why it is a true Terrence Crawford era. So man, I ain't got much to say on it. I'm taking all bets. I'm not arguing. I'm not with the name calling. I just see people September 14th and make my bets, and I'm going like that. That's how I'm doing it. That's my call.
All right. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. JT.
Yo, can y'all hear
Yo.
me?
Yep.
Okay. You know, shout out to the last caller, but Juke, you don't need a Ness approval every time you call in to ask him I'm saying something right, Ness. You know what I'm saying? So you don't need a Ness approval every time you call in, my guy. But he was right on his last statement. It is a big fight, and honestly, me thinking, looking back at it, I wonder why Canelo picking Bud over Benavidez. Maybe two things could be true. Canelo is old in the sport because y'all always give him credit for starting his career at 15 years old. He was 140. Well, I disagree. I would cut that down to 18, where he probably started. It was 47 at the time, because 15 years old, naturally, you still got amateurs. Your top amateurs are fighting at 15 years old in nationals, getting ready to fight overseas, etc. But with that being said, you know, I'm looking at Canelo, and I understand why he don't fight Benavidez. Benavidez is a weight bullet at 168. Can you hear me, Ness? 'Cause it sound
I
clear, clear, clear.
I hear you.
Make sure. Oh, okay, okay. Now, Benavidez is a weight bullet at 168, and I see why Canelo was skeptical on taking that fight. That fight is just a bad style matchup for uh Canelo because of the pace of the fight. We know what Benavidez will bring to the table. We know Canelo's not gonna move as much. He got to fight forward. He don't fight going backwards as well. He might counter punch, but he don't move them legs well. So it's gonna be a forced fight, and Canelo gets tired. So I see why he picking Bud, the smaller guy coming up. They're always looking at, hey, this is a potential. I can knock this guy out. But when you break down the all around skill, what's gonna be more embarrassing, I think, when Canelo lose to Bud because of the big weight jump. You know what I'm saying? So this Bud is just one of them guys where you see he's an all around complete skill type fighter, and he moving up in weight, and he trumps Canelo. You know, he's not a big guy at 168. You got your guys that come up from like Benavidez, Dave Morales, those guys are big guys considered at 168. Canelo is not. So, you know, Bud's going to get more credit than Canelo. And do it is a possibility. Can Canelo win? Yes, I give him a low percentage on winning this fight, but technically, I just favor Bud to win this fight because the stuff that Bud does. And we was talking about it on the back call yesterday. Barrow City even brought it up. The angles Bud takes, and then when you come around that corner, he got something waiting for you. So he picks his punches well. I think Canelo is going to respect but punching power, he was respecting Mayweather's. Because why he didn't go straight through Mayweather? It don't matter what we could talk about what skill level, Canelo was at the time. We talking about a skill level of Bud having respectable punching power that Canelo gonna have to respect. Because as a fighter, I don't care who you are, if you getting hit with shots that you really don't see, you gotta rethink some things in there. So I definitely got Bud beating the crap out of Canelo. I can't say stoppage, but I could see a straight beat down unanimous decision favoring Bud Crawford. Now those things about
That was the bell. So many things. This is why I like to cut off, man. So many things I wanted to say there, man. Crazy. Just crazy. Just the one thing I can remember is him saying Crawford's a complete fighter. So somehow Canelo is not, who's been showing you he's a complete fighter by fighting world class and even legendary opponents. I mean, the level of crazy is crazy. AC, what up? AC, hold on a minute. Al in the Bay, what up? Let's see if that's gonna work again. We tried you in the past, champ. Al in the Bay. He stayed with. All right, come on, AC. No AC. Al in the Bay. What do you say? Al in the Bay. What do you say? Al in the Bay ain't there today. We gonna go to Potato Chip. Where you been at, player? $5. He says yes. A fight between two ducks. When is the fight, Ness? Need to make sure my fire stick is on deck and ready to go. Shout out Boots Ennis. That's what I'm saying. You gonna make somebody upset. If he would have fought Benavidez, they'd have said he was ducking Crawford. You know what I mean? If he fights Crawford, he's ducking Benavidez. If he fights Benavidez, he's ducking Jaime. $2. What do you think of David taking on the winner? Yeah, if they want to fight him. I think David should try to fight someone else, you know? I think Jaime should try to fight uh Charlo, and David could try to fight Mabili. That's a fun fight for him. It ain't a profile building fight. It's just a fun fight. Um, I don't think that there are any more profile building fights for David. I think is he's got to jump in the fire now. Is either Canelo or Kovalev Bivol winner at this point, or something similar. Maybe an Anthony Yard. Maybe Anthony Yarde could be a fun fight. I know nobody didn't even consider that. Maybe Callum Smith, just to see where he's at. Common opponent with Canelo and Bivol, or is it Canelo and Beterbiev? That's right. We got Lake County, $2 says Tip. What's the formula to beat Bud? Jonathan Lambarena, what fight made Ennis the best in his division? Laughing my ass off emoji. Because the same dude that used to say Bud was ducking Spence said the eye test didn't count. Mm, 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 mm. Boxing Patron. I think we got to that counter punch, right? That's an old Patron counter. Yes, it is. Let's see who's next. Whoa, phone lines got more lit than it was a little few seconds ago. Al in the Bay trying you yet again.
Yo, 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 what's up? What's up?
We hear you.
Yeah, man. I've been working, so I've been in and out. Um, yeah, man. My thing is, I think Crawford should take a fight in between time. Somebody in the top,
I'm
maybe
being
top
told.
10,
I'm
top
being
5.
told. I'm being told there will be a fight in between, man. But the person don't want to give me the fucking inside info on who. But they telling me I'm gonna be surprised by who Crawford's gonna fight next and
Yeah, I
why
think it should be
he's
somebody
fighting
in
Canelo.
somebody in the top 5 to get him acclimated. Because if we don't, it's gonna be a huge problem. But yeah, that's my call.
All right. We got Boxing Patron. That was an old counter though, right, Champ? You ain't sent another one playing Himalayan, but you do get your free call though. You do
Just
get your free call.
yeah, yeah. I sent another one in right now.
Oh wow. Okay, but you do get your free call,
Yeah,
Champ.
just yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's go to the. Hey, now Ness, let me ask you a question, bro. Is there anybody that Crawford has fought that you wouldn't say right now Canelo wouldn't knock their fucking head off with him? Now let's flip that. Now let's flip that. Let's go right now. Let's go with Caleb Plant versus Crawford. You would kind of say you might lean towards Crawford, but you ain't positive. Now let's put Crawford in with Triple G. You might lean towards Crawford, but you're kind of like 50-50 probably. You know what I mean? Just throw Smith in there. At 168. You might lean towards Crawford, but you're not sure. You might be sure. I mean, you might be, you know what I mean? But we got a ton of Canelo opponents that you would be right now that you would be probably making a 50-50 or 60-40, barely. There ain't one Crawford opponent right now that you wouldn't be like Canelo would knock their fucking head off. Right? I mean, am I wrong?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, so where are these dudes coming at with this shit? Oh, well, you knocked out 11 shit. I'll give a shit. Canelo would have knocked him out faster and better. You know?
No, I hear you,
Well, that's,
brother. I hear you.
so that's it, man. I got all I
All right. All right. All right. All
got.
right. Who is next? Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. I know. JT used to tell us for years that Earl was gonna stop Bud, and now he flip flopping talking about Bud gonna stop um Canelo. I'm telling you, these dudes. If you listen to this show long enough, you watch us all flip flop. But they call me the king of flip flopping. But they be flip flopping, boy. They from pancakes out this bitch. Matador, what up? Matador, 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 Matador. Hit the thumbs up while we wait for him to call in. You. Alrighty then. We got LV Slugger.
TVV, TVV, song.
We hear you.
Yeah, man. Canelo Crawford, man. I think that's a big fight for the sport. Huge fight. You know what I mean? Canelo being the man he is in the sport. You know, basically the face. And you know Crawford coming off his huge, probably his biggest win of his career against Spence. You know, doing about 600K. So I think it definitely will be a huge event for the sport, man. Definitely over a meal, but the three weight classes, I'm just having a problem with. You know what I mean? I've never seen it, and I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to get it done, man. Uh, you know the one point I wanted to point out with the Wilder Fury trilogy. You know, in that last fight, I never really seen Wilder with fatigue issues in his career, but it seemed like once he put on all that weight in that trilogy, you know, it seemed like it may have kind of wore him down because he's not used to, you know, fighting with all that weight on him. And I'm not sure if Bud, you know what I'm saying, that him jumping up three weight classes, putting on that weight on him, is he still going to be able to move like he is at 47? Is the weight going to be a problem with him with his fatigue? You know what I mean? So, but we all know Bud, you know, he eats shit, sleep, you know, this boxing shit, you know, he don't smoke, he take care of his body, no drinking, no nothing like that. So he may have a shot, but I just can't see. I had to see it to believe it, man. It's just the three weight classes definitely giving me a problem thinking he can just go up there and do it. Well, a lot of people think he can do against Canelo. You know, we never really seen Canelo hurt. He's been fighting bigger guys basically his whole career. You know what I mean? And Crawford, I'm not sure if his power will translate at 168. You know what I mean? So, you know, I'm all for it if it happens. You know, like you said, a caller said before, let's see Bud before he just jump. I don't want him to be out the ring a year plus before getting in the ring with Canelo. I'd like to see him again. Hopefully, he can keep his streak on fighting for a title. You know what I'm saying? Keep that streak going, but we'll just see how everything plays out. But the three weight class is definitely just I'm having a hard time with that one. You know what I mean? But if he does, if his power can translate and he can take Canelo power, I think we got us a good fight. You know what I mean? But that's a lot of ifs in there. So we'll just have to see, man. But yeah, man, that three weight classes, that's too much for me to just hop on board and think Crawford can get the job done. But like I said, it's a huge fight for the sport, so probably it'll bring a lot of eyes to the sport. But yeah, man, that's all I really got, man. But if he can't get it done, I will go to my grave saying that man is the GOAT for sure. Bud will be the GOAT, the modern day Sugar Ray Robinson. But yeah, that's all I got.
All right, all right. Let's see. Matador, trying you again, trying you again.
Hello?
What up?
Can you hear me? Oh, okay. Nice. All right. So this fight, I just have one question about it really. So let me do this. If say Lomachenko beat Devin Haney and he was undisputed and he called out Terrence Crawford to try to move up and fight him, would Terrence Crawford get the credit if he beat Lomachenko? Considering they're like the same age and they're trying to move up divisions, fighting the undisputed champion.
I mean, yeah, man, because people were asking Haney to fight Crawford and Jerron Ennis already, and he just got
But
the
given
40.
that like Lomachenko's already like, and Crawford is about the same age, 34, 35, and they're like at the end, like you think Crawford will still get that credit over beating Lomachenko?
I mean, bro, Loma somehow is in another big fight. Did you not watch the press conference for Cambosos? They literally paying to bring Loma out there to Perth, Australia, a place we never even fucking heard of because of how big he is. He's big. How can you say you're not gonna give him credit, especially if he would have beat Haney?
Yeah,
I mean, think about it.
I'm just
You
trying to
can't.
find out if
But
people
this is the
will
thing, bro.
give.
You can't unforget that Devin has weighed 165, bro. Loma fought that guy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if like I'm cool with the Canelo and Crawford thing, but I'm just trying to see like will Canelo get the credit if he beats him? Like that's all I care about. Because if not, it's not even worth him doing that. You know what I mean?
Hey, man, I hear you. I mean, it's worth it because don't you see how long this show is going? How many callers have called in? How many people are split down the middle? It's got two fan bases. This is going to financially be a success. It's another easily almost $20 million gate or more, and it's
Oh,
and it's easily seven
yeah, I
hundred
get it.
thousand or more in pay per views. People are
Yeah, I get
excited.
it. No, I get it. I get all that. I get that it's financially a good move, they're physically the same size, like as far as height and everything. But I'm just trying to see if he'd get the credit. If that's probably the only thing he's thinking, like, am I even gonna get credit for this fight? Because otherwise, I don't know. That's what I'm trying to say with Terrence Crawford fighting Loma. If he became undisputed, like, would he get credit? Like, I'm just trying to see if the credit comes in. Because otherwise, I'd like to see Crawford move up to like 160 and like do a fight there in between that.
Champ, that is your time, but you know the issue with that is they not he don't have the time to build. You know, is the greatness is jumping straight up like Hagler and Leonard. Like y'all want to take that from him. Burrow, City E. See, I'm consistent. Remember, I'm the same guy who was campaigning for Tank Ass to move up and fight Crawford at 47. I'm consistent with this
Yeah,
shit.
man, look here. Fuck all that shit he talking about. All right, fuck all that. Talking about credit and we talking about nonsense, man. We talking about this pound for pound shit going on right now. This is true pound for pound shit going on. These niggas are in or around the same motherfucking size. Them niggas from 147 move up to 160, 168 on the regular. You see what I'm saying? Like, they get up that high from 147. Like, y'all can act like Laura didn't make it to 12, like Floyd didn't make it to 12. Like, I mean, this shit really happened. Charlo made it to 12. As much as Canelo got this knockout power, it's not impossible for this nigga Bud to make it to 12. And I'm going to tell you what else. That y'all can act like y'all don't see it. Who is the most skilled fighter? Only thing one banking on is power. That's all Canelo can bank on. That's it. Canelo don't get Crawford out there in them first eight, I'm gonna say 7 to 8 rounds. He will be down on that scorecard. You will see that motherfucker huffing and puffing, standing up, turning red in that damn corner. Like, I could really see Crawford outboxing this man. For me, it's all about the temperament of Bud. Yeah, like it's not hard for him to stay away. We just saw Charlo really stay away from this man for the whole 12, and he wasn't able to land super hard, clean, effective punches. Like, imagine if that was Bud turning him like that. When you get turned with Bud, it's some hot, stiff shit waiting on you most of the time. You don't just turn and he go stay on the ropes and you almost think he coming out there to just lay down and he gonna box himself and be on the treadmill for the whole 12. No, Bud go pick his moments and sharpshoot. You know what I mean? That's what he do. And it's the shots that you don't see hurting you. I'm talking about. I ain't gonna say he could just flat out there and starch Canelo.
So
It'll have to be from.
is the
It'll
shots you
have to
don't
be from an
see
accumulation of shots.
is the shots you don't see. It's not the Gennady shots or the Kovalev shots or the Bivol shots that are naturally
I mean,
bigger men.
come on. I mean, come on.
Those are the
Let's
those
be 100.
those
Let's
the
be a
shots.
hundred.
Those
Let's
the
be 100.
shots. I'm just trying to make sure for a friend.
A lot of those shots, and that's not the takeaway from Canelo having a A1 chin, but he saw those shots coming and was able to brace himself for most of them shots. He saw with Kovalev and Triple G, they basically almost one in the same. They power jab throwers, straight shot throwers. Like they got hooks that's devastating. But the shots that they was hitting Canelo with, it was a hook every now and then. But most of them shits was straight power shots where Canelo was turning his head, taking steam off of them shots at the very end.
Chill, player. Chill. That's the time, though. That's the time. Counterpunch, JT.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, no, just give me a 30 seconds next time, because like you just cut me off and I was just talking. I know you
I
do that
get,
with other
I get,
people,
I gave you
respectfully.
more than 30 seconds, probably, bro. Like I give all of y'all a time
Yes,
to
listen to
end
what I'm
it,
saying. Listen to what I'm saying. You didn't give me no time. I just cut off. I looked at my phone. I was off. I
my
didn't hear
bro.
nothing.
And like I
That's why I
said,
asked you.
and like
That's
I
why I just asked
said,
you when you still on the call.
all right, man.
You
Whatever, man.
want you want to call and argue with certain people, but I'm not gonna get upset with you and call you a liar because you just made a bogus statement talking about I said arrows will knock out Bud. Let's stop that. Let's stop that. A bad call is totally different in here because you got a lot of bunch of Bud trollers back there. So we talk crazy reckless back there. Defend our favorite fighters, but I did have
I
it a
mean,
50-50 fight
I don't know
always.
when you
I
telling.
always
So
had it
so
a
so
50
I'm
fight.
supposed to
Go
know
back
when
and
you
look at
telling
your
the
record.
truth. I'm supposed
Yes,
to know when you
go
telling
back
the
and look
truth
at
and
your
when you're
record.
not.
Yes, go look back at your records. Go back and look at your records. I never said here on the show that Arrow was going to knock Bud out. I never said that.
I
I
mean,
never
I
said that.
know since I said it, plenty people texting me and said it in the
Hey,
chat. So
yeah, that's that. Yeah, let them text what they want to text. But on here, I always had it as a 50-50 fight. And they know the difference. Because a lot of guys get back there and troll. They want to troll all day. They want to troll all day.
but
Talk
you
shit all
saying you
day.
said it
So
though.
it makes no. I'm telling you what I said. I said on the show, I always had it a 50-50 fight. Because a lot of times when you used to troll Bud, talk about who he fought, this and that, I had to defend Bud. Then you said I was a Bud fan. Like, make your mind up. So,
But
but
you
look,
still, but you still saying you
all I'm gonna
said
say
it
this.
though. That's all that matters. It don't matter why
I'm
you
what?
said it. You said it.
Yes, I don't care. I'm telling you what I said. I know it came out my mouth. I know what came out my mouth. I never had ever just knocking out Bud. It was always a prediction. If I'm still alive, man,
Yeah.
you quiet now. And let me know when I got 30 seconds. All I'm just telling you is, bro, uh, these guys call in, the guy try to switch the records around. It's gonna even be a more proven point with Bud to make our point more relevant when Bud beats Canelo. Y'all sitting there saying he can't beat none of them guys that was at 68 that Canelo beat, and Canelo gonna beat the guys that Bud was fighting, right? Except for Errol Spence, because I still think that's a tough fight for Canelo. But with that being said, it's gonna make our point even more when Bud beats him. That's gonna be all for nothing. Then you had another caller say it don't make no sense. You know what makes sense? That money. That money gonna say this fight makes sense. Canelo gonna get credit from getting beat up by Bud, but he's gonna make our point. He's gonna make our point even more. We've seen Canelo lose to a bigger guy. We've seen Canelo lose to a smaller guy already. So it's not like he's not beatable. And Bud just gonna be in between. So, like I said, man, I'm rocking with Bud. I'm glad he picked Bud thinking it was gonna be sweeter than Benavidez. But hey, we gonna see. We gonna see on September. I got Bud winning unanimous, beating the shit out of Canelo. You can call it hate all you want, but it's not hate. I'm just calling what I see.
You also had Earl beating Bud, man. You just on the bandwagon. That's all I see. All I see is bandwagon. Let's see what we got. Doo-doo-doo. Barrel City E back at us.
Yo,
You
yeah. Before I was rudely interrupted. Nah, man. Listen, my whole thing is the temperament of Bud, man. is the temperament of Bud. Can he withstand the dog inside him not to get in a firefight with Canelo? You can take a shot or two here and there as long as you don't let him hit you too cleanly or just flat out on the jaw. I know he can take a shot or two because Bud a tough motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? So for me, if Canelo gonna win, he got to do it by stoppage. You see, I just don't see him. I don't see him outboxing Bud. I don't see him outlanding Bud. I don't see Bud just laying on the ropes, letting Canelo tee off on his body and break him down. You know what I mean? If he does, that's the testament to Canelo. And I give the man credit for a win over a pound for pound number one man. Cause they're around the same size. It ain't like Bud coming to fight some 6'2", 6'3" ass Adonis. Yeah, I mean some big ass motherfucker. He coming to fight a nigga his same height who just walk around a little heavier. This is the meaning of pound for pound. Like there's some true pound for pound shit going on. So you should always get credit for that if Canelo win. But you know this shit tribal. I got to ride with Bud. That just the end all be all of that. You know what I mean? I got to ride with my boy. If I lose, I don't mind eating crow, but I can see Bud winning. I can see I don't flat out think Bud could just go in there and stop him. I think Bud will win by decision. But I could also see Canelo getting frustrated, standing up, breathing hard, just like how he was with Bivol. Bivol ain't just been hitting him with no power shots. You telling me Bud hooks ain't as strong as Bivol jabs? That's all the fuck he was hitting Canelo with jabs. Strong, stiff, straight shot jabs. You mean to tell me Bud hooks and shit ain't as strong as Bivol jabs? Come on, man. Hey, motherfucker gotta think realistically, bro. Like we sit here and believe Tank around here hurting no weights and all type of shit and sparring, but we ain't gonna believe the nigga who got more knockouts than Tank got fights and hitting hard enough to hurt a nigga his same height and size. Yeah, I mean this shit just physics, man. I mean I can see this shit happening. I can see him hurting Canelo. If somebody give me the right odds on it, I might take some with Vegas, but somebody give me the right odds on it, nigga. Don't talk at me all kind of way, cause I bet that shit. You see what I'm saying? But flat out and I got Bud winning by decision. I got Bud winning by decision, man. And we can go back and forth about this shit all day. But that's my call, man.
Alright. Now he's stopping them. Now they the same size. One dude been fighting dudes 50 pounds heavier than him all his life. The other dude has been sucking down 50 pounds. My man said they the same. I love it though, man. I love it. I'm so happy we gonna get one of these fights, man. One of these fights that divides the fans. I love it. No bullshit. Hit that thumbs up in the future, the present, and the past. You can do it. Don't matter if we live or not. It's still gonna help with the visibility of the show. I got William right back at us with another dollar cash app. He says Virgil hit Canelo in sparring clean. Canelo smiled. Yeah, man. Didn't watch that. Send me a clip. I got TD DT $5 Canadian. He says, after all these callers, I now believe Bud can beat Wilder. Hashtag delusional. Hashtags it's physics. Tip Bell is $2. Crawford versus Canelo better not be for a title either. Of course it is. Crawford's moving up to be undisputed 3 times. Like, don't be silly, bro. You sound silly. Really, really, really silly. Copy cool in the building coming through.
What's going on, champ? What's going on?
Another day,
Yeah,
another podcast.
nah, yeah, you, man. Congratulations. Keep working forward. Keep on doing your thing. Yeah, man. I'm gonna answer my man's question that was just on. Yes, I'm telling you that Bivol jab is way harder than Crawford. My man fighting at 175, Crawford all the way to hell down there. Probably rehydrates to close to 200 pounds, and you telling me that he don't have his jab is not harder than Crawford's? You're absolutely delusional, just like you said before. But yeah, man, I mean, it's a good fight. I mean, it's a good fight in the sense where the two fighters are very similar. If anything, I think Bud has the longer reach. If anything, so I mean, I think they're close in size and all that other stuff. I don't know if people have been noticing that, but that's what makes it a very interesting fight. Um, the weight is an issue, as it always is. You know, Canelo has been fighting up there at a longer weight, at a longer time, so he is a little acclimated to the weight. So it'll be interesting to see how how Bud acclimates to that weight. But besides that, I mean, it's interesting. It's not that far fetched, It's not like my man said earlier. It's not like you put in, Deontay Wilder versus a Crawford in there, 6'7" or somebody like that, So again, there's not much to say about this, but the fight is a good idea. It is a good fight. I don't know if it's some pound for pound, like people are claiming. Stuff. I mean, it's just two great fighters daring to be great. But I just don't see Crawford coming out with a win on this. And the fact that we're sitting here in these fighters' pockets is hilarious. We shouldn't be worrying about how much they make and what they're making and why the fight is better than the others because they make them. Listen, that's none of your business, right? The fact that these two, we should be worrying about fighters fighting great fighters fighting great fighters, no matter how much they're making. That's like saying when Danny Garcia fought what was my man Rod? What was my man name? The something Rod.
Salka.
Rod Salka. Yeah, when Danny Garcia fought Rod Salka, everybody was ripping him, for that and talking about duck and this, that, and the third. But guess what? Danny Garcia made a lot of money off of that, and nobody was saying, "Oh, well, it made sense. It made money sense." So it's ridiculous, man. Get out my man's pocket, get out these fighters' pockets, and just worry about great fights, great fighters fighting great fighters. Money is not everything, and legacy is. But man, that's my call. I appreciate you, Ness.
All right. That looks like it is it. We got a couple super chats we got to get to, though. Turn this bell off. Cool. All right. So we got Big Super Mix. Floyd analogy would be great if the fight was at 152. That's very true because, you got guys calling in saying, oh, well, he already got beat by a guy that size. Yeah, he also had to suck down to make the weight. I don't even know that, I mean, look, long time ago, and also had to suck down. Tip bell is $2, but ain't fought at 68. WBO, WBO, WBO. Bro, you crazy? You don't need to fight at that weight when you've been a WBO champ for that long. They're going to consider that. He's only saying that because he's mad that the WBO didn't sanction Thurman versus Zoo, but Thurman's never fought for the WBO. And he called it the WB no. So your exclamation emojis and your thinking emoji, think about that. TDDT, $5 Canadian. I can't wait for the betting odds for this fight. Hope Vegas believe in Crawford like y'all do. Damn. We got Barrow City E, Nutter Counter Punch.
Nigga, you ain't clocking out. You ain't clocking out no time soon. Y'all keep
I'm
counter
good.
punching. We'll
I'm
keep
good.
Ness ass right here. No, I'm fucking with you, but no, bro. Like I heard what you were saying. Like I ain't saying Bud just gonna flat out knock Canelo out. I'm saying it's a chance. I'm saying it's a motherfucking chance.
I don't see
And as
how
far
is
as
a
my man,
chance like that. Like your whole thing is like, oh, shots he don't see coming, bro. This dude has been hit. Like he fought the Crusher. He fought Gennady.
yeah, a
Like
lot of wear and tear.
and guess
That's
what?
all you
And
telling me.
guess
It's
what?
a
And guess
lot of
what?
wear and tear on that fucking 33-year-old
And
body.
guess what else he did? He fought Floyd, a more accurate puncher than than Crawford. Like there's nothing to worry about. He's not getting stopped. That's crazy. That's blasphemy.
Listen, and like and just to answer my man shit, bro. What around? Matter of fact, take it this way, Ness. And if I run over Austin another 5, Ness, you be in spawn gyms all the time, correct?
Yep.
You ain't never seen a nigga busting another man ass that's a few weight classes up. You ain't never seen it.
Of course, all the time.
All the time, right? What the
Yep.
hell so different about this one?
My bro, that this
I
one
ain't saying I'm not even talking stoppage. I'm just talking about beating them.
again, it's the caliber of Canelo and the caliber of his resume. Like this ain't just two spawn partners in the gym that's
You ain't learned about
overweight.
resume yet. Earl ain't taught your ass about resume yet, eh?
Nah, you right. Not when it comes to Canelo and all the fucking champions he beat, all the different sizes, all the different styles, all the different countries. Knock it off, man. Bruh.
But
Dude,
all I'm
dude
saying
done
is,
beat the
I
Cuban style,
all I'm saying is
and
Bud
so
got
did Bud.
more than a chance. Like I don't think it's some like some shot in the dark. I think he coming in this shit a
Champ.
good 60-40 Canelo way. But I
Whoa.
think that's a big 40%
Whoa.
that Crawford could win this fight. Like I could see him just straight out, flat out outboxing Canelo
Let's
badly.
go, bookies.
Like
Let's go,
that.
bookies. Let's go, bookies. I hope they listening to you.
And listen. Around what weight do this man walk into the ring at?
Who?
This man, I know Bud walking in the ring at least 168, 165, somewhere up in there. When he finally touched the ring,
It's
right?
so funny to watch y'all. It's so funny to watch y'all just flip like a switch when you seen that Crawford switch. Because when Crawford wasn't saying he could do this, everybody was trying to protect him. When I was saying move up,
Who?
man,
Not me. I said I wanted to fight. I agree with you.
I hope you right. I smoke too much to remember that shit. I wasn't met with nobody open arms. Motherfuckers was flipping me off, giving me the middle finger all day when I said Crawford need to move up and fight him. I said everything y'all
No.
trying to say, and now all of a sudden, oh yeah, let's do it. Listen, we'll see.
No, I'm
We'll
with the
see.
fight, bro. They're like this true pound for pound shit,
Crawford
bro.
ain't
These
never
two
even
top
seen head.
5 pound for
Listen,
pound just meeting each other. These niggas both around the
bruh,
same size, bro.
bruh, Crawford ain't never even seen head movement like this.
Head, when the last time you seen flat out head movement from this man, Canelo? No, it's just
Oh
the first
man,
Triple G fight.
you out here
Come on,
capping.
man.
You
Like
out here capping.
Canelo's
Hey
like
yo,
he'll
hey
slip a
yo,
punch here and there, but
hey
you
yo. Let me
talking like
ask you.
head movement, like he just
Check,
bobbing and weaving,
check it, check it, check
pivoting
it.
and turning.
Let me ask you this: which fight came first, the first Triple G fight or the unification for the IBF with Daniel Jacobs?
The first Triple G fight.
Oh, all right. So then when you ask me, we ain't seen head movement since the first Triple G fight. That means you skipped over Daniel Jacobs.
How
I
many
got,
fights
I
did he
got,
fight in
I
between
got
the
to,
Jacobs
I
fight
got, I
and
got,
the Triple G
I
fight,
got,
the first Triple G
I got,
fight?
I got to go. I can't teach you and beat you. I can only do one, and I done taught you not to say wrong shit. Okay? Because after Triple G won, there's highlight reels of him, doing what he did to Jacobs. Jacobs just trying desperately to hit him, and what he could do, absolutely nothing. Why? Because of Canelo's motherfucking magnificent head movement and lateral movement, and just, he a G the way he do what he do. And you guys don't want to give him credit, and that's okay, but that's what's gonna make this fight big. So much bigger, man. That's crazy. We got a good old $10 Canadian super chat. He said 2 counter punches for anybody. I'm counter punching that for my man James Benitez and Tip Bellis. What up? I got Malik on the check in. NO, what it do? James Benitez, Tip Bellis, y'all need to request if y'all want those. If not, we gonna skip those to somebody else. Malik on the check in. Yeah. Yeah. We about to go to Jonathan Sims, Malik. Oh, I hear you. What up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, so you ain't gonna give me no credit for asking for this fight, man?
Bruh, I just, like I told the last call, I smoke. We got to start writing this shit down so we all get
Man, I
credit.
smoke, man. I smoke, man.
Bruh, but I
Man,
talk to
me and
hundreds
you
of
was talking
people
about
a
this.
single day.
All right, man, I'm gonna give you that, bro. But I called for this one, bro. This is just like I called for the Haney and Tank. Like that was the day when you were asking us
which fights we wanted. I think it was for like New Year. I think that was around like the beginning of January, the end of December. Yeah, man, this was the fight, bro. We seen this shit coming, man. I don't know why everybody act like they surprised that this shit happened. Like, I mean, who else we gonna line it up for, bro? Like, you gotta see what's up with this fight. We can't act like we don't want to see what's gonna happen. Like, Canelo could fuck around and win, but I wouldn't bet on that shit. I wouldn't go all in on no fucking Canelo. Like, Bud just can't beat him. Like, it's crazy for motherfucker to sit there and think that he have no shot in winning this shit. Like, come on, bro. Like, we didn't seen him lose before. It's not like he unbeaten. Like, we gotta see it, bro.
Oh shit! So you picking Bud?
Man, what? Man, come on, bro. We didn't win against. Come on, how many people didn't win against greatness the last time? Like, how many people bet against Mahomes? Go ask them that on the thing. Ask everybody who bet against Mahomes.
I mean, you know,
They
that's
all put their
this
money
going
on Lamar
this go.
Jackson,
Yo,
and I
champ,
fuck with Lamar Jackson.
my bro,
But come
Danny
on,
not
bro.
here, so all that shit going over my head. You just saying a bunch of letters in the motherfucking alphabet.
Look. You know who Patrick Mahomes
I
is, Ness. You
promise
don't
you,
gotta
I
watch
don't.
football to know. Man, come on, bro.
Man,
Come on,
bro,
Ness.
I promise you
You don't
right
gotta
now.
watch football
Listen
to
to me.
know who
Listen to
that
me.
dude
The
is,
only
man. You know
way.
who Stephen
Listen
Curry
to
is,
me.
right?
I know who Stephen Curry is, but does he play for Golden
All
State?
right, well, he on that level, man. He around that level with that shit. Like, you gonna just know who that is, man. The best quarterback in the league. It's like going against him,
Okay, so who's Patrick
even if he an
Mahomes in it?
underdog, you
Who Patrick Mahomes in this equation? Because you know what I'm saying, you acting like Canelo
in
ain't
this
Patrick.
equation. Look. I'm gonna say Canelo. I'm gonna say he. Look, we could give Canelo Tom Brady, and I'm gonna give Bud Mahomes.
He using football now. Them shit's going right over my head, man. But I hope the
Man, come on,
audience
man.
know
That's
what you
two.
talking
That's
about.
two top. That's two
Bruh,
top
I ain't
quarterbacks in the league,
listen to me.
basically, man.
Bruh, I
But
ain't never watched a Super Bowl, so I wouldn't know
long story short,
what
look,
Brady did.
we gonna cut the football analogy for you. Let me cut it. I'm gonna cut that. Long story short, bro, betting on either one of these guys is like is a pick 'em, bro. This shit a pick 'em.
Wow, Canelo in a
I feel
pick'em
like this
fight
fight
with
is a fucking
Crawford at
pick 'em.
welterweight.
Yeah, bro. I feel like that shit a pick 'em, bro. Look, just like if Haney moved, that's like with the. All right, so how you see the shit playing out, Ness? Like, how you see it playing out, honestly?
I'm just listening to
You feel
y'all, fam. I'm just the platform. I'm the vessel to get to the voice
so
of the
basically if he
people.
could take the power, then what? What if Canelo? What if them shots not really phasing him like
So,
Errol Spence? Like when we came in for the Errol Spence fight, them shots wasn't phasing him. Then what?
bruh, them ain't Canelo shots though. You
That's
know what I'm
true.
saying?
That's
Canelo
true.
collapse. Like Andre Ward did not collapse Kovalev. Like people gonna say, oh, it ain't the same version of him. Cool. The younger Anthony Yard did not collapse. Like fucking Canelo hit him in the chin and collapsed him so bad that motherfuckers running out here talking about he took a dive, bruh. Like that's the
You
level
think so?
of
You think he
greatness
gonna
you
put him
dealing with.
down? You think Bud getting put down? Then
No,
that's what
I'm
you
trying to
saying.
tell you, you dealing with a different. Like, if you think
Oh no,
Crawford
hey,
different,
I fuck with
if
Canelo,
Crawford is
man. I don't have
different,
no
then what
problem
the
with
fuck
Canelo winning
is?
this fight,
But
bro.
that's my thing. Like,
I
it's
don't
like,
have I
oh
don't have
man,
no problem with him winning this, bro. What I'm saying is this shit'll pick him in my eyes, bro. Like this is a great fight. I feel like this is a fight I've been waiting for, bro. I like whoever win this fight, you gotta make them pound for pound. And if Bud win, it's like damn. Then what? Who you go on to next?
I hear you. Bud
Yeah, I
when he
don't have
probably,
no excuse.
if
No
Bud
excuse
when
if
he
he lose. No
retiring, I
excuse.
mean, unless he want to keep proving greatness, that's unnecessary to prove. But like, I'm just saying, bro. If Bud is that dude, then what is Canelo? Like, Bud's Cuban is Felix Diaz. Canelo's Cuban is Laura. One dude's retired, chilling in DR. The other dude, no, Felix Diaz is Dominican. Fuck, who the fuck has he even fought a Cuban? Bud ain't fight a Cuban? Shit, Felix Diaz is Dominican. Cause again, Bud's greatest attribute obviously is the southpaw stance, and Canelo's been there, but it's been a minute, right? The last southpaw has been Rada and Laura. I don't know if there's been any southpaw in between that. Because Gennady certainly is not that. Jacobs is not. Yeah, see. Again, the southpaw stance. I mean, but again, I can't even remember a fighter not running from Canelo. Like Mayweather was using his legs. Laura was on his bike. Callum was on the ropes. Bivol was on the ropes. Like, I don't know. I just think he punched different, bro. Like, you can't go up to and crush the crusher. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I'm not a new boxing fan. You can't fool me. And he was done. He a drunk. I don't want to hear none of that shit. None of that shit. Motherfucker still ain't do it to him. He's such a drunk. He's still fighting that ain't nobody yet to one punch knock out him. So fuck out of here. Y'all want to talk about Bud different? Motherfucker Canelo different. When the fuck you seen a Mexican do what he been doing? Because Julio Cesar Chavez was not doing this. You know what I'm saying? Different. Let's talk about different then. Capicu, what it do? $5. Okay, he know I'm about to butcher this woman's name. We gon' try to use series family member. Oxandia Castillo making a comeback, champ. She trying to come on the show. She Dominican, WBO former champ. Might be a good guest to put on. Yo, tell her DM me, man. Everybody, big, little, small, we interview them all, especially a former champ. We got Joseph Harrison, $5. He says Bud's stamina is what will give him the biggest chance of beating Canelo. Never was a fan of the fight, but when Bud said he wanted it, I'm all for it. Yeah, see, the issue is y'all forgetting that Canelo got amazing defense. You know what I'm saying? So the typical shit that land, and that's the thing. Y'all like, resume don't matter except when it do. It's like the shit that Canelo's doing he's doing it to high level people. So the stuff that Crawford has been doing the highest level has come later in his career. You know what I'm saying? And at a certain weight class. So now you asking him to be and do against the best and the highest level he's ever been. And granted, the motherfucker just did that versus Earl. He rose to the occasion on the highest level he ever been and put on one of the best performances we've ever seen from literally his best performance to me. Literally. Literally his best performance to me. But, yeah, man. We got Jonathan Sims. What it do? Killing me with your silence. Yeah.
Can you?
We
Huh?
hear you. We hear you. We hear you.
All right, for sure, for sure. Hey, Ness, man, I hope your week is going well, man, and thank you for another great show. You keep us all entertained. Like my brother was saying, like he coming in and out of work. I think a lot of us is doing that, and by you showing that you have malnutrition, it gives everybody an opportunity to come in and speak their voice. So we just really appreciate it. And you know how I roll. If I go over, keep my bill running. Hey, who started that?
Started what? The bill rolling?
Yeah.
One of y'all ballers, man. Only y'all ballers be talking like that, the
Uh,
James Benitez, the CYPs, the Jonathan Sims, the J Mac and JTs, Tip
okay.
Bellises, y'all ballers.
Because we talked about phrases and stuff for caller of the year, and I just wonder who did that. But before I get into everything, let me come out of Luke 12:15. This is a good one. Then and this is to believers and non-believers. Then he said to them, "Watch out, be on your guard against all kinds of greed. Life does not consists in abundance of possessions. And that's why, like you, big, little, small, you interview them all. Everybody matters. Everybody has their role, and everybody plays a part in to make this world go round. So please continue to do your part, and don't let greed be the catalyst to what you're striving to be. And shout out, to TBX. You don't have to arrive when you already here. So, Ness, we talking about Canelo. I think there's been some really good calls, specifically J Mac and Baby Joker. I mean, it's a lot of good calls like Burrow City E. A lot of people touched on a lot of stuff. Like the main topic has been, does Bud stop Canelo? His skill says yes. And his best ability, which is the ability to process and react to things, says that he has the ability to stop him. But several factors have to happen for Canelo to get stopped. Like I just don't see it happening. But one of the factors is if Canelo gets late, because he's not a 3-minute fighter. So if he gets tired in the late rounds, I could see an opportunity, but it's very bleak. That fight goes the distance. If there's a stoppage, it's Canelo. Like I would bet more that Canelo stuns or rock Bud a few times in that fight, just depending on the game plan. And I think that's what the fight is going to come down to: malnutrition, game plan, and coaching. Both are great, just at different things. I do think Bud has his skill set is better, and what he does best is better than what Canelo does best. But we have to see it. Like my man J Mac say, they got to fuck around so we can find out. I love the fight for both guys, though. I do wish David was fighting versus Maul, but because we all know Maul would lose. But here's the thing that everybody's missing: that this is a business. Canelo has 3 fights on that deal. He's fighting both Charlos and then Bud. David is now leveraged for another deal. Like that's the thing people are missing. Like this is chess, not checkers. David is a piece. He's leverage for Canelo to sign again with Al and that whole shebang. So like just fall back and let Al do what he do. That's why Al is the
Yeah,
GOAT.
but that
Uh,
leverage is attached to a gamble, right? Because Al's gambling that Canelo's Mexican machismo would lead him to a new contract, but Canelo doesn't have to fight Benavidez. Like he could always choose the route of every other old person and retire.
no, Canelo has always stood on 10 toes. He has always fought the guy that the people wanted him to fight. Maybe not when we wanted
My
him to,
bro,
but
my
when it was
bro,
ready.
my
And
bro. But
honestly,
think about it.
he's done a
But
great job at
but
it.
if
He
he
fought.
beats but if he beats Crawford, bro, not only has he done everything that he's done, but he's beat 2 undisputed champs.
Yeah, but if you take boxing away from Canelo, you take his
You
life.
know
No
how,
boxing, no life.
but you
He's
know
gonna
how
keep
hard.
fighting. He's gonna fight David.
My
This is what
brother.
Canelo do.
Do you know how hard that's
Canelo
gonna
gives the
be?
people what they want. That's what he do. He's gonna fight him. Maybe not when we want him to, but he's gonna fight him. Long as he doesn't retire, David's gonna get that opportunity at Canelo. Bet my dollar on it.
Mm.
So, like I said, I love the fight. I'd love the payday for both guys. Canelo is just so good for boxing. I'm so happy he's given us this opportunity to see 2 great fighters get in the ring and share greatness. I also like that Earl Spence is not fighting Bud. I think that's his first win since getting thrashed by Bud. This is his first win after that loss, and it's him not fighting Bud. We still got to get our bearings together. We got to see how we look in the ring after that first loss. And there's some things we have to work on, like not staying on the line. I know Derek don't like to teach that, but blocking and parrying isn't the only forms of defense. You have to use your feet. If not, we're gonna take another loss. So I hope they get it together. They figure that out. Ness, you said that Bud is gonna get another fight before Canelo. I
That's
know
what
it's not
someone.
gonna happen,
That's what
but
someone's
do you
telling me.
think? Huh? You
I
said
said.
what?
I said that's what someone's telling me, but I don't know how credible that is. I
Okay, so
hope
let's
it's true.
entertain it. If he does get a fight in between, could that be Boots to
Yeah,
unify
right.
again?
No.
What I mean, okay, so then if it's not Boots, then it has to be Maul or for the vacant
Well,
IBF
well,
at
first of
154.
all, I'm not saying it's not Boots, but the person that said it said, "Oh, we all will be shocked with who he's fighting next." So I'm already shocked he's fighting Canelo, so I don't know what else could shock me more than that. So
You don't
I'm
think a
not.
unification versus Boots for the IBF would be a shocker? Or
Uh,
undisputed, actually. It'd be for undisputed.
yeah, I mean, I don't see what sense it makes to stay down in a division that you already claim you can't. You it was tight to make when the goal ultimately is for you to fight a dude 21 pounds above. You might as well. I'm assuming that fight's gonna be a something moving up, not down
So like
or
54.
staying.
So like 50, it
I
has to be
I
54
don't
then because
know. I
why
don't
why would he
know.
fight 60 if there's no title? He's not going to break his ex consecutive championship fights. So he's
I
going to
don't
fight
know.
for a title or in a title fight. And then that mitigates it down to
Again,
the
that's
vacant
all logic.
IBF,
That's all
Maul, or
logic.
Boots.
That's all logic. Logic would have said that Zoo would have defended his belt and that Zoo would have been fighting
No, it didn't. No, it
Charlo.
didn't. No, no, it didn't because
Okay.
Thurman hadn't registered, nor had he did anything to
No,
earn a title fight.
you didn't hear
Zeus
me.
said he
I
do
said
Zeus.
the logic would have been that Zoo would have been defending his belt and would have been fighting Crawford.
Okay,
Crawford.
fair enough, fair enough. That's fair.
So,
That's fair. My bad. I
logic don't
jumped the gun
always
because I
work.
know you love you some Keith, but Keith didn't deserve. He didn't earn nor did he deserve a title shot.
I
And that's why
mean,
I'm glad the eight alphabet belts did the right thing and they took the title off the line. Like, bro, you don't it don't work like that. Nah, come on, man. But
mm-hmm.
I'm Ness. He Bud has to fight a champion or be in a championship fight. Like I'm telling you, that's what it's gonna be. Like it makes no sense to break. Because if that's the case, he might as well fight
Bud
Earl at
ain't never
54.
seen the head movement of Canelo, man. I'm trying to tell y'all.
You said what?
He ain't never seen the head movement of Canelo. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. He just never
Yeah,
did.
but Canelo's head movement is fantastic, but his feet is not. And
Yeah, but
and when fighting a complete fighter like
that's
Bud, you
because
need
that's because he
everything
don't
to be
need his
linear.
feet. He using his head to get away from your mediocre offense, and then he destroying,
You really you
your
really gonna
poor
say that
your
about
poor.
Crawford?
I ain't
And
saying
first of all,
I'm
Crawford's
talking
not
about
a headhunter. He
I'm
knows
talking
how
about
to
in
step and
general.
punch.
I'm talking about in
If
general. That's
Canelo
you.
don't dance, now here's something. Everybody was saying that if Canelo lose his legacy is tarnished. No, but if he gets stopped, his legacy is tarnished. And if he fuck around, he will find out. Shout out to J Mac that Bud can stop him because Bud has the
You know,
skill and he has the processing ability to.
he never been dropped, right?
Absolutely. That's why it's very unlikely. But it's
Fun
possible.
fact, you know, man. Just fun fact.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Canelo's a dog. Don't get it twisted. Like this is why this fight is so exciting. Like this is what Earl and Bud should have been. But you know, you know, it is what it is. I'm not going back down that road. But listen, I'm with you. Canelo is a dog. Like it wouldn't surprise me. The only thing that would surprise me if he stopped Bud within 6 rounds. Like that would be a heartbreaker, I guess, because it's like, nah, man. Then like
Yo.
Canelo is just like I guess I gotta resort to like cheap shots, like he's on something. Because that would be the only way to explain that. But I don't know, Ness. You seem like you 100% Canelo on this one.
Whoa. I'm sorry, that was an accident. Say what? I seem like I'm 100% Canelo?
Yeah.
I made it clear at the beginning of the show. I gotta see the weigh-in, man. I need to see what Bud looking like. You know what I'm saying? I get the luxury of living in Vegas at the time of this fight, so you know what I mean. I hopefully get to peek into the camp. I'm not making any premature decisions.
Okay, so you just alleviated my next question. So you being an antagonist at this point, like whatever the
I'm
fan
playing devil.
favorite is waving to,
I'm
you trying
giving
to
you.
balance out
I'm
the
giving.
momentum.
No, I'm giving you the devil's advocate to both, right? Like I'm letting you know, but I'm
I
also
haven't
telling
heard
the
you argue
truth.
1 point for Crawford. It's been always
What you
against what
mean?
Canelo can do.
What you mean? You just coming into the
Like,
show late.
no, 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 I ain't. No, I ain't. You know better than that. You
Nah,
know
I'm
better than
telling
that.
you, coming into the show late. I made a clear point.
I'm not coming into the show late. I jumped on to call late, but
Uh,
I've been listening since you kicked it off. Don't
I don't know
Let's not
how.
assume.
Well, then you got busy at work or in your day to day life when I made the point that Crawford is 36, but he seems to be the younger fighter. We keep waiting for Canelo to get old. even though he's the younger fighter on paper, but he's got so many rounds boxed. You know what I'm saying? I said all that. I just now finished saying a few seconds ago how damn it's been Laura and Ryder. I mean, I haven't checked BoxRec, but I can't recall any other southpaws in between that. Was Billy Joe? Yeah, he was.
I
He
think Billy
was. You know, he
Joe
was. He was. He
was.
was. He was. He was. And that was a good knockout. Uppercut broke his face. That's what I'm
But
saying.
that
That's
ain't
another
but that
level
that
of
don't mean
power
nothing
too.
because
Another
that's not
level of
Crawford's
power.
best attribute. Southpaw is not his best attribute. You were incorrect about that.
No, I'm talking about. What for? What, my bro? Have you watched Crawford? He finished fights in the
Yeah.
southpaw stance, bro.
But that's
Like
not his best
that's
attribute. That's
his
not his best
as the
attribute. That's
young.
one of his great attributes, but it's not his best. His best is his brain,
All
his
right,
ability to
all right,
process and
all
react.
right. As the young kids would say, but when he goes Super Saiyan, he gonna be in southpaw.
Oh, but it's what he does while he's in Southpaw, and he could do that in Orthodox as
Fine,
well.
fine. It's still southpaw, and all I'm doing is checking down Canelo's resume to see what southpaw he's faced. But
And, and
he's in great hands. He faced the slick Billy Joe that made Lemieux look like shit, and then he faced the multiple time gold medalist, still world champion current day, Islandri Laura. Those are southpaws. You know, Trout, slick black fighter, also southpaw. You know, he was the first man to put down Trout by that matter. You know,
mhm.
he had
Yep,
to
he
avenge
was. He
he had to
was.
avenge his brother, you know what I'm saying? His brother lost, you know what I'm saying? That's where he got the whole I'm a beat on brother shit, cause Trout tried to start that with the Alvarez's, and you know Canelo had to nip that in the
Nip that in the
bud.
bud. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, the South. I don't think Canelo's too great of a fighter for that to matter for our Southpaw Orthodox. He done seen it
Now
all,
that
big,
always
little, small.
matters.
He done seen it and
That
dealt with it all. None of that. That's why I said I think it comes down to game plan. Like one coach could have that fighter looking completely out of what they normally look like. Is going to come down to game plan. And me personally, I think another part of it is Canelo's not a 3 minute fighter, especially in the later rounds. That's why he don't you know, combinations a lot because he tries to save his energy. So I'm like
Yo,
55, 45.
that's actually the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Like when people used to say, you know, AJ was a 6 round fighter, like we could visibly see him gasping for air at least. But you know, Canelo somehow slows down, gasses out, never's been stopped, and never quit on a stool. I don't know where y'all get
Okay,
this
because
fantasy.
that's what you want to gauge it towards. We could put that towards different gauging. So for Canelo's standard, the way he starts the fight, you can clearly see a difference in the way the later championship rounds how he finishes versus Bud.
I
He
mean,
finishes
maybe
damn
that's
near just
why
as strong
that.
as he starts.
I mean, maybe because the way that he fights is
Who
based
has
off.
more late round knockouts?
Maybe it's based off the way that he fights is based off the huge television contracts that he gets. So he goes for those knockouts early, puts that damage in early. You know what I'm saying to make sure his network is happy.
And he does. He's a great fighter. I mean, I have memorabilia of Canelo. I'm not about to say anything bad about him to a degree, I will say.
But
But one of his flaws, especially compared to what Crawford does well, is he come on, Nash, you know he gets tired. And like we really gonna play
bro,
this
I
game.
mean, you
You know
talking
he
you
gets tired.
talking about who get more late round stoppages, and you know I'm going through Canelo's resume, and you know he gets a lot of late round stoppages, and again, you know, it's always going to come up, but you know, against you know top level opposition. Let's just say that. Let's just say that.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
But
but
like,
like even if you mention people like Felix Diaz, that's a gold medalist.
okay, and was he a world champ? Cause we could play the game of
I ain't playing that game.
you
I'm not
say a
playing that
name,
game.
I
I'll
say
let
a
somebody
name.
else play that game. I'm
You
not
know what
playing
I'm
that game.
saying?
I'm just saying you threw his name out there like he ain't do much.
No, I threw his name out there under the impression that he was Cuban, trying to say that yeah,
Yeah, I know.
Canelo, trying to say
I
that
know. But
Crawford
I mean
has
Canelo the
seen that
resume, I
Cuban
mean
style.
Canelo has done so much more. I mean, that's just factual. But he has had more opportunity if we're going I'm gonna defend Crawford.
Yeah,
Canelo
yeah.
has
I
had more
mean,
opportunities because he's,
you say
went about his
opportunity,
career differently.
you say
But
opportunity, I say experience, my brother. Like you know,
sure,
and
sure,
that's all I'm
sure.
bringing up is you know I was under the impression Crawford already faced a Cuban,
and and
Yeah,
and,
I'm
and
with
he
you. I'm with
hasn't.
you. And I agree that Crawford shouldn't have to fight any of those other 68 pounders. It's here and now. It's about Canelo
Well,
and
I ain't say
Canelo
all that.
only.
I ain't say all
All
that.
all those other fighters that don't matter, and
I
that's
ain't,
why he going straight for but
I
Canelo because it's about being great. All that other stuff, he ain't got time to build, so none of that other stuff matters. But yeah, I just hope that the intriguing thing to me outside of the fight is who Bud fights before Canelo, and I hope it's a championship fight. Long as it's a championship fight, the only thing I could see is that vacant IBF versus a non-champion. You know what I mean? Like I could see.
what
I don't
vacant
know because
IBF, bro? Like Jerron got the belt. What belt you
no,
talking
at
about?
54, because you said you think he'll move up. He ain't gonna move. He ain't gonna fight at 60 or 60. There's no title at 60 unless it's like interim.
Yeah,
So the only title shots is at 54 unless he's fighting Canelo next.
but how's he getting a shot at 54 for what belt?
It's a vacant IBF, I believe, and then Maul has two, and then obviously he can't
But
fight.
how does Crawford get a
Uh,
shot at a vacant belt? That's what I'm saying. Like, how does he get in there?
I mean, I'm just saying what makes like he he has like you don't
So
think he's gonna
so
fight a fight for a
so
non-title.
he about to fight Bakram Malakuliev for the IBF vacant. Like, man, knock it off, bro.
So I mean, what else would he do? Like, it's got to be a championship fight.
Bro, I don't know. That's why I'm like trying to ask my guy, and he's like, he can't tell me, and I'm like, well, you
Okay, so
might be
what? Let's
bullshitting.
let's what makes sense?
I don't know, cause again, when Tip Bellis, see, the only reason I'm even entertaining this other guy is cause Tip Bellis hit me up the day before, the same day Fight Hype posted Tim Zoo and Thurman. Tip told me that shit, and I'm like, whatever. I'm thinking that's some bullshit. You feel me? I'm
I
thinking that,
mean, that's a credible source. That's a credible source. Shout out
but
to TBX. That's a
but
credible
that's my
source.
but that's my point. That's my point. That it's still something I didn't expect. Even with him telling me I'm hearing Thurman gonna fight Zoo, it sounded so ridiculous that
And then see what happened. I'm with you though. I'm
so
with you though.
so so to sit here and try to think like we know, for all we know, he could fight Danny. But again, that makes sense to fight Danny Garcia.
Yeah,
They
that's
could
why I said for a vacant. It could be for at Danny
they
for a vacant at
they
the
could go,
IBF.
but they could go a completely different route based off what we've been getting. I mean, look, Rolly Isak Cruz. Shout out to Tank, man. That was Tank matchmaking.
Yeah, but
Come
Stonebone
on,
told us that
champ. You know we got other
it's
calls. You
very
being greedy over here. You got 30 calls you didn't had. I ain't even counting.
okay, my bad. I'll just say this. I appreciate it. Stonebone told us that Bud really values that X consecutive championship fight. So he doesn't want to fight unless it's for a title.
I hear you. So you tell us what he gonna do. It's your call.
I just told you the
He fighting.
hypotheticals.
Oh,
I mean, none
Bakram.
of us know
He
for
fight.
sure, but
So he
like you
fighting.
said,
He
what makes
fighting
sense is those
Bakram.
titles.
He fighting Bakram. Nah, the vacant,
Maybe,
the W. Oh no, the WBC's on the line for Vendora. So it ain't that fight. I don't know what fight it is, player. 160, the vacant WBC. They stripped Jamal maybe, and he fight Carlos Adames.
maybe. Ooh, that would be good.
Man, don't
That would
nobody
be
know
good.
Adames, man. Get out of here. Only I know Adames and a few of my Dominicans from La Romana. Nah,
And
yo,
that's low key a show trying to figure out who he may fight in the
bruh,
interim.
mad guessing though.
I
But,
mean,
but,
that's
but,
what we do.
if
But I
top rank,
appreciate the time. How many y'all owe you on that counterpoint?
bruh, I've been stopped counting. If definitely three.
Okay,
If top
you
rank,
better ring my alarm too.
nah, for sure you got another two before the three. If top rank want to get in the Crawford business, I know there's lawsuits allegedly still happening and not happening. I don't even know. We haven't been following it. Let's be real. But
Yeah, we haven't.
he has bubbled since leaving Top Rank. If they want to do like a one fight with Johnny Beck, because they know they can't get Johnny Beck no bigger fight. They can't get him no bigger fight. So, yeah, is it a cash out for Johnny Beck from the Top Rank side? Yeah, because they can't get him no bigger fight. So, maybe that Top Rank do a one fight
with with Terrence to fight Johnny Beck for the 2 belts, but that still sounds whack. Like the name don't ring no bells. Got
Titles,
it.
baby. All right, Ness. I'm gone.
No, I hear you, and that's why I'm even considering it because it's like a title thing. James Benitez, I mean, I guess you don't want that. We going to tip with the counter, courtesy of Canada. That was from TDDT.
Shout out to TDDT, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to the WB. No, man. I just hope they don't allow Terrence Crawford to just move up to 168 pounds without fighting in the weight division. You know what I'm saying? Let's not be hypocrites here. Let's call out the bullshit. Did Mel even get the fight for the titles at 68 when he fought Canelo?
Of course. What the hell's wrong with you? He just lost. All
Nah, I don't think the fight was ever lost. I think
right,
the fight was just promoted as
knock
undisputed
it
versus
off,
undisputed.
man. Knock it off. He got the fight for the title. He had to win. He just ain't win.
I guess, man. I guess. And then damn, my boy Jonathan Sims, he said something that just like blew my mind when it came to Terrence Crawford, and I just can't think of what it was. But anyway, listen, man, your boy Crawford, the only fight out there for him that makes sense at this point in time is either Charlo, because he's not gonna fight Javon Ennis. We know he's not gonna fight Ennis. Either gonna fight Charlo. Charlo just made a post talking about he back the other day on Instagram. But I highly doubt he's back in the ring. So matter of fact, let me X that out the way. It just might be Adamas because they got a past history. They got that sparring session where Adamas was claiming he had 3 fights at the time. And you know what I'm saying? If you move up to fight Adamas ain't even been that active. So I mean, like, it's just nasty work what this dude is over here doing, man. I'm telling you, it's just nasty work what he's over here doing. But y'all gonna love every bit of it, man. It's like y'all want the Floyd Mayweather era all over again. Y'all love the Floyd Mayweather era so much that when people try to recreate it, you just adapt to it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what y'all do. Y'all are like, yeah, it's crazy. This is the boxing world though. This is the boxing world. Y'all like entertaining bullshit. I can't deal with it no more, man. We need the best fighting the best in their weight classes. But these dudes don't want to do that. I like look, man, Terrence Crawford, his last 3 fights have all been fights that stylistically favor him in a fight versus Canelo. The Avanesian fight, the Earl fight, and who was Sean Porter, like he's seen that type of aggression. And you know what I'm saying? Just that style of fight, just stand in the center in the ring trying to use your weight against somebody. You know what I'm saying? Be a bully. Like he's gonna struggle against a boxer the next time he goes into the ring, a boxer puncher at that. And that's what he's staying away from. But y'all don't see it. I've been peeping game about Terrence Crawford, man. And his coach even pointed these things out. His coaches pointed these things out. But listen, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Check out the press conference this evening. Keith One Time Thurman versus Tim Tszyu, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific, March 30th. Tune in, buy the pay-per-view on Amazon Prime. You know what I'm saying? It's the return of One Time for the 3rd time. You know what I'm saying? We about to become damn.
Champ, that's the bell, man. I got copy cool $2. Bud fought Gamboa. Oh, that is Cuban. Fucking hell. Yo, how we overlook that? Salute. Moses Escobar celebrating his 20th super chat on a live stream. He says Canelo broke Billy Joe Saunders' eye socket and made him quit in the corner. Boxer Southpaw, remember. And Plant Boxer Orthodox got TKO'd. Hands up, emoji. Boxing Patron Bud versus Johnny Beck. I mean, it works for us, but we hardcores. I don't know that that's going to work for Bud and for Al. Keep it moving. I don't know. I mean, I say Al, but we don't even know what's the situation there yet. Keep it moving, $2. Imagine Nello getting KO'd by a 147-pounder. Face with tears of joy emoji. Alert emoji. Fencing emoji with the man shrugging emoji. Troll Beta, $20 Sweden. Canelo is now ducking flat-footed Mexican fighters. Okay. We got Jay Billy.
You?
You.
Yes, sir. Shout out Nick putting in that motherfucking work. See, this why I called in, dog. And I requested before you said the shit that you said. Ness, please remind me who was the person that brought up the Adamas for Bud? Who pitched the Adamas play? Please let me know. Or
Adonis
did you
play? I didn't.
Adamas, Carlos Adamas, him going up to 160 and fighting Adamas? Like, what made you think of that? Like, who did you hear that from first?
I mean, I thought of it because I was looking at the rankings, but I'm assuming you said it. But remember that I'm not promoting that. That man asked the question during his call, and I started to give a guess based off his question. Stop coming in here pump
Ah,
faking like somebody's stealing your whack ass ideas. Like
nah, I just gotta make sure. I just gotta
somehow,
make sure I get my
somehow,
credit.
Carlos Adamas and Crawford about to sell mad pay per views, and we gonna be happy. Knock
Look,
it off, man.
come on, dog. It's not about selling. It's about getting him
All
ready for
right. Well,
Canelo.
listen.
Let's not talk
If
about
it
a
ain't
Cuban.
about
Let's get
selling,
him this Dominican right now.
if it
That's
ain't
fool
if it
right
ain't
there.
about selling, if it ain't about selling, then don't sell it to me. But based off Thurman Zoo, I'm assuming is about selling, and that's why they selling that shit to me. So if they selling that shit, they gonna sell me this one. Stop it.
It's not about, like I said, this is not about selling. It's not about pay per view. It's about preparation for Crawford to get ready for Canelo.
You right.
You feel me? And that's just the best play that I see right now. You feel me? Why fight at 154 if you know you're gonna go up to 168? Not saying that the weight is gonna be 168. I feel like it's gonna be a catch weight, probably like 164. You feel me? But why not go ahead and go to 160 and pick off a dude up there? Who you got? You got Johnny Beck, you got Laura, and you got Adonis. They're not gonna go to Johnny Beck route. That's top
Maybe
rank.
it's Laura. Maybe it's Laura. Maybe Laura after the March 30th comes right back 90 days later in June and fights
Dog,
Crawford.
knowing Bud, I don't think Bud will want to take that fight.
Oh
How
my
does Laura get him
goodness.
prepared for Canelo? That's not. It's not the Laura of old. You know, at least Adamas is he got some dog in him. I'm not saying Laura doesn't have dog in him. I just think Adamas has more fight in him right now than Laura. You feel me? That J Rock fight, like I said, he was getting his head boxed off, and he still stopped J Rock. So, like I said, even though he doesn't have the belt right now, then Lil Charlo Mel, he's champion in recess with the WBC right now, right?
Yeah. But
I
that
feel
belt's
like they
already on
might
the
do the.
line. That belt's already
You
on
said
the line.
yeah. So no, what I'm saying is they might do the same thing with Maul. I don't know why they were so quick to put Mel champion in recess instead of Maul, but they need to go ahead and do something with that WBC and let Adamas.
He must have got a call.
I just see that as the best option for him to get prepared for Canelo. Like I don't that's it right there. You feel me? And you somebody said to you that it's gonna be something outside the box. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, we'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see. He got to earn his credibility, like Tip. I mean, he been definitely right on other shit, but this is different. I'm still trying to understand it. You feel me?
Well, like I said, when the Adamas fight happens, just know who pitched the play to you. And I'm not gonna keep on harping on the same thing everybody else harped on. Like this is the fight we want to see: Canelo versus Crawford. I'm not saying that it's what we're calling for, but if Crawford wants to go up and dare to be great, who are we to stop him? You feel me? It's happened plenty of other times in history. So, let Bud be great. You feel me? It's the David and Goliath. Let's see it happen. So yeah, let's keep on putting in that work. I'm gonna tap back in if somebody say something.
All right. That's it. We got to everybody. James said he gonna keep that one for later in the tuck. Um, we got Kevin, $2 super chat, just showing love, celebrating his first super chat on the live stream. Salute to you. NesGTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Members only. Make sure you got your alerts. We will be having a betting show for today's Pro Box card, which we got to hurry up. And Jonathan Sims, salute. 5 counter punches today, matching J-Mac. Peace. Until the next one.